Didn't think I was going to be here, did you? Ah, no. Kismet got up 30 minutes ago. Clicky, clicky, clicky. Get all the things running. We're going to get this going on. I woke up. I was dreaming of Starfield, everybody. I was dreaming of how to crush Starfield. It was a moment of genius. I figured it out. We are going to dominate this game. And woo, look at them goosebumps. Both arms goosebump. I got it. I know what to do. We're going to do it, everybody. We're going to do it. Put a 1 in the chat. If you can see it here, man. There we go. Big time. Oh, I'm getting a message. Getting a message on my phone. Let's say it. Yes. All right. Now, if you guys missed it last night, holy mackerel, was that one epic stream. The double dragon coming in. Of course, the double dragons here in the stream, as I'm going to refer to them from now on, is the mighty TDK and, of course, the big JP. That was one of those landmark moments, I think, in my stream that I've ever seen. Amazing. Amazing. And we're making our way, everybody. You missed it. Right over here, baby. We gave out an epic Starfield. I'm going to keep it for myself. That's okay. I'll give it to you guys. Yes, the epic win on that. But don't worry. I got another one. That's right. I got a whole list of other stuff. And we're going to start giveaways going like that here in the stream. We got a ton of them. We got a ton of them to do. Kismet is actually staying on top of them on those things for once. Staying on top of all my stuff. Sorry for the delay, though. I was on the startup there. I was telling Bethesda support what I thought of Best Buy and their interaction with Best Buy and how I missed out on launch because of their stupidity. So yes. There's always one calamity after another going on. And poor M's got our good boy Rex, her awesome kind of dog meat like Pepe from Fallout New Vegas, and it was damaged in shipping. So either it got damaged when it was shipped to her or whatnot, because I never opened the box. I never looked inside it. It was sent to me like that. I would have heard it rattling around because I picked it up and I moved it from place to place to place. And if it was broken, I would have definitely heard it, especially when I was packaging it and putting it in another box inside. So yeah, I'm gonna assume that it got damaged after I sent it to her. So we can always report it as damaged straight away, Ems. So we got to do that. We can do it. But if you want to super glue them, because that's basically another way of solving that problem. If it works, you let me know. All right, if that's an option you want to do. But if you do want to report it as broken, then I can go ahead and go to the post office to see what they can do and see how that all works. I don't know. I've never had anything broken yet by them, but now I guess it's the time to do that. See, look, every day, everybody, every day, some sort of other calamity that I got to solve and takes, hundreds of hours of my time. But that's okay. I don't mind going above and beyond for my awesome peeps in the channel, just not for Best Buy. Best Buy can eat it. I'm never buying anything from them again, ever. Oh my God, even the CEO couldn't get me my collector's edition. Cost me a whole entire day. We could have been giving away more stuff. We could have gave away more stuff here in stream. We could have been closer to that Origin PC. We could be ordering that Origin PC right now, and getting that sucker down here so we can go next level Starfield up in here. So there we go. We're going to get this all going. Oh God, I got so many things I still got to click. All right. I have like 10,000 things I'm trying to get going here. Let's get all of this going, for all of you over here. And again, you guys liked that stream yesterday. I think, man, I brought everything to it. My voice is definitely going to go out, everybody. I can feel it going out slowly right now. So yeah, some serious problems, with my voice. But we'll go ahead and do what we got to do, right? That's all you can do is all you can do, right? Yeah, that's a Kismet thing right there. All right, let's go here. I got to get all my stuff up for us doing our spreadsheets today, because I got an amazing idea that we're going to go ahead and try. We got some stuff we're going to try. Captain got to teach stuff. I should get that as a soundbite. Captain gotta teach stuff. There we go. Yeah, so I got to get that in the stream so I can just press that every time I need to do that. Or you guys, I'll actually make it a command for you guys. That's even more fun for you guys to get to do it. There we go. All right. Yes, I do need to do the tweet. I was half writing it, and then I said, oh, well, let me just jump on stream and say hello first, and then I'll do it. I mean, I got so many things in the oven going right now. You have no idea. I got to finish some towels. I got to, eat food. I didn't even eat any food. I was so far behind. I literally woke up 30 minutes ago. I got up. It takes a while for my machines to start up, everything to get going. I got a bunch of stuff going in the house and running stuff. And then I got that email from Bethesda and Bethesda support, and then I'm writing them back. So that took up my time, and so on and so forth. So I can just bring that to an end, so I don't have to deal with that anymore. All right, but let's deal with this tweet here first. Let's get that going right over here. Let's see, right here. And where'd it go? Right there. What is this? This is day 5. Day 5. Right over there. And then we got to put the right. Oh, God. Twitter with the authentication every 5 minutes. Oh, it's so annoying. Stop it with the annoying authentication. I must bring it to an end. Let's make sure we got the right one in there because we rolled over into round 4. So we're going to have a brand new one today. Let's see. There we go. Something like that. Bam. All right. There we go. Let's get that retweet fixed. Let's get that link fixed. You guys, this is the stuff you don't see when I'm starting up usually. I'm usually taking care of all this stuff, but man, just did not have enough time. I was writing that response to Bethesda support. Gave them a little feedback on how they could not screw it up and take a big fat L next time. So yeah. Yeah, very much big L on that one. But man, I'm just trying to get them some W's, everybody. I'm just trying, again, I'm not trying to go against Bethesda or even Best Buy, everybody. I'm like getting not paid for solving their problem. You know what I mean? Put a 1 in the chat if you know what I mean. If I'm getting not paid to do a service for them to try to bring them a win and they failed to do so. Mostly on Best Buy's end. I mean, that's a real big Best Buy fail. Unlike on Bethesda's end, it's just communication error. But it was like go above and beyond and be stupid on the Best Buy's end. And again, that cost me an entire day of a game that I absolutely have fallen in love with. I absolutely love this game. It is my new Fallout 4. I'm telling you, it is incredibly great. Now, are we going to play some more Fallout 4? Absolutely. I love that game. And fantastic. We're going to keep that mega playthrough going. We're going to keep doing this, though, until we unlock that new Origin PC. But we get that done, then we're going to switch back to the normal schedule with Starfield at nighttime, and then, of course, Fallout 76 during the day, 7 days to die. Also, bonus streams of a whole bunch of other stuff, including Lego streams that we've unlocked, design streams that we have unlocked, 3D animation streams we've unlocked. Just an absolute awesome amount of things, and I haven't forgotten about that full design overview where I'm going to teach you guys how to do basic graphic design as well, understanding about colors and understanding about proximities and understanding about how to use Photoshop, Illustrator, and all of those things. And I've been working on that one for a really long time because I am so just like that, if you know what I mean. I want to make it great. All right. I want to make it great for you all. And sometimes it does take longer because I'm sitting there thinking, okay, now I want to add this and I want to add that. And it can just go like this. You know what I mean? It's kind of like feature creep on games, right? The game just keeps getting bigger and bigger in scale. And then it just like never comes out. Star Citizen. Yeah. You know what I mean? You know what Bethesda can say? Our game came out. Yeah. That's what they can say. Same thing with Elite Dangerous. They can say our game came out. Yeah, you know what I mean. Yeah, look at those ones in the chat. You know what I'm talking about. There you go. There you go. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. All right, let's go ahead and say hello to everybody. We're going to dive right in. I need to drink some water here. My voice is fading, everybody. My voice is fading. So let's go. Let's get this going right here. The D coming in, showing lots of love. Thank you, the D. We got M's coming in as well, showing that love. Appreciate you. Paul as well coming in, doing the thing, showing the love in the chat. Flux getting that dance on. Oh, man, we should get a dance party going on up in here. That's what we should do. We're going to have to wait a little bit, and then we're going to get that going. Now, remember, the giveaways are just keep going and going and going, baby. Oh, wait, that's the wrong one. We need round 4. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Again, one of the biggest giveaways I think I've ever done here on stream, especially one of the largest for sure. That I have done. Just absolutely amazing. Again, reached out to a bunch of peeps. Of course, all of you, of course, have contributed to it because I put every penny right back into the stream. Again, in the form of giveaways and other fun things that we do. There we go. There's round 4. There we go. So we're going to go ahead and do another dance party. We're going to get the mini ears. We're going to do the yellow fedora again for those who missed it before. And then we got another Lego stream unlocked. We gave away the journal. We got, I think we already did Kismet Rampage mode yesterday, but you know what? We'll do it again today. Of course, we got the beanie over here as well as the Steam gift card. We got another Lego stream. So that's 4 vintage Lego streams unlocked, everybody. And I know some of you absolutely love it when I'm doing my Legos, even though it always kind of, every single time it screws me over, except for the last time. That last time was really fun. I hope you guys had a lot of fun on that Lego stream because, man, I just had the greatest time building that thing. Now, I had not built that set, everybody, since 1979. That's right. That is over 40 years ago was the last time that set was built, and it was just nothing short of a joy after those tiny little pieces that I was building on those other sets. Those are like self-torture. But the Legos themselves, as always, are just incredibly great. Incredibly great. And I really like that set. It was like old school little car, old school little motorcycle, and that kind of stuff. Again, I'm not like a huge Lego person, but I do have a wonder of how great Legos are to fire up your imagination. And as an artist, that's a great thing. I want my kids to have a great imagination. That's the death of intelligence and of progression as human beings when you lose creativity. And they've been doing that in schools for a very long time, where they're like, well, you know what? The band is not important, and art's not important, and, recess is not important, and all of that stuff's not important. You know what's important? Math and English. Now, math and English is important. It's important for you to learn. But don't suck away the spirit of the human being. The spirit of the human being progresses through creativity. I believe it through and through. Since the moment I discovered that was a thing. Said, I'm going to go ahead and inspire your creativity and pass on the torch of what I have loved my entire life, which is graphic design. Doing cool stuff like this and animations and, of course, motion graphics and all that kind of stuff, because we're going to do all of that. We unlocked all of that stuff in this stream, everybody, and we're going to do all of it. It's going to be epic. And, of course, we're going to play games, and we're going to do all the other fun stuff that we do here in the stream. So we're going to do all that stuff right up in here. All right. Not right this second, but we're going to do it over time. So we got to go. We got to get this machine unlocked. We can order it up. We can get it in here. We can play Starfield on the next level, and then we're going to load up some 3D animation software. We're going to load up, Illustrator, Photoshop. We're going to get all that stuff in there. I'm going to show you how to do all of that stuff. You can make stuff for your stream. You can make stuff for your mom. You can make stuff for your kids. You can do all of that kind of stuff. Maybe you want to do some embroidery. I'm going to show you that as well. That's right. How to take designs, how to digitize them, and make some embroidery stuff as well. So remember all that stuff coming up. I actually want to do some embroidery. I'm very oddly, I know that might be a weird thing about why does a guy want to do embroidery? It doesn't matter, everybody. If you love something, it doesn't have a certain type of person that has to do that thing. If there's something that calls you to that thing, it doesn't matter what everybody else thinks. It's your calling. It's something that you wake up every single day and you say, man, I sure wish I was. Then that's the thing that you probably want to investigate. Make it something positive. Like you say, hey, I really want to be a doctor, a lawyer. It doesn't matter what it is. You want to be an artist. Maybe you want to do writing, right? You want to write stories and things like that. There ain't nothing that stops you except for you. Right? Because you could always do it and not get paid until you do get paid. And the second somebody pays you to do it, this is something I learned as a graphic designer. The second somebody pays you to do it, you're a professional at that thing because you got paid to do it. And then treat yourself as a professional and have everybody else treat you as a professional too and pay you to do what you do, because they're buying your experience, not a logo and not a thing. They are buying your time and your experience to do that particular thing for them. And that's why I was not the cheapest, everybody, by a long shot. But people would come to me because they know it would get done. And in the end, it actually cost them less because they didn't have to redo it over and over again. Something I tried to teach people for a very long time, everybody. Having people with experience who can get it done on the first try is way more valuable than getting somebody to do it for the cheapest amount, and then it turns out like crap. That's the law of art, everybody. Pay people for their art because, again, that's their hard work, and the artist needs to continue on. This is why I don't do traditional art, which I call starving artist, which my wife's more of a traditional artist. I am a digital artist. I make graphics and designs and animations and all sorts of stuff. And I've done it for 30 years, and I don't do it for people anymore. Though if I was up to my 100% strength, everybody, I would be crushing it right now for streamers, man. I'd be making all sorts of killer stuff for streamers and whatnot. But I am a streamer. I have to focus on that. I got to do that thing because you can only do so many things, everybody. There's only so much time, especially if you want to have time with your family as well, and time with you don't want to miss your kids, riding their bikes and going out and playing in the snow and jumping in puddles and jumping in leaves and all those little moments that are so valuable beyond anything else in the world. Those are the most valuable moments that I have spent time investing in, going to my daughter's recitals and going to my daughter's playing music and things like that, right? Those are very important. I even went to a football game. So one of my daughters is in the band. So I went to a football game. It was incredibly uncomfortable. It's hard for me to sit long time in those metal benches and whatnot. Because one, I'm dizzy and it's difficult going up the stairs, but also it's just sitting for long periods of times on hard surfaces, which is tough because I'm a bit overweight still, but I'm not as bad as I was, which is better. So yeah, those are the most valuable moments to me. Pog says, wow, you mean the old Pogs? They had the little round things? I had those when I was a kid, little Pogs. It means something different in gaming, everybody. I'm just kidding. I'm just trolling you a little bit there. The D coming in with that one. Thank you, D. We got Flux going, sup. What's up, Flux? Thanks for coming in with that sup there. Thanks for all the ones. Look at all these ones here. Roar's coming in and waving. What up? Victor showing how it is in here, backing me up. Let's go ahead and just rain caps today, everybody. We're just going to absolutely rain it down. There you go. Raining caps on you guys for just coming in and being awesome. There you go. He's fine. I managed the problem up. The shipper's name made me laugh when you read it on the box. You like that? You like that? Yes. Yeah, I put that in there. It's pretty funny. I'm not seeing a tweet. Yes, that was my thing. I was trying to get a whole bunch of stuff going. And thank you to Ems for doing that squirrel. Another 1,000 kids caps. Thanks, everybody, for letting me know. And you got those going as well. All right, let's get a couple. Wow, you guys are going to be rolling in the caps today. You guys are going to be ready for these giveaways. And lots of ones in the chat. Thank you. Let's get them all to roll up here. There we go. The D helping out as well. Hot tub streams. Yeah, I'm embarrassed for those people who do hot tub streams, everybody. Because everything they're doing is very phallic. Everything they're doing, it's like ASMR after a while. Some people do ASMR and they find it relaxing. I find it super creepy. That's just me. But of course, you're Jab. More tower to you. But then it turns a corner where it becomes obscene. And if they ride that line of obscene, right there, because guys out there, women can manipulate you because you're not smart enough. Women are way smarter than men. I'm sorry. That's just the truth, guys. I'm going to tell you the real deal. Now, not all are smarter. Not all, obviously not everybody is susceptible to that. I am totally not susceptible to that, by the way. But if a woman tries to manipulate me, whatnot, I'm just like, no. Because I've been around, everybody. I've been around, if you know what I mean. I don't take any BS now at my age. I don't take it. I just don't talk to me with disrespect, and I'll be happy to help on whatever you need, right? Me and my wife are that way. Me and my wife are like, what is the problem? How do we solve it? That's it. We're problem solvers, everybody. We've been together a long time. I love my wife. She is my number one of all things in the world. All the other things can fall away, and believe me, I got no money left, everybody. That has all fallen away. But as long as I got my wife and I've got my kids and I can help them out in what ways that I can, then I get up every day to do so. Oh, making me emotional. All right, let's keep going before Kismet starts to cry. Is that meant to be a Google search? Hot tub streams. I just got that. I just got it. Oh, okay. Another thing. Oh, God. You guys get tons of caps today. I just got it. That's what that is. Hot tub streams. I think he was trying to search for hot tub streams, or he was searching it on Twitch. That could have been a Twitch search also. And you search for hot tub streams and you got my stream. I don't know what Twitch's algorithm is all about that. But that's pretty funny. I just got that. That's a dunk by Ems there. That was a good one. That was a good one. Go get some hot tea. Yes, I'm gonna have the wife make me some nice chamomile tea. I find works really well for a thing. It's okay for right now, but again, I've been basically in between streams. I don't talk at all, just so I can try to keep my voice going. You love Lego streams? Well, hey, we got a lot of them lined up. We got 4 of them lined up. And we're just going to go through and do all my vintage sets, which I haven't done in a really long time. It's going to be super fun, I think. Schools don't think ours important, but they sure make sure the football team is heavily funded. You know what's funny, Victor? I got a great story on that. My daughter went to a smaller school over here, and it was the most incredible school I've ever seen. Now, my mom has a teaching, lifetime teaching credential. She's a teacher, all right? And she went on to found an amazing school as well. Basically, I've traveled all over as a kid because she used to install computers when nobody even knew what computers were. So I would travel around with her as a kid and help her put these computers in school when they just started adding computers. And you would go to these schools, everybody, and they are run down. You go in the gym and there's no ceiling on the gym. Everything's coming down. They don't have any books. They don't have any resources. They're starved for resources for kids, and they can't even learn, everybody, because they don't have any resources to learn at the schools that these people are supposed to be taking care of. So I went to this amazing school. My daughter absolutely got a huge head start because the school was so amazing. Everybody would show up during these little presentations. I mean, it was just wall-to-wall parents. I mean, both parents. I mean, both the mothers and the fathers were there during these events that would happen every week or every other week. And even I was going, even when I wasn't feeling well, I would still go when she was little, for sure. And then what they did is the corporate jerks, the city board, closed them down so they could fund another school. And then they said, oh, we're out of money. And then they took $5 million and they gave it to the football team. So they closed down a truly exceptional school, which you couldn't even buy if you had unlimited money, because the people who are there have to be invested. You could be giving out $1,000 bills when I was a kid, and parents would still not show up. They would never show up. My parents have never come to school. Even when I graduated, even when I got awards for being a computer graphics guy when I was young, not one time did they ever show up. And even when I get in trouble, everybody, they wouldn't show up because, kids are sometimes, I hang around a bad crowd. I sometimes get a little trouble. I'm just saying. I got a little trouble. Those are stories from another stream, everybody. All sorts of trouble Kismet got into because some guy came up and he caused all sorts of smack, and I had to knock him out. You know how it goes back in the 70s, everybody. You have to defend yourself because ain't no teachers helping you. You can't go to the teacher and say, look, the thing, boys being boys. That's what they did in the 70s and the 80s. They're just like, oh, well, that's just kids being kids, beating up on each other, pulling out knives and guns on each other. That's just the day to day. Pretty scary. Pretty scary stuff. Now, luckily, my kids have some of the greatest schools in the United States here in Tennessee. So pretty awesome. Pretty awesome, I think. And that's why I moved here, to escape that kind of scariness from over there. But yeah, that's my story of that. So they closed down a truly exceptional school with amazing teachers and people who are so vested into it. And they did an amazing job of teaching and letting people interact and ask questions and do all of those things that schools do that are great. And then they built another school, and then they filled it full of boneheads, and it just wasn't as great. I mean, administrative-wise, not the teachers, the administrative people who overrun it. And of course, all the people who made this decision, they made millions of dollars too. So you can see that some people just sacrifice the education of children so they can line their own pocket. And that's too bad. And I actually went to the city council. I'm very rare, Kismet, going to get involved in any kind of governmental thing, because that's just like a dog chasing its tail. It's so stupid. You think Best Buy is stupid, everybody. Go to the city council where they're doing stupid stuff, or the Board of Education when they're doing stupid stuff. And I laid into them, everybody. I laid into them. I said, this this is the dumbest thing ever. Of anyone that has been around to so many schools, hundreds of schools all over the West Coast and now here in the East Coast, I can tell you that that school is so vitally important to keep it going. You're basically robbing Peter to pay Paul. And I laid into him, everybody. And all the teachers are like, yeah, you tell him, you tell him. You tell him big time. And so I dunked on him, everybody. I dunked on him, but it doesn't matter. There's nothing I can do. There's nothing I can do as a citizen to stop these idiots from doing stupid stuff. And so sadly, my twins never got to go to that school. And my oldest daughter got that benefit, and now she ended up being in AP classes. She went on to get a 4.2 GPA, and she also graduated with distinction, and now she's off at college, going to be an engineer. Pretty amazing. Pretty amazing, I think. All from that seed of that exceptionally great school. So you got to invest that time and effort going in and supporting your kids in school and helping them out along the way. Because guess what? It's hard enough to live your life without having that downside of public schools that just don't give a crap. My school was the worst. I only had 2 teachers that I thought were truly inspirational along the way. My economics teacher, who I got into AP economics and realized there's a whole nother world, everybody. All the other classes you're in a high school, you're just getting babysitted. In the other ones, though, in the AP classes, those people are being treated like rock stars over there. If you've never been in those classes, which I got in there by mistake because the other one was full. So they put me in this one to see how I would do. And I got an A in that class, everybody. I love that class. I love that teacher. I became the TA of that teacher as well for computers as well. And then I would come in and say, anybody need any help? No? Okay, I'm out of here. And I was so bad. That was like my senior year. I just pieced out of every class. I didn't even bother TAing at all. Me and my friend, we went to the arcade and we hung out and we had a good time. A good friend of mine, I tell you all the time, the dude that got jacked, right? He was 300 pounds overweight, and then he went in the gym like 3 hours a day for the longest time, and then came out of there, and he looked like Arnold Schwarzenegger, bro. And I was so stunned. I was like, is that you? And he's like, yeah, bro, I've been in the gym. And I'm like, he's like, let's go. And then I would go with the gym with him. I could not keep, he would pull the whole entire rack down after a while, everybody. You've got to think, he was also partially disabled. He had lost his leg as a child. Came back from that and just absolutely was massive, but just absolutely insanely massive. I don't ever want to be that massive. I just like to be in shape. But I admire people who do that, who actually have the discipline to keep doing that every day and just bulk up. Big love to you peeps. Big love to you peeps that are not using pharmaceuticals to do it, but who do it old school. And there's a lot of people who do. So big love to them. They're getting paid, so they are professional. Yes, that's how it is. Well, they're not professional if you're talking about Best Buy. There we go. All Access coming in, show some love. I'll be the first to admit that without women, us men would all be dead. Yes, they are way beyond smarter than us. And this is something I talk to my daughters all the time. Just so you know, men cannot even think straight until they're like 25, maybe even 35, before their like brain actually forms in. Keep that in mind, ladies. That brain does not form in until easily 25. I would say more like 35 on most people. And some men's brain never come in, right? Hopefully yours did. Hopefully all of your brains did come in and you realize to treat the ladies with respect. That's what you want to do, everybody. Remember, they are complex individuals, just like every other human being in the world, and they have their own thoughts, feelings, and emotions, and they're not just one thing. People have always tried to do that to me. They're like, oh, you're a surfer guy, or oh, you're a computer guy, or whatever. I said, no, I'm a whole lot of different things. I don't have to be just one thing. I am not just a one-dimensional plane like a piece of paper in the universe, right? I am a three-dimensional being, if you know what I mean. I have all sorts of sides, my graphic side, my analytical side. I got all of that, and we're going to bring that to play here in some Starfield here in a moment. Big time. Yes, ladies, you got to, and again, if you're with a strong lady like me, everybody, I've been with my wife for 30 years. She's a strong woman. She don't take no crap. In fact, I'm more afraid of her when someone gets talking smack, be like, she's going to go over there and knock them out. Everybody, my wife don't play. Everybody, she don't play. No, she don't play those games. That's what I love about her. She's feisty. She's feisty. I'm telling you, the feisty ones are the best, guys. They're the best. Not the crazy feisty, but the sensible feisty was, right? My wife's very sensible. I'm very wild and crazy, and I'll go party at the river and rent, 40 Sea-Doos and just, have a great old time. And let's go jump in the water and jump in the leaves and, get on the slip and slide and do that. And then, dislocate my shoulder and tore my muscle. I absolutely did. And she won't do that. She won't go down the slip and slide at 50 years old and tear her shoulder and then say, because she'll say, you don't want to do that again because you don't want to injure yourself. And I say, I'm going to do it again. Even if I do injure myself, because I went surfing and I pulled the muscle again, everybody, when I did surfing. It was been like that for since June now. So like 2 months, it still has that soreness. It'll be 6 months before it's back again where it feels comfortable again. But I wouldn't not do it. See, if you stop yourself from doing it, everybody, you miss that opportunity. And that opportunity not going to come again, most likely. You're not going to have that opportunity to do it later. So you got to go for it, man. You got to go for that stuff. I can't wait around to do stuff now. I got to go for it. And that's what I do every day. Because, how many days do I got left? I'm 53 years old, everybody. That's when your body starts to wind down. Like, when you're young, you're like, da, 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 da. And, of course, ladies are like this for a longer period of time where guys are like tearing off around my age. So, ladies, they get the longer thing. That's why men die earlier. And usually because we're doing something stupid. That's usually why we die earlier. You think it's because they have longevity. It's because men do stupid stuff. Ladies do some dumb things as well. You know how it goes. It's equal on both sides. We're equally dumb in our own individual ways. But that's the journey, everybody. It's okay to make a mistake, whether you're male, female, or whatever. It's okay to make a mistake. Give yourself the freedom to make that mistake. It'll free you from all of that kind of weight that you're carrying around, all that negativity from, oh my God, I made this mistake, or this guy doesn't think I'm amazing, or whatever, and you're carrying all that around. Just do that. Just do that. I'm telling you, just that motion of letting go of all of the things, people doing you wrong, you carrying that around as a animosity toward them or whatever it is. You just do that. And I did that in my life, everybody. And believe me, I felt so much better. I just let all that go instead of holding it in and letting it poison your soul. Kismet getting deep today, everybody. Kismet getting deep. Don't worry, we're going to play some games, everybody. But I'm just going to throw out some deep love right there for all of you, maybe on your journey in life as well. Good time zone, everybody. Yes, we're getting it going on. Martudo coming in. I was going to switch to 3 o'clock too, but you know what? I'm crushing it. I'm going to keep going. Confu Act. After we're done with this, we unlock that thing. We're going to go to 3 o'clock in the afternoon as well. I'm 41, still need a woman to think for me. Hey, there you go. Your mother taught me early on, treat women like a queen. There you go. Make sure that there's respect in both directions, right? You want her to have respect for you, but you got to have respect for her. That's the way it goes. And I don't take disrespect from my wife, from my kids, or anybody. Remember, my wife, number one, even over my kids. My kids know it. I say, you talk disrespect to your mama, daddy coming in now, and I'm going to be taking away some phones. That's what I'm going to be doing. I'm going to be sitting in timeout. That's what we're going to be doing. That's what's going on. They know daddy comes in there. They're like, uh-oh, I screwed up. That's the way daddy rolls up in there. Now, every other thing, if they spill milk or they drop something and it breaks, or, like my daughter got in a car accident, I don't get upset about that stuff. That's like trivial stuff. That's, things that happen. Of course, not trivial to her, obviously. She didn't get too injured, luckily. But all that stuff is trivial in life, everybody. Like people spilling milk. Like when my kids would spill milk, my wife go, oh my God, I can't believe you spilled the milk. Blah, 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 blah. I just be like, that's part of being a kid. That's what's going to happen. You're going to make mistakes. You're going to spill the milk. It's going to happen. No big deal. You clean it up. It's not like it can't be cleaned up. You don't have to make a big deal of it, right? The person already feels bad already because they made a mistake. And then you pound on them after they make a mistake. They're a kid. Right? They're a kid. They're still learning how to work all the arms and legs and all the parts of their body. And if they make a mistake, to pound on them during a mistake is not what to do. Is to say, look, that's okay. Hell, come on here. You help clean it up. No big deal. We'll go ahead and get another glass of milk and then we'll just go on with our day. That is how I like to do that, everybody. But when it comes to being disrespectful, that's when you've crossed the line. You need to be disrespectful, that you're going to have a world of hurt. Because that is our rule number one. Be respectful to each other, and especially to your mama. Be very respectful to your mama. Unless your mama is crazy. Unless you got a crazy mama who constantly does crazy things. Then I don't know. That's up to you. It's your life decisions to make that decision. If your mama's always making you feel bad about who you are, then watch out for that too, right? Your mama's, oh, you're the worst and you don't do this and you don't come and help me do this thing. And she's pulling the guilt trip on you all the time. I don't like to do the guilt trips on my kids. I feel like that was like my whole entire childhood, everybody. The constant guilt trip. That's how parents try to control their kids back in the old days. It's just guilt trip them all the time. You're not doing enough. You're not good enough of a person. You're not doing this stuff. I've heard the stories time and time again, everybody. The guilt trip, right? The old school parents' weapon. It's more I think we are wrong in the brain before 25, then we grew up. Yes, exactly. We didn't know that we were so far behind the ladies until we hit 25. Maybe that's when you realize that men are so far behind, right? And we also peak earlier in life, too. We peak earlier, and the ladies just keep rocking. Of course, like me, you could be like a silver fox right here. Check it out, everybody. Woo, woo. And then you got to keep your swagger going, right? You got to have that mojo. So that's right. I'm a sexy bastard. And even if I might shave my head at some point because my hair is definitely thinning out, everybody. Look at that. It's thinning out. I don't care, everybody. It's like, you're bald. You don't have hair. That's okay. I just rock the bald. The ladies like the bald guys too, everybody. I'm telling you. It's all about who you are. It's how you rock it. You go, hey, how you doing? That's how you rock it, everybody. That's how you rock it when you walk up to the ladies. How you doing? I think you're awesome. I think you're amazing. Tell it to them straight. Tell them with honesty how you feel when you're around them. I feel amazing. I feel this amazing feeling inside that I'm just talking to you and being around you, right? That kind of stuff. Don't be weak. Don't get stuck in the friend zone, but make your intentions clear. And you know what? It's going to be yes or no, right? So you got a positive or negative. It's going to hurt if it's a no, but guess what? It's going to be a home run if it's a yes. There you go. Like me, man, that's one of the scariest things I ever did in my life was to ask my wife out on a date the first time. And here I am 30 years later, everybody. Pretty amazing. Yes, Victor's like, I'm all about it. I just got sub. Love you. Yes, old Mortem. Yeah, you got a sub love right over there. Yes, they've been dropping some massive amount of subs over here, old Morton. That means you got a high chance of winning something killer like this, the Starfield skate deck. If you guys have not seen it yet, I've been showing it off because I know why I show this off so much, everybody? Because I want to keep it for me. I wanna have a cool skate deck, except for then I'm gonna break something else and pull something else and do it. But I'd still get out there. And you know what? If I injure myself, you know what? It was fun while it lasted. You know, that's where it goes. Mama is the boss. Exactly. Free stuff. Oh man, we got so much free stuff lined up. Let's see. What do we got today? We got, of course, the cool, another thing I'd love to keep, Starfield beanie. Check it out, everybody. That looks super warm and comfy. You got winter coming up. Rock your Starfield while you're rocking the Starfield. You know what I mean? I think you know what I mean. All right. We had a big chat there at the top of the stream, which I love to do. Of course, we've got Starfield right here in the background. We're going to jump in, and Kismet's got some ideas. I had a moment of genius, a flash of genius, how to crush this game, and we're going to go test it and see if it's a real thing. Let's go. All right, everybody. We're going to go test it out. Let me see how we're doing on those retweets. 3 more retweets. We're going to load you guys up with some more. Let me go ahead and reset my timer and get it started over here for another round. Now, remember, you can actually extend the stream. We are trying to get that bar all the way to the top. We've got such a massive amount of giveaways to do. And guess what, everybody? We got 2 more rounds of this. We're trying to raise enough to get a pretty nice Origin PC right up there. And we're going to try to get that going for Starfield. Hopefully, they'll get back to me and we can maybe make something cool kind of Starfield machine or something cool like that. Starfield slash the Space Tycoon machine. That would be pretty awesome because my machine is so far behind everybody. It's so ancient now. It's like 8 years old. I'm playing on low medium right now, and I have a bunch of other stuff turned off. Just so that we can play. What the heck is going on here? What the heck is going on? Oh, there we go. All right, it's just like weirdly organized a different way. All right, let's get our timer up here. Let's get all of this stuff going. We're resetting our timer. That's what I'm doing. Stay focused, Kismet. Stay focused. I was just having such a great chat with you all there. Boom. There we go. All right. Now we're up and running. 4 hours on the clock. We're going to get it going again. Remember, you can donate via bits or gifted subs, which is always a fun thing for the stream. But if you do donate directly via that tip down there, that bar is going to move a lot faster because remember that 100% of that goes into the stream. Well, actually 99% or 95% of it goes in the stream. 5% goes to PayPal fees, but I just round it up and roll it. I just, we're just too hard to do all of the, pennies math, but that stuff does add up over time. But they take a bunch of fees from that, but there's nothing I can do about that. Nothing I can do about it. I just keep rocking and rolling, do the best I can do here in the stream. Okay, so there we go. And again, we're at 338 or 331.7 and 70 cents right over there. We're about $70 away from another unlock. And we're about $170 away from unlocking another big giveaway here on the stream. If I can find it right here. There we go, which is the Retro T right over here. We do get that unlocked today. We're going to do the Retro T as well. This is the extra large one. So all the ones of you want to get the extra large, you can't even get these, everybody. You can't even order them. They are right now on pre-order. They're backlog. They're sold out. You can't even get them. Yeah, that's the deal right there. What else do we have to give away today? So we got the beanie. $10 Steam gift card. That's the other thing. Yeah, $10 Steam gift. Oh, we did the 400, so 70 more. We're going to do another random code giveaway, but we got the Steam card and the beanie to give away. And of course, we have, a couple more rounds of this to try to get to that PC. And we're going to stream every single day until it's unlocked. We're going to stream as long as you guys want me to stream up there. And we streamed, God, how long yesterday? I don't even know, everybody. It was like 11 hours or something. Nutty like that. Speaking of, I better check my hard drive. Hold on. Oh man, there's so many things I need to do just to make this stream run. Let me check my hard drive so that we don't end up with big problems in Little China here. Oh yeah. Oh God. Yeah. We gotta take some of these out. Okay. We got to take some of these suckers out of here. We're not going to be able to stream much longer here. I have maxed out my hard drive many, many times. You got to think I record about 250 gigs every stream. So that's 500 gigs. So and sometimes when they're longer streams, it's like 500 gigs or a gig. So that's like not a terabyte. So I probably record, I'd say 4 to 5 terabytes a week. When I'm doing 7 days, it's more like 10 terabytes. If you don't know how much that is, that's like a dump truck worth of data. It's like a cargo plane worth of data, everybody, to keep that stuff going. It's quite the undertaking, I tell you. But I do every single stream, and I post it on YouTube, every single one. And of course, they roll out over time, so you can also watch the VODs here on Twitch. All of that does help the stream. All right, let's get into the other stuff here. 1,000 Kids Caps for the Polypop reward. In fact, you know what? I'm going to double up because just so happens that the D and Flux did it at the exact same time. Very impressive. Very impressive on that Polypop reward. Working together as a team, I always double it up when you guys work together as a team, like that. So there we go, another couple 1,000 caps. There you go. Big time. You tag me in the tweet. Right over there, huh? You tagged me in the tweet. I tagged you in the tweet, made me laugh so much. I know, there you go. There you go. All right, come on, let's play some Starfield. Oh, I'm so excited. Oh, man, I'm so excited to get in here and test my theory out. Now, today, everybody, we're going to try to build a mining empire. Now, one of the things I've done in No Man's Sky before is go to No Man's Sky, and again, every game I play, but I try to figure out how to crush it financially. And I was in there making trillions in No Man's Sky. Now, there's some ways to make trillions by kind of janking the mechanic, because sometimes you gain resources, and then if you just keep doing that gaining resources, you could have infinite resources and infinite stuff. I don't like to do it that way. I like to do it legit through game mechanics. And so I went through and I literally was making trillions of dollars. And that was from my mining empire in No Man's Sky. So we could take our lessons learned in No Man's Sky and see if we can apply that to this one and see what mechanics can make it where we can make the big money. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and look at my resources in here. in my inventory. And then we're going to go ahead and actually, wait, we do it from ship. So let's go ahead and talk to Emily here. Then we're going to go look for what she has for sale. Oh, I don't have her on. There we go. Turn the sound on. And then we can say, I want to sell. And I want to sell from ship's inventory. Now, it's got resources, aluminum that we did collect. Look at that. Our 92 aluminum there. And if we go ahead and we try to sell it, we can see that it's only worth 1. But what if you were collecting 10,000 aluminum or 100,000 aluminum? You could do that. You could do that easy because there's 1,000 planets and you can actually have the resources kind of go all into the same planet, and then that one planet be a distributing hub that takes it to another star system. I'm telling you, that's in this game. That's in this game right here. We discovered it yesterday. It was incredible. Amazing, amazing. So basically also you have like a scarcity as well, very much like in No Man's Sky, where the market goes up and down as well. So when in No Man's Sky, if you take a bunch of stuff and you sell it to the vendor, well, in that system, the price of it goes down to just nothing. So if you sell it again, it'll be worth nothing. But what you do is you go to another system and you sell it there, right? So that is the true genius, is to take your resources and sell them in different vendors and different systems, right? That's, in theory, that's what you want to do. But is that a thing in Starfield? We don't know. Don't tell me. Don't tell me anything, right? No backseat gaming. Tell me nothing, right? That's I should put that at the top of the stream. Tell me nothing. I should put it in my title too. Tell me nothing. Don't give me any suggestions, ideas, anything like that. Tell me nothing. We want to think about these theories, and then we want to go ahead and try these theories in game. All right. So I know it's hard to resist. I know it's hard to resist. And there you're like, Kismet, just click the thing and it'll do the thing. Don't do it. Don't do it. The whole me failing along the way is part of the journey. Your failures is what makes you into who you are, right? Those are an important part of you. If you didn't have those things, then you wouldn't have the experience of those things, and you wouldn't have the knowledge that you have now. That's what makes you you and not somebody else, right? Is your experiences and your failures and your successes and all of those things. I covet those things. Now, you're like, hey, man, I sure wish I could go back and fix this mistake. I got very few of those, everybody. Probably, with this a piano teacher who was really rude to someone, and I should have stood up a bit earlier before I realized that that was not cool, bro. But I was young. I was a young kid, and I was in college. It was my first year. I should have totally laid into that teacher. I mean, I laid into her a little bit, but I didn't I should have went to the principal. I should have went and, to the college professor or whatever, the top person, and said, look, this teacher is terrible. She just made this person not love music anymore. Because I took piano when I was young in college. Because I always have one thing that is like my thing. That's the fun thing. And then, all the hard stuff where you're doing like math and all of the other stuff. You're grinding in college. So there you go. I got a few of those, but not many. Not many. So there you go. There you go. There we go. Big time. Do different vendors offer different prices? Have you done? That was another Kismet moment right there. In fact, a little freaky, right? Isn't that freaky when that happens, everybody? I did not look at the chat. I just said that, and then I looked at the chat, and the very thing that I was talking about was in the chat. Again, come on, let's put some GGs in the chat. Maybe a little Kismet tip of the hat for another Kismet moment. You guys are seeing it happen live here on stream. Again, that's not coordinated in any way, everybody. It's just freaky when it happens. Yeah, see, look, do vendors offer different prices and think. That's exactly what we're going to try out today. See, I like the way you think there, Ems. Em thinks just like me, just like a space tycoon. You're right there. Yes, just like a space tycoon. I like the way you think. We're going to get it going. Like one will offer more for clothing than other offer food. That's what we're going to see. We're going to see. We know this is one value, and we don't have to write that down. I think we can remember that is worth 1. But if we had 10,000 aluminum, we could sell it. Now, of course, what if we had 10,000 aluminum, 10,000 lead, 10,000 copper, 10,000 whatever? So there's probably a bunch of different ways to make tons of money. So you could be a space trucker. You could do a mining empire. You could do a trading empire like I like to do. You could collect massive sums of purified water like I do in Fallout. and so on and so forth to dominate space however you want. If you like to play economic style, maybe you want to dominate it as a pirate, right? Maybe you want to go out there and blast all the evil other people. At least they're evil to you as the pirate, right? And then, of course, get that contraband, sell that contraband, make that big money, right? Make that big money that way as well. I have a bunch of contraband that is going to sit in my house, I think, until the end of this playthrough. And then we might try it. So there we go. Hi, Kismet. Thanks for the A+ entertainment. I love your attitude and energy. I bring everything to the stream every time. After the stream, buddy, I'm exhausted. After the stream last night, I literally got up again, like I did before those long streams. I got up. I turned off my machines, except for one of my machines is processing videos. I let that run. I went and lay in bed, and I was going to watch a YouTube video, and I didn't even get to tapping it. I didn't even get tapped to watch it because I usually like watch a YouTube video or whatnot, something that I learned something from, like something on After Effects or graphic design or whatever. Because I'm always trying to learn more, even at my stage, everybody, where I've been doing it for 30 years. Always trying to learn some new technique or some new thing that I could use here in the stream. And so I was about to tap that. And I said, okay, well, I'm just gonna close my eyes for a second. And then I woke up about 30 minutes before the stream. It felt like this to me. And then I got up and here I am again. So yes, I bring it all right here in the stream. So let's get to it, everybody. And again, thank you for that, Bernhin. I try to bring it on every single stream. So let's go ahead and also take that and put that in my thing over here. Hold on a second. Let's see, in my inspiring quotes right there. Boom. There we go. Another thing that'll inspire me to do even more here in the stream. Okay. So yes, so we want to go ahead and try to get our mining empire going. Now we have 92 aluminum. Do I need 92 aluminum? I don't know. And we have a couple goals that we want to hit, right? These are our big goals. Let's go ahead and use our spreadsheet here to set some big goals here in the thing. So here we go. Another one. Oh, God, I hate it when it makes it way over there. Now I got to awkwardly scroll all the way to the left. Google Sheets, you suck. Oh, God. Sometimes really annoying. But it is a thing where I can share it with you all. So now it's going to make me scroll forever. I got a lot of tabs. All right. Right over here. And what you want to do both in-game and in real life is set some goals, because then you can lay down the path to your goal. Or you can set a goal and work your way backwards from the goal and figure out how to get to the goal. Now, you know, every road is like this, everybody. There's very few roads that go straight to the goal in there. Usually they are very curved roads, both in real life, in your career, or whatever it is you're doing, life and love. But at least you know what the goal is, right? And that's the hardest part in life, knowing what you want to do in life, knowing what your goals are. Goals. All right. Our first goal, pay off our house, 125K right there. Another goal is to set up our mining empire. So let's do that as well. So we have resources and whatnot. And then we want to purchase the 2200 storage ship for around 270K. All right. Don't need a lot of goals, everybody. Start with a few small goals, get those done, and then add more. All right. So we're going to start with just a few, and then we're going to start crossing them off as we go through the thing. Now, one of the things that I think, and I should probably put this in here in my perk order for if we do unlock that machine, by the way, I'm going to do a whole nother playthrough in the hardest mode. If it's not permadeath, by the way. Let me just put a little caveat on it. If it's permadeath, I'm not playing it. That's just a simple thing. I hate permadeath. I don't want to do it. I don't want to see my companions permadie. I don't mind if I permadie. I just start a new game. But I don't like my companions to die. I don't like it to have them permadie and then have them lost. So it's not my thing. So I think they should never put a permadeath in where you have to have a permadeath in the hardest mode. It should be an option you can click on if you want. There's nothing wrong with it. If you like doing it, more power to you. It's just not my jam. Not my thing. So there you go. Let's see. Skill order. So we should went all in on commerce. Right? We should have went all in on commerce to progress the skill by selling items. And only sell items, sell miscellaneous items when you can progress the skill. Because the thing I thought of right after the stream is the fact that I've literally sold hundreds and hundreds of items. But the advantage of, and I figured it out, finding what the advantages of the miscellaneous is, the advantage of the miscellaneous loot that you can't disassemble, by the way, that you can't disassemble and that you can't use for resources is the fact that you can progress your commerce thing. It was like a moment of genius. It was like, ding! I was like, oh my God, I could have been doing that the whole time because, of course, you have a quest down here that progresses your progress. Now, of course, I can start with rank 1, which means I didn't have to make didn't have to do the progress for rank 2, which is another thing that saves you time, right? So I'm telling you the secret right now. So shh, don't tell anybody else, just everybody who's in the chat right now. I'm telling you the secret to this game. I've discovered what it is. It is the fact that you don't want to sell all that miscellaneous loot. You want to keep that miscellaneous loot. You want to go ahead and get your first thing unlocked if you want to be commerce like me or whatever it is. I don't care if it's weapons. I don't care whatever it is. You want to make sure that you are utilizing everything that you're doing in game to progress your skills in between leveling. So if I'm doing commerce, I shouldn't have gone backpack. I shouldn't have gone all the science and all that other stuff. You know why? Because had I gone with this, instead of making 70 grand or whatever I made, let's go see how much I made. You can actually see that in game, by the way. You hit status B, and you can go in. You can see how much cash you made. Let's see. I found 104,000 credits already. You got to think that I've been mostly just screwing around. I haven't even been trying that hard, and that's my style. But that 104,000 credits could have been 25% more on average, probably more like 20 or 15% more because you have to level it up during time. But that could have been 125,000. Or had I done it from the very beginning of the game, it could have been 150, it could have been 200,000 in the same effort, but double the amount of units on average, right? And the smart thing I could have done with the miscellaneous is use the miscellaneous. And let's put this in tips right now. Use the miscellaneous items to progress your ability to buy and sell stuff for a lesser rate, and buy stuff for a lesser rate, sell stuff, because those med packs are 500 each. Everybody, that's pretty expensive. I think those should be brought down. That is way too expensive. So we want to go to our issues and suggestions. No, we want not items. What are it's notes. All right, so notes here. Tip. Oh God, we got a lot of good notes in here. Tip. Do not sell your miscellaneous items if you're trying to do the commerce skill, because progressing the skill is what miscellaneous items are great. They are great. Great. God, I can't even spell the word great. Miscellaneous items are great for. All right, that's okay. If I have typos in there, everybody, no big deal. I'm gonna go back and I'll spell check all that stuff and then organize it by section and whatnot. I love doing that, by the way. I love writing a whole bunch of stuff down. I'm a big list maker to do every single day. I actually make my to-do list the night before. I didn't make it last night, but I usually do it every single night. Where I go in, I make a list of, okay, what are we doing today on stream? What do I need to get done? Towels and, my personal stuff I need to get done, business stuff I need to get done. Always do it the night before and put the hardest thing first, because that's when you're going to have the most energy. And that's when you can tackle those harder things. And that's why I've done hundreds of thousands of projects, everybody. I'm not kidding. I mean, a lot of graphic design projects, as well as a lot of stream projects that are on a scale that I just keep upping and upping and upping. This is on a scale that I've very rarely done on stream, everybody. This is 6 rounds of giveaways. This is insanely epic level. And I just try to keep upping and upping the level and just go for it. Go for it. You know what I mean? There we go. Folded a few million towels too. Yeah, Flux. My kids use like 5,000 towels in a day. I don't know what the deal is, everybody, but I am not even gonna worry about it. I'm just gonna keep doing my thing. So I could have got even more credits. That's the gist of that. And I could have progressed my skill faster, but now I've sold all those things. And if I sold them to get the credits in the moment, I should have been progressing my skills using those things. And that doesn't matter what it is. Whatever it is that you're trying to progress, you should be utilizing those moments to progress. If you're trying to progress pickpocketing, well, you should be out there pickpocketing. Right? That's what you should be doing. You should be getting that skill up. Hopefully you don't go to jail too many times. If you're trying to do a surveying and get surveying up, you should be out there surveying over and over again. Now, I can do rank 3 now, but that should be your primary thing. Because that is what's going to make you more and more powerful in that thing. And every time you get something like boost pack training, you should be doing that thing, which is going to help you unlock the next one. Like right here. See, I got to pick a total of 5 locks. I've only done 3. And by the time that's open, so that's a whole nother mechanic that is normally not in other games like Fallout. So you have to go in and actually progress those skills, not just unlock them when you have a skill point. So you have to not only unlock it as a skill point, but then you have to use that skill, which I absolutely love. I think that it was a brilliant idea, and I love it. And now that it's kicked into me, I would start the whole entire playthrough again, and I would just go in nothing but commerce. I would do the first round of commerce and sell the 75. Look, now I'm in rank 2. I still got to buy or sell 75. I can tell you I've sold who knows how many items. Does it tell me that? How many items I've sold? Let's go take a look. How many items have I sold? Expiration. Crime. Oh, it considers lockpicking a crime. No murders, though. Look at that. Acts of piracy, total lifetime bounty, largest bounty. Oh, all you bounty peeps, all you pirates out there, get those high scores, everybody. Get those high scores. Combat, ship, exploration, character. Come on. There's nothing that says how much stuff I've sold. Containers looted, 109. Yes, it doesn't say how many items I've sold. It says how many credits I've sold. But it's got to be hundreds, everybody. It's got to be hundreds. Let's see. Nothing that says that. Yeah, see, if you roll back your save, it actually rolls back your achievements. I just noticed that. See? It rolls back your most expensive ship owned. Would have been 130,000, the one I got earlier. But if you roll back your thing, it actually is tracking your actual playthrough and not what you've done and then roll back. Very smart on their end. Very smart, because people would abuse that. Very, very smart. Let's see. Creatures killed. Boost pack. And I definitely want to try a new game plus after I'm done with this playthrough. We're going to try that if we do get our stuff unlocked here. Yeah, I don't see it say that. That's another one. Let's go ahead and put that as a suggestion. Feedback. How many items sold to the vendor? There we go. It's got to be hundreds, everybody. It's got to be hundreds and hundreds and hundreds. Absolutely massive. But had I updated my commerce first, I'd already be on the next level, and then I could unlock 3. But since I haven't done it, now I've got to go do 75 because I just unlocked it.
Transfer from last week?
Selling art that was for handling the shipments, not delivery.
So there we go.
Okay.
What do we want to do now? We want to work on our mining empire. We want to work on this cough, too. Okay, so we have a bunch of aid stuff back at our thing. We don't have any med packs, and med packs are going to be our problem. So we're going to probably have to invest in that. Now we're trying to get 125 grand right now because I rolled back the game. I went and captured some ships, and I thought, oh wow, they're worth 100,000. I can sell them just like in No Man's Sky. You can go ahead and take a bunch of ships and you can sell them and make some money. But in this game, no, it's 1/8 the value. So it's 8%, or no, not 1/8, but 8% of the value of your ship. So if you have 126,000, let's just say it's 10%. Let's just round it up for easy math. So you have $125,000 ship that you got. Well, guess what? You're going to get $1,200 from that ship. But if you have your progression of your commerce up, when you go to sell that ship, that you're going to make a lot more money. So me collecting ships in the early game is probably not the best idea. Me going and grabbing them, but now I know how to get them, though. You make an outpost, you wait for them to come out, you wipe them out, you grab their ship, and bada bing, bada boom, you got some dollar bills. We know how to do that now, everybody. We learned that game mechanic. We got 2 ships. We took 2 of them, everybody, from my outpost, which is pretty cool. Pretty awesome. I also think another idea, and let me put that in there as well as a tip. Set up, of course, always the best thing in any game, everybody. Set up, let me move myself over here a little bit. There we go. Let me move this over just a little bit so when we're doing thing, you guys can see what I'm doing here. There we go. So tip, set up, I'll tip over here. Set up as many Kismet kill boxes, and then draw the enemy. Close enough. Enemy. There we go. Enemy to the turrets. Why is that going to be awesome? Because you're just farming cash, everybody. Farming cash. And I do the same thing in Fallout 4. I'm going to do the same thing in this game. Our outposts are going to make us that bank, everybody. We're going to be grabbing resources. We're going to be grabbing kills from people who try to come in and try to take our stuff. And so what we're going to need to do is really get our stuff down. And we're going to need another spreadsheet here. And this is going to be outpost resources. All right, so what resources do we need to set up to get all of the resources that we need to continuously spurn or fuel our expansion of our outpost, right? To build our mining empire that we don't have to be around, by the way. It can go collect it and then bring it to us. That's a mechanic in this game. You can set up a gigantic mining empire and it will go ahead and grab all the stuff and the ship will then bring it to you where you are. And like in my house, I've got a nice dream house. I'm trying to pay it off right now. And the second I pay that off, guess what? If I pay it off very early game, it's like paying off your mortgage early, everybody. If I pay it off early game, because I'm paying an interest-only loan. So that means I'm paying $500 every time. I've already paid $1,000. So that's $1,000 that I'm not going to get back and doesn't bring the cost of the house down. Right? It's not a payment on your principal. It's an interest-only payment, which means you never stop making that payment. Now, of course, you could spread it out over the game, and maybe you would never actually spend $125,000 over your entire gameplay, right? Say you're only doing it, you're playing the game in-game for, say, 6 months, right? And you got to do it every week, so that would be $500 per week. So let's say $1,000, $2,000 per month, roughly. So $2,000 per month over 6 months. That's around $12,000. So you would spend $12,000 just leasing the house and paying interest only if you played the game in-game for 6 months. Not in real life, but maybe for real life too. I don't know. But say you paid that, it basically would cost you less, $12,000. But if you paid it off early and you were going to play for longer than the value that you would pay per week, and we'd have to figure out that math. Let's figure it out. How many weeks would you need to go to pay off $25,000? Again, it's $500 per week. All you got to do is a super easy calculation here. This divided by this, it'd be 250 weeks, right? Weeks, right over there. So 250 weeks. Let me zoom in on that for you peeps on mobile. There we go. So it'd be 250 weeks of paying $500 per week to have the same amount. Now, if you paid for 250 weeks in-game, $500 toward your house, it would not pay the house off. And you're like, wait a minute, you said it was 250 weeks, we pay it off. No, because it's an interest-only loan. Watch out for those interest-only loans, everybody. That's not good. You never actually are paying off the thing. It will never pay it off. I could play this game for 900 weeks, and it would never pay it off because I'm paying $500. But if I do pay it off, you know what? I save all that money over the long run if I think it's going to go for longer than 250 weeks. Do I think it's going to go longer than 250 weeks? Absolutely, because we're going to play the heck out of this game. Absolutely. And then we're going to do a new game plus. The second we unlock this, and of course, we'll probably finish the main storyline, but not do all of the other stuff, and then we'll do it in hard mode, and then we'll go and we'll do everything on top of that. Of course, we're going to do a lot of things on this playthrough too. So There we go. So that gives you my mind frame, everybody. That gives you my mind frame of why I do that. I think very few people who play games will go that far above and beyond for you and explain why they're doing something. Not just how they're doing it, but why they're making that choice. And I think that's what makes my stream unique, is that I do commentate on the whys. The whys and the hows, and then pass that information on to you, and then you'll think of something even better, and you take my idea and your idea, and then boom, you make it even to something better. Which is a way I love to do it. It's called collaboration, everybody. I love collaborating with brilliant people who are great at what they do, take a single idea and make it to an even better one, right? This is the same thing in Fallout 4, everybody. If the Brotherhood and the Railroad and the Institute and the Minutemen, if they all work together as a team, imagine the amazing things they could do. If they could figure out a way of working together and use all of their resources, they could rebuild the hearts and minds and win those hearts and minds, as well as rebuild the wasteland. But they don't do that. They're too busy pettily squabbling about their different things, their different objectives, their fundamental different ideas. See, if you have two opposing ideas like the Brotherhood and the Institute, those are two opposing ideas. And the Railroad and the Institute have fundamental ideas about consciousness and freedom. That's a different thing as well. But the Minutemen just want to help the little guy. They want to help the person who's just out there farming their land. They don't want to feel like they're going to get shot in the back every time while they're out there collecting potatoes, right? And that's why I like the Minutemen. The Minutemen are probably the most like the military. Even though most people consider the Brotherhood like the military, the Minutemen are the ones who stand a post so the rest of us don't have to. So make sure to show lots of love to your local military, whether it's here in the U.S. or anywhere else abroad. Remember, they're standing a post so you don't have to. All right. My wife and her whole family is military family. Mine's a military family. So again, keep that respect going, everybody. Keep that respect going for military. No matter what they served, they actually stood out there and served for the rest of us. So, as my parents told me, said, we went in the military so you don't have to. So go out and get a good job. They told me that, everybody. They told me that when I was 18. They said, look, we stood a post for you. Now you go and do something amazing. And so that's what I did. And I'm still doing it to this day. So there you go. There you go, everybody. Okay, so again, mining empire. We got to focus. Okay, so how can we build some stuff? We got to go to our outpost. That's what we got to do. We got to bail out of here. Okay, now the cool thing is our outpost just happens to be here in the same system over here. Alpha Centauri. I don't know why I backed that far out. Okay, Alpha Centauri. And it's one of these little things here on Jemison. Yes, so the actual one by Alpha Centauri is where we have our aluminum and our helium. So we're going to go here. And there's my Kurtz outpost. And I'm going to go ahead and land over there. Now, I don't have that many med packs, so I really don't feel like I shouldn't focus too much on defending my settlement or my outpost until I have the ability to do so at a much higher level. Now, I've got a little bit of turrets here. I think we can definitely upgrade our turrets. You can see way over there, there's an ominous ship landed over there, and there's actually one, I think, landed over there as well. They're going to try to come in here. Now, what's happening here is we're extracting aluminum, we're extracting helium, and that is going up to our central hub right up here, which we can grab as well, but we can actually set up a distributing system to where it'll distribute it somewhere else. So, what if we wanted to make more turrets to defend this area, wipe out a bunch of people, get that cash, and sell their goods, and whatnot, because they're being stupid and they're trying to steal my stuff. That's what they get. Trying to steal my stuff. So we got to build a really nice Kismet kill box up high, and so it can fire. Now, one of the things, sadly, you can't do is put it on the side. I would put it right here on the side of this. That's exactly what I would do with it. Big time. Also, I noticed that my ship does not land here. It lands way over there. Oh, God. Okay, that was my cough. God, that scared me. So it lands way over there. So I need a landing pad over here as well. That would be super useful. But this is going to be my distributing hub. Now, another thing that I thought is, wait a minute. Do I want a split outpost, right? And those are a question. Let's pose that question and try to answer it. And again, I'm just putting this stuff in here for progression. Do I want a single outpost outpost that maxes a certain resource like I do in No Man's Sky? Or do I want to collect multi-resources from the same outpost? Now remember, you have multiple outposts. They just need to be a certain distance from each other. So do we want to go all in on helium, or do we want to go all in on aluminum, or do we want to have a split base like we have now? And what's the advantage? Well, the advantage is if you have a split base, well, then you get helium and you're getting aluminum, and it's going into one central place right here where you can see that's going in there. And that's kind of running what we're doing. Oh, did I not put down? What's going on with this power here? Let's go ahead and go and see how we're doing down here. That one's powered, this one's powered, this one's powered. So what I'm doing is I'm extracting that helium. The helium is going up here in the box, and then it's ending up down here. But I kind of feel like we don't have enough helium going on. And instead of using this, using up my helium, I could just be making more of the solar arrays, right? So now what we need to do is we need to think about what resources we really need to really make a big base, right? So, of course, now we have aluminum. We're good. We have, oh, my lung damage finally is cured. And we also going to need copper and nickel. And this is very No Man's Sky-esque, everybody. This is the moment in which it clicked in. Wait a minute. Why am I not extracting all of the resources and then having all the resources combined into a single spot, where then I could then go ahead and craft up all my materials that I want to do, craft up my mods and craft up all of that stuff for my weapons, make my weapons better, and all of my spacesuit better, and my armor basically is what your spacesuit is. Why am I not doing that? That's what we are going to do right now. That's what we're going to do. And now you guys know that. You know that about the game now, too, that you can go basically the industrialist right here. So we don't have any copper. When we needed aluminum, and I can't even remember what we need aluminum for, but we got a lot of it now, right? We got a lot of aluminum. And I think the thing is to keep your resources on your ship as much as possible. Now, my ship, sadly, is not big enough. Now, another playthrough I could do, everybody, is to play through and try to get the big ship right away, right? So make up 250,000 cash, buy the big ship, and I can hold 2,000 resources on there, and I've got 2,000 resources on my vehicle wherever I go. Another thing I would do in No Man's Sky, I would get a huge cargo ship, and I would put a bunch of resources on it, especially stuff for building giant bases and extracting. And then what I would do is every time I went to go build a new base, I would just flip over to that ship, pull that ship up at that base, and guess what? I got 10,000 tons of resources to start that base up. Very much like I do in Fallout, where I will make a connection, right? So I make a connection between settlements, then I have access to all of my resources, then I can use all of my resources to build that settlement up right away, and then I let it run, and then it just runs itself. It's already ready to go. It doesn't matter how many people show up there, it's already got enough food, it's already got enough resources, it's got everything that it needs to get going. And that is what I'm going to do. That's how I like to play. I like to play commerce, and by dominating and using all of the things I've learned in other games and then applying them and see if they actually affect here. So now you know what our goal is, and we're going to work at it right here. Now, I think that what we should do is not do what we're doing right now. I think while this is a great test, this is not the smart thing to do. We should do individual resources being extracted at individual places. So we want to do helium because helium is very important for fuel. So we want to try to put as much helium extractors down as we can, right? Now, the cool thing is we do have a split area here, so we can have two outposts here in the same location, so we don't have to go make another location and do all of that. We could have it at the same location and basically have it feed into a thing. Now, here's the thing. Can I feed this stuff, this helium, over to my aluminum base? Can I just have it run over there, or do I have to have it fly from this base to that base even though they're right next to each other? I don't know, but we're going to try it out. So there's another question. Let's ask that question as well. Can we tie bases together that are right next to each other? Or actually, outpost. Now, this is something that you actually can't do in No Man's Sky. I've actually had bases right next to each other, and I can't tie power together. I can't tie things together in there. I have to actually go to each one and pick it up. It'd be awesome if you could tie them together. And even if you tie them together through the flight, if they had to fly from, right here to right over here, hey, I'm all down for that. Now, here's the thing. It doesn't cost you any money to collect all the resources and have them go to that location in the same system. But if you go outside the system and this is the thing, you can do this. You can have it take it from that system and then deliver it to another system. Now, I would have it deliver all the resources to my house. And the reason why I deliver it to my house is because I can make a storage and I can put it in there. And I keep backlogging as much resources as I want, especially if I'm backlogging the resources that allow me to make more storage. Again, you see how that compounds? That's the Space Tycoon style of thinking right there. So this has got to go. This has all got to go. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to show you how to go ahead and take the whole thing out at once. Now, we're going to test something. Let's go ahead and first see, by going in here and trying to build stuff, an extractor. So right now we've got copper, 1 of 3. So we want to see if we take everything out, do we get all of our copper back? Now, I believe so because I did do it before. So we're going to hit F and then we're going to hit R. So instead of taking every individual thing out, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go right up here to my beacon. Now, actually, I just go up here and I go and just hold down R so you get out of your build mode. You hold down R to remove the outpost. And then it says, do you want to do that? Yes. Boom. It's all gone. And I love that feature, but I love that feature. That's awesome. Now, of course, also, we might not get attacked as much from those peeps over there if we don't have an outpost. Now, also what we want to do is take a look at the resources. So we can go ahead and go into like a photo mode and get above. But what we really want to do is go into like a resource mode where we can see where the resources are, right? And that would be your scanning. And we can see that we have a bunch of helium over on this side. So maybe we want to kind of move more this way and build a base on this side for helium. And then if we go over on this side, we can see that we have aluminum. So we build another outpost fairly close over here. Probably not right next to it because you need to watch out for the thing. But when you're doing an outpost, everybody, and this is something I do in all games, is you want to know where the edges of that outpost is, right? So here would be the edge of the outpost. So if I'm going to go ahead and create a new outpost, because now I took that one out, I would go F, and then I would go R to open up my outpost, and then I would do my beacon. Now, I can go ahead and move this beacon manually. One of the things you can't do, sadly, with your beacon is go to fly mode. Only after you build it can you go fly mode. So I'm going to go ahead and take that out. And I'm going to try to get a general idea, and this is vitally important here. Get out of that mode. There we go. Of how far in I need to be. Now, how do I do that? Well, what I could do is I can go ahead and set a marker where I am. So this is the edge of where my thing is. And see, I'm facing this way toward the landing area. And so let's say that this is the edge. So I can right-click right there, and now I have set a beacon. Right where I'm standing. Again, I'm showing you all my best stuff today, everybody. All my best stuff. So if I hit F, guess what? It tells me right over there is where I'm going. So I'm about, let's say, 15 meters away. Oop, ran into some vent gas behind me. So I'm 15 meters away. Now I'm 25 meters away. Now I'm 16, 17, 18, 20, 23, 24. Oh, there we go. But what I want to do is I want to not just aim toward the helium here, which is now 33 away. I want to see if there's any other helium over here. And I don't see really any this way. Oh, okay, hold on. Here we go. Here's a bunch of helium this way. And what we want to do is try to find the center of the helium deposit, right? That's what we want. We want the center of where it is. Now, again, it doesn't have my beacon. I don't know why my beacon does not show up in the thing. Why does it not show me? Okay, I'm still looking toward it. Maybe I gotta be a certain distance away. I don't know. I don't know. I just used that little helium thing there. But then again, look, when we look around here, we can see this is pretty much the center of where this helium is. And where does it end in this direction, right? Where does it end? Right here. All right, so now, again, I wish I could set 2 beacons. That would be perfect, because then I could see it on the map as to what side is what. But now I know where this is, right? So let's go to the edge of this, say, and we'll just call this the edge. Is there more back here? Yes. Okay, let's call this the edge of where all that helium is. Now, my job is to center my outpost in there so I can build as many helium things as possible in that resource extractor area, right? So what we're going to do is hit R now. We can put this down, but we don't want to do that. Here's what we want to do. We want to go ahead and go to our map again. We want to go to our surface map. We want to look at the distance between where I am and where this is. See, now you guys are following along. And then hit the center of where that is, right there. Replace it, and now we know where the center of that helium deposit is, so we can maximize our outposts. This is something I do in No Man's Sky. It's something I do in Fallout and other games along the way. Is to maximize where my base is, right? Like in Fallout 76, when you're moving your base, you're trying to move it so it's really close, in my case, to the vendor, right? So I'm trying to get as close to the vendor as I can, but I do want to have all this other resources so I can collect water and I can get resources and I can put down plants and whatnot. That's exactly the same thing I'm doing right now, using what I've learned in other games to do this. And again, if that doesn't give you goosebumps, everybody, it should. It should give you goosebumps in the fact that you just mastered how to make the perfectly centered base. So right here, all right, we got a whole bunch of stuff. We're going to go out there and get that stuff later on too. So right here is, let's say this is center, right? We're going to guess. And again, we're going to keep looking here on the surface map. If we're on it, okay, maybe a little bit back, all right? A little bit back in the other direction. This way. Let's say the top of this hill right here. Let's call this top of the hill where our outpost should go. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and go F. Then we're going to go ahead and don't think I forgot about the giveaways, everybody. We're going to get that going. So there we go. So let's confirm right there. Now we're going to toggle view, and we're going to see how we did. Oh, we did good, everybody. Look at that. So now we can see the entire node, and we rocked that in the center. Come on, GG's in the chat, everybody. I just showed you something amazing right there. I just showed you. Now, can it be a little bit more center? Yeah, but that's okay because we're still getting the entire node, because the actual outside of it, the base is way over here, right? The outside of the base is way over here, and we perfectly centered that in there. And then what we're going to do is maximize this right here, right there. So I can't get here because it says this area is restricted for some reason. I don't know why. But I'm going to go ahead and try to put this as far over this way as we can. See where we can get away with it. Yeah, see, I can see that for some reason, right there, it's restricted. And most likely because there is that base nearby over there, or something that's nearby that's blocking it. Maybe that ship is blocking my edge over this way. I would probably say it's that. Or maybe a landing spot. So my actual base is restricted. So I don't want to do that either. I don't want my base to be restricted, because then I have a smaller circle in which I'm doing it. So it might be a smart idea for me actually to go ahead and readjust where my thing is, right? So let's go ahead again. Let's go F. Let's go R. Let's go fly cam. And then let's figure out where the edge of this is. So again, we can't even utilize this because you can't see it. It's really subtle, but there's a yellow line going right through the edge of that, right? So that is not going to work either. And so how far away from our current thing is the outside edge? So how many of these would fit between there and there? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Let's just call it 20. 20 of these things would fit between where we are and where we are here. So let's go ahead and rotate it right here. And then we're going to back this up. You ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. See how smart I am, everybody? 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So right there. So right there between those two rocks. So I'm going to grab this. And I'm going to back that up. And I'm going to give it a little extra. A little extra something, something right there, okay? Just so we can still get the resources, but we're maximizing it. Now, here's the thing that it doesn't do. it doesn't change your size of your base, right? You can still see that it's getting cut off. And the reason why it's getting cut off is because that beacon is just like your camp thing in Fallout 76. If you're familiar with that, once you put the camp thing down, you can move it wherever you want. But it doesn't actually move the base. The base stays the same. So the thing that we want to do is turn around, go to where we put the thing, remove the thing, put it back down again. Oh, and we got to check and see if we got our copper. Let's go check and see if we got our copper still. There we go. Let's see. Oh, when we go to build something in our base. Let's go do that. So FR. Then we'll go into build mode. And did we get our copper back? We absolutely did. So it does take all of the stuff back up, give you all of your resources back. Bethesda, that's a home run, baby. That's a home run. Nice job. So this is where it needs to go. But this is not how we want it to be because we just moved it and not recreated the outpost. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's go ahead and get up here. Oops. Let's get up here on this. Let's hold down R. Let's get rid of it. Yes. Then let's go ahead and reestablish it. We're going to put it right here on the top of this rock. Right here. Right there on top of that rock. Okay, and probably get rid of the rock. So F, R again. This is a home run, everybody. This is just rock. Look, it even takes the rock out, so even cooler. And then now, outpost begin. I love the music. Now, okay, let's do it again. F, and then R for outpost. Then V for fly mode. Let's go ahead and see how we're doing. Now, again, it's got to be restricted, right? It's got to be restricted, but now our base can be wider on this end, so we can make even more support things that go along and support the extraction of our helium. So again, so it's much better off by backing that up, and we're still getting our maximum thing. And you can also see that this right here, see, you can still see that that still is getting cut off. It's still getting cut off there, and thus our base is being reduced. So we definitely need to back that up some more. Let's just back it up this way. We're just going to keep doing that. And this ability to pick it up and move it just helps you facilitate this more and more. So let's really back, or actually let's just take a look first before we back that up. Let's go take a look at the kind of arc that's happening there, right? So the arc here is coming around like this, and then eventually come around here. So let's say this distance, right? Actually, a little bit more. It won't let me go outside the, it won't let me fly cam too far outside the thing. So let's say, yeah, about that distance. So let's go look on the other side. We're just going to eyeball it, and we're going to zoom in. We're going to pick this up, and we're going to just eyeball and just add a little extra over there. Okay? So now we moved it again, but it's not going to move our outpost. So now we just know where we're going to put it. And so we're then going to take this out. I'm probably going to take this big rock out. And I wonder if you could... I wonder if you just take out the rocks like you can in space. Just had another thought. Okay, and then again, we're going to go talk to this thing. Going to get up here. Oh, okay, low gravity. Remove this outpost. Yes. Then we're going to reestablish the outpost again. And look, you can do this over and over and over if you want. Let's take out this big old rock here. Yeah, there we go. Take out that big old rock just so that we got a nice flat surface for that to go. And then again, F, R. Toggle the view mode. Keep optimizing your settlements. Ah, look at that. Come on now, everybody. Let's see some GGs. I just showed you some epic stuff right there. And again, I learned this from No Man's Sky. This is a No Man's Sky trick right here. That I kept doing and doing so that I wasn't too close to any other settlements. So I maximized the space of my settlement. And now I can build a gigantic settlement or outpost there, right? I can build a massive outpost, and you guys can too. And I'm still going to get the maximum extraction of my extractors here. And I'm going to put this right on the very edge of my base. Let's zoom in and get right on the edge. I mean, as close as we possibly can get. Out here. Now, I've played a lot of these type of games, everybody, and the smart thing to do is put it on the edge of your extraction area for your first one and on the edge of your base. There's our first one. Now, how close can we get away, or how close can we get to put this down? Right there. Right there is where we're going to get this going, right? Now, because there's a gap in between there, that is the perfect place for some power, right? So you got the gap that you're putting in there. Let's put some power next to these. Right over here. We don't have enough copper. We don't have enough copper to make that happen. But we do have the ability to go in and utilize over here, utilize our fuel generator. And our fuel generator is actually going to be better than what this is. So the reason why it's going to be better is because this is helium, and helium is going to generate that power. So I could use the first one to get the first helium going. I can right mouse click to create a link. I'm going to link this to this. Right mouse click, then you click the thing you want to link, then you hit E, and then it kicks in right there. Same thing here, right mouse, and then I'm going to hit E to link it. So both of them now are going to be linked to my generator, right? Now, I don't know what the rate is of production of output of this versus the input of this, like Satisfactory, right? Because I love building factories. You know how it is, everybody. We played a mega playthrough last time. And so this one has power. So this one's going to produce helium. Let me get out of there. And again, I built that really far away from where I was working. Over there is where I was working, where I put the thing down. And I built this way out on the edge of the outpost. And you're like, why did you build it way out on the edge? And that's so I could take those resources and then put them in a storage. And then I could chain those storages together too, I think. I don't know. I haven't tried it yet, but we're thinking of doing that. We've got our power going. See, remember, in every industrial enterprise, and let's just take a moment. In every industrial enterprise, whether you're playing Satisfactory, whether you're playing Factorio, whether you're playing any game like Fallout or whatever that has building, the number one thing is what? What is the number one thing, chat? I'll give you 5,000 kids caps if you can tell me what the number one thing is when you're doing factory building or you're doing base building or whatever it is. What is the number one thing you have to worry about? And I've said it 1,000 times on stream, so you guys should know exactly what it is. When I'm playing Satisfactory, what do I say is the number one thing that you have to watch out for when you're playing the game? Let's see it in the chat. Come on, blow it up in the chat, everybody. This is an interactive stream. If you blow it up in the chat, I'm going to start the giveaway right now. Let's do it. Let's do it. Now, of course, you guys got a few seconds of delay. I'll wait for you guys to do it. What is it? What is the number one thing? Spaghetti. That's a good one. What is the number one thing you need in your factory to make your factory work? What is the number one thing you need in your settlement to make things work? What is the number one thing you need in Fallout to make all your other little doohickeys run, right? So your extractors and things of that nature. What do you need in Satisfactory? What do you need in Factorio? What do you need in every game that has industrial building? What do you need when you're doing your contraptions workshop, right? To do all your sorting and your mega sorter, whatever. What do you need to make that run? What's the number one thing? Yeah, there it is. Actually, it's power. Power is the number one thing. Nothing else happens unless you have that power. It's not going to extract any resources. It's not going to sort any resources. It's not going to transport any resources. It's not going to do anything if you don't have power or fuel or whatever it is that you need to make that work. Same thing in Astroneer. You got to have that power. You got to get that power going very early on when you are building up your Astroneer base, and then, of course, collecting resources and doing so. I love that game, by the way. Much love to all the people in Astroneer. By the way, they came out with a new thing where you can set your own settings in Astroneer. So big shout out to Astroneer. Big love over them. They've been a huge sponsor of the stream as well, but I just love their game. I think it's amazing. That's another thing we got to circle back to eventually, everybody. But yes, power. Yes, knowledge is important too, Special Cajun. But yeah, definitely it's power. You guys got it. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps. It is time to start a giveaway. Let's go. Let's do this giveaway, everybody. All right, I got to start it up over here. I got to press the buttons and flip some switches, as I often have to do. Up in here, let me go ahead and find my giveaways over here. There we go. Come on. Let's start these babies up. Come on, web browser, load already. Come on, we got some people in the chat who want some loot. I don't know what's going on there. Come on. Let's go. It's not loading. Oh, God. Please don't start a day like that. I don't want to start a day like that. Come on, load it up. We got some giveaways to do here. Oh, God. Did it knock me offline? There we go. They say knowledge is power. You know what's power? Power is power. Power leads to knowledge of how to do industrial stuff. Not in real life, though. Not like power like in the kind of power where you wield it on other people. But I'm talking about actual power. because that's what caused the Industrial Revolution, everybody, is that ability to have power. And then, of course, they could power extractors, they could power factories, they could power people's homes so they can, get on their computers and do all their computer things. That's what you got to have power, right? To run your phone. You got to have power to watch the stream. You got to have power. Power is the basis of everything. Imagine if you were the person who invented wireless power. Right? Not just the wireless power we have now. Now, this wireless power is pretty cool. You can see I've got the ring on the back. I can put it on there and it charges. But imagine if you invented the wireless power where you could collect solar power from space and beam it to everyone in the world. Imagine if you invented that, because somebody's going to. And the second they do, you'll never have to charge your phone because it'll just charge through the air. Hopefully we don't get fricasseed when that happens. Hopefully it's a safe thing. Imagine you're driving your electric car and you never have to charge it. Because guess what? It's the energy's getting charged, right? That's a little Tesla thing that Tesla wanted to do. He wanted to use the atmosphere to create free power for everybody. They didn't like that. You know why? Because they couldn't put a meter on it. They couldn't put a meter on it. They don't like free power. They want everybody to pay them for the power. Of course, he also could have been crazy, and he could have basically eliminated probably what happened to Mars. They eliminated their atmosphere, and everybody died because they tried that move. I don't know. You never really know. It's like that thing in the trailer for Oppenheimer. I've not seen the Oppenheimer itself, and so it's in the trailer, so I feel it's okay to say. But he says, there's not a 0% chance that it would actually destroy the entire Earth when they set off the atomic bomb. And he's like, I would prefer a 0% chance. And he's like, well, that's science. I'm like, awesome. Thanks for, risking everybody's life on the planet so you could shoot off a nuke. That's in the trailer, everybody. I'm going to watch that Oppenheimer when it comes out because I don't have time to go to the movies, everybody. I don't have the time or the cash to go to movies. That's why I just sit here and do this thing. Mega looting. Yes, we are getting this down, everybody. We're getting this down. So, yeah, we took a moment to figure out what the most important thing is, and that's power. So that's the first thing I'm doing. I'm doing power first. And so this helium I could use for power, and it's going to go into here. Now, I could take a lot of this and extract a ton of it. Now, it's going to cascade. Cascade not in failure, but cascade or amplify or compound. The output of this is going to be compounding further output of this. By what I mean is that I'm taking the helium and I'm using the helium to produce power. That power is then going to produce power for this one, and that's going to extract more helium, right? And so you'll have that perpetual extraction. Now, the problem is I don't have copper. And if I had copper, I could produce more power, right? So what I want to do is I want to figure out what I need to produce more of these, right? So I need nickel, aluminum, and copper. Well, it just so happens that aluminum is nearby, and we can go work on that here in a moment. But we want to list those as our top items that we need. And again, this is something I've done in No Man's Sky. What is the first thing you need, right? What's the first thing you need for your outpost resources? So type of resource, right? Oh, actually, let's put this over here again so I'm not blocking it when it eventually makes its way down to me. I'm just going to create an offset thing so my big fat noggin's not in the way. There we go. Type of resource, okay? The type of resource, or even better said, resource. Just resource. That's we understand what that means. I try to make that as reduced as possible. Try to truncate the name just so you understand what it is. Okay, so the first thing we need is we're going to need nickel, aluminum, and copper. Nickel, aluminum. I'm just going to put aluminum there, and copper. You don't need to spell that out every time. You know what it is. Just truncate it because it takes less time to do it like that. Resource. And then location. Let's do this. System. Wait, no. Planet. Moon of planet. Moon of planet. Then we need what system it's in. Right? So right now, our aluminum, our copper, and whatnot, our aluminum is here on this planet. So if we go in and we look at what system we are in, we're in the Alpha Centauri system. And this one's right by the town, right by the city too, which is really cool. So if we made a bunch of it, we could go sell it at the city too. Is helium worth more than aluminum? Maybe it's worth a lot more. Maybe we can make more selling helium than aluminum. What about platinum? What about gold? What about diamonds? I don't even know if diamonds are in the game. I have no idea. What about rubies and all of the other rare resources that you could collect and sell and make money doing that as well? And again, that's one of the things that we're going to test. Don't tell me anything. Tell me 0 things, okay? We're going to try it. We're going to see what happens. If I fail, it's okay. Right? Tell me nothing. There you go. You sent me a Discord. Okay, Jobson. Nothing big right now. Okay. Okay, thank you. Yeah, thanks for sending me that info over there. Again, that stuff's going to take a while. The physical goods usually take me the longest because I'm doing a ton of things on stream here. We're doing like the most insane giveaway we've ever done. So, speaking of giveaways, let's get to it. Let's get this giveaway going. We want to go ahead and give away the Constellation Beanie coming up next. This is cool. This is awesome. Let's get it going right over here. Starfield Constellation Beanie giveaway. Let's do it. Boom! Right over there. That is underway. Now, if you're not familiar with the giveaways, everybody, here's what you do. You just type exclamation giveaway in the chat. It'll take you right to those giveaways, and you can enter. Or you can go exclamation giveaways, and it will tell you how to enter via the chat. So you can do it either via the chat or via that link. It's all up to you. You go ahead and do it. Just go exclamation loot, see how many Kiz caps you got. If you got 3,500 Kiz caps, take out that last number. It doesn't matter how many caps you have. Just take out the last number. That means you take out that last one because it's 10 Kiz caps per 1 ticket. That means you can buy 350 tickets, right? So 3,500, take the last number off. Boom, 350 tickets. You can go exclamation ticket space. Ticket singular, not plural, not tickets. Ticket space 300 because you're going to put in this many tickets in there, but it's just ticket. All right, I don't make the commands, everybody. That's all built into Stream Elements. So ticket space and then 350 or 1,000 up to 10,000 tickets you can do. All right. And again, remember, you can always do that in the stream right there. Oh, and you know what? I always keep forgetting to make it exclamation giveaway. Exclamation giveaways instead of hashtag giveaways. Exclamation giveaways. Well, I'm gonna put both of it in the chat. I'm gonna put both of those in the title so people will know how to do that. So I have to keep timing it. So there you go. Yeah, you can do points as well. Points as well. You can go exclamation max. Yeah, there you go. Now you can go ahead and put in as many tickets you can. You can only do it the first time you enter a giveaway. You just go exclamation ticket space max, and boom, you want this really bad. You're off and running, right? You're off and running right there. So there we go. So we'll let that run. We'll give you guys some time to get that going while we go back to working on our empire here. Now, another thing that we're going to need is fuel, right? So we're going to need the helium-3 to get that going. So helium-3, and again, this is on, we got to get all of our planet information. Now, one of the things I'm going to do, everybody, is I'm going to do some of this stuff over here, so it just makes it easier for me to input it, so we don't have to keep switching back and forth as well. And then I'll just show you the end result. Oh, there it goes. I'll just show you the end result of it as well, because this way I can go into the planet and do all of this stuff. So this is Kurtz here. So our aluminum and our helium is going to be part of on the planet Kurtz. I don't know why it always puts me in the wrong thing right there. Okay, Kurtz is the planet. It is a moon of Jemison. Very important to know that. Jemison. Moon of planet Jemison. And then it's in the Alpha Centauri system. Yes, all right, just double checking. Alpha Centauri system. All right, so I'm typing it on my other monitor. Then what we can do is we can then see that typing. There it is over here, and then I can just copy it and say, okay, I'm getting my aluminum and my helium from the planet of Kurtz, which is a moon of Jemison, which is in the Alpha Centauri system. Which Jemison, the actual planet itself, is also where New Atlantis is, which is the main city that you start here in the game. Very, very cool. But what else do we need? We need nickel, and we especially need copper. We don't have a lot of copper right now. Now, how can we fund doing that? Well, the first thing we want to do is go look at the planets that we're at right now and see if there's any copper there. So we have helium and aluminum on the one that we're on, and that's all that it's got. It only has the 2 resources. And over here we have water, Ci, Pb, Ar, Si. Oh, God, I hate it when they abbreviate those into their natural elements. But you know what? We're going to go ahead and add another column just to be fancy and use our natural elements, element name, to make this easier, right? And then we're going to go ahead and make this, let me back out just a little bit. We're going to make this say green, just for our header row. Then we're going to go to view. We're going to freeze our one row at the top. So when we're scrolling up and down, the top row stays there. Okay, so this is nickel. So this is and then a small I. Helium would be, what is it? It's He3. So He, and then it has like a little thing. Like a little thing. Where's the thing? Like this, and then 3. So again, we'll give it its element name, just so, you know, it makes it easier for when you're trying to find it. All right, so what is Cl? What is Pb? Okay, well, we can roll over it, and it's going to tell us all these other elements that are on here. Now, these are none of the elements that I need right now, but eventually I'm sure I'm going to need those elements, so I'm not going to worry about that. What else do we got nearby? Now, one of the problems is I can't necessarily extract resources yet from very hostile planets, right? So this particular thing, Bondar here, is a hostile planet. I think this is like way too zoomed in. I think this should be less zoomed in because it's a little too close, and then, you know, you're trying to click on stuff or whatnot. This is Inferno, and this is Barren. Barren's okay. I don't mind Barren, and this has helium over here, and then what else has it got? It's got helium and iron, so ferrite. Iron ferrite, that's what that is, right? Iron. So we're going to say Fe for iron. Now I'm going to put a little gap between there. So I'm going to say iron, and then we're going to say Fe. That's what iron is, right? And this is going to be like a ledger of what all of these resources are when we get it done. Right? So again, go into Bondar. Bondar has a bunch of different things. So chlorine is Cl. So let's put chlorine in there. Oh, we can just do it like this. Let's just do it over here like this. We're just type them all out. CHLRINE, chlorine, and this is Cl. And then what else do we've got? We're just going to go down the line. We got nickel. Oh, there's that nickel that we need. Okay, well, that we could get, but it's an Inferno, so we can't really get that there. But we can find another planet that is not hopefully completely and utterly on fire. What else do we got? So we got lead. Lead, again, we're just creating ourselves a little bit of a ledger so we can try to remember what all of these elements are. I'm not going to remember them off because I'm not a scientist, but this certainly is something I need to do. What is this? What is this? Look how that's got like a dot there. Yeah, see, I can't. I've got to rotate the camera so I don't accidentally. See, what happens is I'm rolling over this thing in the background, and then it's changing the resources, so I have to rotate it, so I'm not doing that when I'm rolling over here. Now, see, these have like extra little things, so like a 1-star, a 2-star, and a 3-star extraction. So xenon, I bet, would be a... Oh, man, they have legendary extraction in this game. I didn't know that. That's what it looks like. Let's make a note. Let's make a note about that. Outpost resource extraction equals 1, 2, and 3-star extractors or outposts. I don't know. We probably have to get later in the game so that you can go ahead and unlock the ability to extract those resources. Maybe you don't have the extractor until you get that high in your skills, right? That's what I'm guessing. But don't tell me. Part of the fun is us figuring it out along the way. Let's just figure it out along the way. Tell me nothing. Don't say anything. Don't tell me nothing, everybody. I'm having the greatest time. Don't tell me anything. But I appreciate you, even though you may think I don't. I do. Tungsten. All right, tungsten. Oh, wait, let's just, again, we can just do this, and we just type it over here just to make it go that much faster. All right, here we go. Tungsten. And that is W. Okay, that's an interesting one. Right there. Look, we're learning our periodic table at the same time. Oh, platinum. Yeah. Now, again, eventually we're going to get the ability to do more extreme worlds right here. And that's going to be PT. Now, all I really care about is the elements, not necessarily the planet itself. Xeon. And I see that there is a thing. So I would probably want to add a column to the left. And then star level. Star level or extract star level. So that we know that tungsten is 1 star. Right? We know that platinum is a 2-star extraction. And we know that xenon is a 3-star extraction. Now, I don't know what that means. I kind of feels like, you know, like in most things, there. Comes from its other name, Wolfram. Look at you with the science facts. 1,000 Kids Cats for the awesome science fact right in there. Look at you go. Thanks for all the follows, by the way. Appreciate that. Zedmore, thanks for coming in with that follow. I see you there. Appreciate you. Okay, so we went and we went to Bondar. Now, Bondar we can't go to because, again, the type is rock, but the temperature is inferno. I don't think it's going to let me build a thing, but we're going to go test it anyway. We're going to go test it and get it going on. Again, I feel like these are really awkward. This is probably... Oh, boy. Yeah, see how it goes back to Bondar when I go out of there? Let's just click it. Yeah, let's click it. Helium and aluminum. Okay, but it says inferno is the temperature. Let's click on it again. And then over here, what do we got? And this is where it has iron. But again, it's an inferno. Can we build a base there? I don't know. Iron in No Man's Sky is actually the most important thing to get started. Great tip for you for No Man's Sky as well. To doing iron first. Absolutely. But we found one of our components, and I'll go ahead and switch back so you guys can see what I'm typing in over on the other side. See, I'm typing all that stuff in. Oh, I need to move this over again so it doesn't end up hitting me. There we go. And so now we know what nickel is. Nickel is an I. So that's the one that we want. So we're going to set this as a high priority. Let's just go ahead and say like a light blue. We want our nickel. We want our helium, which I very poorly spelled there. How do you spell a helium? Did I spell it wrong? Maybe I spelled it right and it just doesn't look right to me. Right over here. No. Over here. Oh, this is a frozen giant. Oh my god. Brain. Oh, it's this one. Oh my god, that hurt my brain there for a second. Okay, helium. Yeah, see, if I do that, you have to rotate it so it's not like that. Helium 3. Okay, gosh. Learn how to spell, bro. Helium U. There we go. I think it's not me. Maybe it's just not typing the letters. I don't know. Helium 3. So all of this stuff, no star, right? And so no star on this, Oops, our chlorine went away there. Copy. No star, no star, no star. And this is chlorine. Again, I can just type it on this side over here just to make sure we're typing it properly. Then rotate this so we're rolling over it. There we go. And let's go ahead and get that back in there. Chlorine. CHLORINE. We're going to make a good attempt to get that going on. Okay, so there we go. And we'll click out of there. Oh, and it updated it. Oh, I see. There, I had it clicked. That's why. That's why it got screwed up. Okay, there we go. Try it again. CHLORINE. And then click off. And then we go over here. There we go. Okay, there it is. And this is a no star as well. So again, helium is one of the most important ones we want to get. I would definitely say copper is another one. And then I would probably go iron. Because iron is going to be something I'm sure we'll need at some point. So, and again, copper's a no star. These are 1 stars, 2 stars, and 3 stars. Our xenon, what is that? This is XE. So let's go ahead and just call that XE right there. Looks good. And then we get this guy to click way out over there. There we go. Okay, so now we're getting somewhere. So now we know there's nickel and whatnot. Can we go and extract that nickel? But before we do all of that, the thing we want to do is continue doing what we're doing over here and having it extract that and store that for us. So we're going to go ahead and go back into build mode. And then what we'll want to do is go in and store our gas here. But we can't really store our gas there because we don't have enough copper and tungsten. So another thing that we're going to have to worry about, we can store some liquid, you can store some solid. This does not connect to a solid there, but I do have the ability to put down a space station or a transport to transport all this stuff. And so this one is going to be my central transport. And so what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and go over to our thing, which we already did. We just moved it so we can readjust how we do it. And it's our cargo interlink system, right? Now, we don't want to put it right there because that's where the resources are being extracted. So we want to kind of look at how our resources are being extracted. Oh, look at this. This is getting cut off this way, too. Oh, look, it's getting cut off on that side. Oh, so we got to move it more this way. Yeah, I didn't see that. I didn't see that was getting cut off, and that's a lot. That's like half of the things getting cut off, or a little less than half. So this has got to go. I wish you had an option to just readjust the borders of the base. That would be way better, I think. Let's say maybe a little at the corner here. And I'll fine-tune this for hours, but I'll fine-tune it because remember, you want to maximize your outpost use. So basically, there's something in that direction, which is probably the landing area, that is blocking my ability to build in that direction. So this is where I want to end up. So again, we'll do this as many times as we need because we're just going to get all those resources back, right back in our inventory. So we're good. Then again, over here, let's take a look at that. Let's put it down. Let's go into fly mode. Oh, look at this. We also got aluminum over here. Oh, so we got a nice big patch of aluminum. Oh my gosh, look at that. It almost gets the whole thing in there. And then if we go over this way, we also got our full amount there. Let's see if we're getting our full circle. Is it getting cut off? It's getting cut off again. Okay. Yes, it's definitely in this direction, which means that we got to go way further this way. Now again, eventually we're going to diminish our area over here that we can extract. So I would probably go this way, but continue to try to get that. So again, we got aluminum over here too. So we could overlap the aluminum at the same time that we were doing that. We could extract it from both sides, put it in the thing in the center. That would be awesome if we could get that done. See, if I go to aluminum, we can see that we're getting a bunch of aluminum we could extract, and it would go to a single source. So that would be awesome. But what I need to do is find my thing here. So it's still not far enough in this direction. Is this side getting cut off? No. Now, this would be easier for you to see at nighttime, everybody. Again, but I can see it on my screen, and you can on my screen, and you can see that it is rounded on that side. So again, let's work this a little bit more, and let's grab this, move it this way a little bit, and then really far this way. Again, trying to adjust where that circle is going to end up. And I would do this until you are happy with it. Now, there's some more outposts that way, so who knows, we might accidentally have a problem in the other direction. And again, take it out, and then you want to put it back down. Because again, it doesn't move the circle unless you take it out and put it back down. And before you build out a big old humongous thing here, everybody, you're definitely going to want to fine-tune this sucker, right? You'll want to fine tune this. We got the rounded edge on this side. Looking good. I don't think we actually moved all that much. We've got the resources here. Kind of feel like we could move in this direction a bit. Even if it does cut off a little bit on that side, I would definitely move in that direction. So let's go ahead and take a look at where the edge of this is. So this direction. Then we'll back it up. Find that center. Move it over just a little bit so our camera's in that direction. So we'll say in this direction. Hold on. Ugh. That map is a little annoying because you have to hold down the thing to get out of it. So F, R, V for fly camera. And then, again, finding those, where those resources are. There it is. Okay, so yeah, I was totally facing the wrong direction. Okay, so right here, toward this, over this way. Yeah, let's say right there. Now I'm going to get that back, so that's okay. But this will allow me to see in which direction I'm moving this. Okay, so FR, fly camera, pick this up. This way. Let's move it to the other side here. So again, if it cuts off a little bit, I think that'll be fine. But we want to just keep centering it, just keep working at it. And again, fine-tuning this so you're maximizing everything is, I think. And I want to get mostly helium, but I have a problem of these other bases being in the way and it's blocking my helium thing. Now, I could actually move to another spot as well, and that also would work. But we're going to try to see what we can do with this spot because it does have the overlapping aluminum and helium in the same spot, which is pretty nice. And normally I would put them separate, but I see that there are smaller patches as opposed to the giant. If it was the whole entire thing, then I would do it. But since there's several patches of it and there's individual patches, then we're going to try to fine tune it until we get it down, right? We want to master this part. You want to spend as much time as you need to mastering this output. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, and you can see it start to square off on this side, right? It's starting to square off there. That's fine. Let's go out of there. And let's hit escape to stop that. Let's go into build mode so we can go aluminum, and then it's going to show us where, oh my goodness, it's right there. Oh my goodness. So yes, we're getting the whole, all of this aluminum right here. And we're also getting a bunch of this. But again, you can see it's getting cut off there as well. So we could probably fine tune that even more and get even more aluminum in there. Though that seems like a lot. It's like, what do you want to prioritize? The aluminum, or you want to prioritize the this over here? Again, you can see it getting flattened out. You can't see it, but I'll try to get as close as I can. But there's a flattening of that edge. Oh, right here. You can see it really well right there. There's a flattening of that edge. And that flattening is because there's something nearby that's flattening it out. And you don't want that to happen too much. Otherwise, it's basically cutting down on your outpost. You want to maximize the use of your outpost. I actually feel like that's pretty good. And right now, we can't do anything. If we want to come back and modify it later, we could absolutely do that. And so we could have this extracting here, and then this extracting here, and then maybe over here on the side. So again, maybe moving that over to the left a little bit so we could utilize that on the left. How are we doing over here? So we've got all of this and this to extract. Yeah, again, feel like a little bit left. Again, just fine-tuning it, right? Fine-tuning where that center post is. So a bit more left and maybe a little bit down. I say even more left. And that'll give us a spot to put our landing pad down. We're just going to keep doing that as many times as it takes to make it perfect, right? To make it as perfect as we can make it anyway. And then remove that. Yes. Then put it down again. I'm just going to keep doing this over and over as many times as it takes until I get it where I'm getting the maximum resources here. Oh my god, look at all this we're getting now. Look at this. Look at this. Okay, so we did max out now. Oh my god, that is just like near perfect. Sadly, again, that thing is blocking my ability to get that. But look how much of that we can get. Then we have this flat zone here that has a bunch of aluminum. We could then put our ship right here and basically extract here and send it to the ship. And extract there, send it to the ship. I think that's it. That's it right there. Now, the first thing actually I would put down is going to be my landing pad for transporting this. And I want this one to transport it off town here, right? Oh, I got a better idea. Here, what we're going to do is we're going to use some use these as a way thing. Okay. So it tells us where the edge of it is. Okay, so this is the edge of this one. And then the aluminum, the edge of the aluminum is here, which is going to block our ability to put down our cargo links. Right here, see? So if I put it too close, it's going to say, no, you got that in the extractor. It can't go there. And then if I put it too short this way, no, you got that in the extractor. And then I happen to know which one it is. It's the red shed there. The red one. It allows you to select helium in there. And then also your stuff here. So yeah, there is our thing. And we're just going to get it as close as we can to maximize that. I don't know if there's a max distance at which it transfers. But we're going to do, say, something like that. Now, also, we're going to make a landing pad out here, if we can get away with it, right next to it, so we can also park our ship here. Let's go back this way and see if we're overlapping. Yes, we're overlapping that. Here's the edge. I can't quite see the edge of it. Right here. See how it rotates around? So it's right there. So this is the edge, just as far as I can go. Where do we want our thing to go? I feel like if I put it on that side, it's going to be on our stuff. Maybe we can move it back just a little bit. Let's go ahead and put our extractor there to kind of tell us where that's at. Again, see how I'm using it as a reference. And then we can see if we can squeeze this in between here. Oh, there it was for a second. I want it maybe on the other side. Now I'm trying to make choices here. Maybe I want it in between, so when I come in, see, I'm thinking about where I'm going to be when I come in. When I come in, again, let's put this on the edges here. And another one of these, if we can get away with it. Right here. Just kind of setting our edges. And then, by the way, I noticed that if you go Z in that direction, it's right where your scanner things are. So again, I want to make sure that I have a landing pad. Oh my god. Okay, yes. Yes, yes, yes. That's all sorts of yes right there. I like that. I like that. That's a good landing pad spot. I can land there. Now, which way is my ship going to end up? I don't know, but I do know that you can move it later and rotate it so your ship's in the right direction. So we don't have to worry about it. All right, so again, let's go back in here and let's fine-tune where the edge of this is. Again, getting as close as we possibly can. Yes, this could go definitely closer. So let's grab this and move it as close as it'll let us. Say something like this. Like that. And then we'll toggle back into build mode. And we'll see how we did. Okay, a little too close. Back this one up a little bit that way, maybe a little bit this way. And then again, double checking. Oh, that is a thing of beauty, everybody. You see the magic we just did? Come on, let's see some GGs in the chat. You know what you do at this point, everybody? You save. Because that was a lot of work right there. All right, GG's, everybody. I'm showing you some of my best techniques to dominate not only this game, but also No Man's Sky and a whole bunch of other space games as well. And this is why I love space games, everybody. I absolutely love them because they allow me to do my thing that I do best, which is getting my extraction on up in here. Okay, so again, let's start with our helium extraction. Over here. So F, R. Let's get our helium extractors optimized to be used in this area. Okay, so our first helium extractor, we're going to go ahead. Actually, let's cancel that one, and we're going to take this one back out. Hold down R. There we go. Then we're going to grab this first one, and we're going to optimize it so it's right on the edge here. Now, I don't know if that makes it extract less. It has a less extraction because we haven't really tested that, but we're going to test it right now. So I'm going to put this one more in the center, which is going to have all the helium, and then this one over here is going to be on the edge. Isn't that cool how it's just like, there it is. There, you just put that down and boom, there it is. There's the thing. I don't know, hold, open quick menu. Oh, outpost move, delete, outpost link, or wire. Oh, see, I didn't even know that was a thing. Let's see, outpost move, delete, output link, and then wire. So outpost, what does that do? Select. So basically, it just puts it into outpost mode. So you're building. Okay, so I don't know. How do we know? Production per minute, 0 per minute. And then this one's 0 per minute. So let's go ahead and create a little bit of power for these. And I'm going to do the front one first. And so we're going to start with this one. We're going to put that power right behind it. Right there. And then we're going to make a fuel generator. I don't know what the radius of these fuel generators are. Let's go see. Do these actually have like a radius? Or is it just the whole entire thing has a power? I don't know. I kind of feel like you want your again, with wireless power, a lot of times what you want to do is it has a radius of how far it goes. But because this is one of the few times I would want it to be nighttime. So I can see the radius. What the? Oh, what? Oh, that goes up on the landing thing. Oh, I can put that up on top of these things. Oh, look at Kismet learning some cool stuff. All right, I'm going to put it down here at the bottom for now. Yeah, that's cool that I can do that. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and put a generator right there. Oh, what? I thought we had a fuel generator. Oh, we must use the tungsten on something else. We probably use the tungsten on this. Let's go see if the landing pad uses tungsten. That's okay. We can always go get some more. Landing pad small. No, that doesn't use tungsten. Oh, maybe it diminishes. Yeah, it might diminish our resources when we keep scrapping them. Because I should add enough to do that because I've already done it over here. Maybe it's because I made so many extractors. Let's try that. Yes, it's the extractors. I've put too many of these extractors down over here, and thus I've used up all my tungsten to make the power thing. So it does give you 100% of your extractors back. That is confirmed right there. It does give you 100% of your resources back and not diminished. And again, I'm just telling you the way I think things out. Again, you don't need to tell me in chat. You don't need to say, Kismet, it's this thing, it's that thing, it's the other thing. Again, let me go on that journey. Let me discover those things for myself here. How many of these did I make? I made another one right here. Okay, so let's take this one out too. Okay, now that we've got our edges down, We definitely want to create a generator, so that generator is creating power for our base. So I'm just going to put this right here. I don't think you have to run power lines. I think that is a wireless generator. And then again, right mouse to link, and then you hit the thing you want to link and you hit E. Oh wait, actually we want to right mouse this. We want to link that up there. How do we remove a link? I bet I could just take it out. I don't know how to remove a link, so I'm just going to take it out, put it back in, and that definitely is a fast way to get rid of it. We're going to put that right there, and then what we're going to do is we're going to make an output link of this to the generator. And there we go. And then we're going to right-click this, and we're going to link this to the storage as well. And so now this one's going to start up. It's going to put some helium in here. That's going to output that helium into the thing, which it already has 2 helium already in it. And then that's going to go ahead and start that power. Now, is this one going to start? See, that's the question. Is that one going to start? Is it too far away? How close does it need to be to make that work? Oh, no, no, I think it's working. Outpost. Yes, it's working. So it's powering it. So this one sent the helium to the generator, and then that generator is now powering the second one. And that's 20 power. So that means that I can have, this is 5, that would be 10. So I could have 2 more of those extractors running here as well. So very, very cool, I think, over here. Now, the other thing that I want to do is I do want to keep this aluminum extraction going, but I'd rather have the helium myself and just kind of backlog a ton of helium at this point. And I have a bunch of helium on me. So I can also just go, you know what? Hey, wait a minute. Let's just go ahead and make sure that we have plenty of helium in here by saying transfer. And let's see if I can go ahead and take my resources that are on me and put that into the inventory here. And let's see, cargo link outgoing all. It's got 4 in there, so that's a confirmed yes. Inventory and then cargo link outgoing right here. So this right now is set as an outgoing. So now it's got 4 helium. Now also what I can do is hit H. I can go to my cargo hold. I can look at all my resources in here. I can go find my helium, which right now I've got 75 of them. So I'm going to take all, and that's going to reduce the overall mass that's in my ship right now. And I'm going to go ahead and put it in this container instead. And I'm going to see how much this container can hold out of that. You see how this stuff is just compounding and compounding and compounding, everybody? This is how you do this kind of thing. Now, this right now is only 39. So I have 79 resources in there, 79 ability to power this base. And get this going. And there you go. Need to know where it went. I saw, you already figured it out. If you don't need wires, then what is the wire menu for on extractors? I think the wire is to go to the power switches, right? To turn the power switches on and off. Because I noticed those power switches yesterday when I was playing. And then I noticed the power switches, but I didn't know how to connect the power switches. But now that I see the wire, I think that's the power switch. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to check that out here in just a second. So yeah, that's what we're going to probably use that for. Okay, so now that has a massive amount of helium. Now, again, you don't need any pipes or conveyors or any of that stuff, which I actually really like. There's somebody who's going to go in here and take care of this for you. Now, there's nobody here, and I can actually assign people here who are better at a certain thing, maybe better at extraction or resource or whatnot. I can have a whole entire crew here that I can build up. Right now, I noticed that I can have around 3 or 4 peeps doing that, so I can build them an outpost, and they can basically run my mining thing. And then I can hire more people and build more outposts and more people, and you get the idea. I don't even know how many outposts you can do. I don't know what the maximum amount of outposts are, but we're going to try to find that maximum, everybody. Maybe there is no maximum. We're going to try it in this playthrough, or at least for sure in my mega playthrough. We get this unlocked. Now, again, if any time you want to help support the stream, everybody, now is a great time. You can unlock more giveaways and all this other stuff right here. We are in round 4 where we're trying to raise funds for that Origin PC to play some Starfield. And of course, right here, we're going to unlock all of these. Right now, we're around 300. We are, what are we at? We're 70 away. 70 away for our next milestone, and 170 away from unlocking the whole entire thing and giving away a bunch more stuff as well. Now, remember, we've also got a whole nother one of these as well to do. If you want to also, if you donate, also you get all that in-game rewards over there, all that love. Plus, we're at 2 times the amount. Plus, I've been giving you guys a bit extra as well. On all top of all of that, if you are among the top 3 donators, you get your own special command, just like TDK, who brings the party every time he comes in as well. So a lot of rewards there as well. And of course, it overall helps the stream. Know that I put every penny right back in the stream. All right, so that's 78 of them in right now. I think that's going to run for a little while. Now, the other thing that we want to do, and I love this system where I don't have to run a bunch of wires. I actually like this much better than the whole running the system and running the wires and doing all of that stuff. I feel like I've done that. I've been there, I've done that, and I don't really need to do it anymore. I'm good. I'm good on that one. I love the fly camera. The zooming in and out is a bit awkward with the mouse on PC. Hopefully it'll be less awkward on console, but it's pretty awkward on PC. So it's definitely something we'll have to get used to. Okay, so then this right on the edge here. And what we want to see is which one of these extracts more. The one that's on the edge or the one that is in further, that is completely surrounded. Now, I can't do it because I don't have enough tungsten. So tungsten is one of those important things that I need to get going so I can do power as well. So tungsten is, we're going to go ahead and switch this to red. And then we're going to go ahead and switch all the ones that have to do with power to red. So those are our highest priority to do helium extractors. We need to do copper. We need to do titanium. Really? Where did our titanium go? Or aluminum, sorry, aluminum. Right here. And then, of course, nickel, which we already have down here now. So there we go. So these are our highest priority things. Nickel right here. These are our highest priority elements. Now, I think my first highest priority element would probably be the resources that I already have, because I already have those resources and I already picked those up. So we've got helium, we've got aluminum, we've got copper, we've got nickel that we want to get going, and we definitely want to get tungsten going. Now, these are resources I can actually go buy from the vendor. It says I have lots of cash. Now I can go buy it from the vendor and get this established and get this running. It'll make me even more cash and be able to build more outposts and so on and so forth. And it will fuel my expansion of my mining and tycoon empire so I can take over the universe. And that's our goal, everybody. Welcome, Water. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. You're new here. Yes, exclamation giveaway is a great way to do it. Also, you can go exclamation giveaways in there as well. Hi. Welcome. Thanks for coming in the stream. Remember, it's open to everybody. Those giveaways. So you go exclamation giveaway to see what the current giveaway is, and you go exclamation giveaways to see what commands you can do in the chat, or you just follow that link. You can go to linked as well and be part of the giveaway. I'm giving away an awesome, right here, Starfield hoodie. You can't even get these. They're sold out. But you can get them on Kismet stream. You know it, thanks to the mighty people over at Bethesda Gear. And you're like, Kismet, I don't want to wait, bro. That stuff is just too awesome. I want to go get it right now. How can I go get some epic Starfield loot? So I am perfectly themed up with Starfield. What you do is you go right here to my panels. You go ahead and click that link right there. It's going to take you right up to Bethesda Gear, right up here, and check it out. Look at this, the Starfield aerial skate deck. Guess what? You want one of those? You want one of those? I got another one to give away. I got it in hand, everybody. Ooh, it's so wonderful. I want to keep it. I'm gonna pout. But no, I'm going to give it to you instead. So right here, check it out. We go ahead and click on that, everybody. Bringing up that aerial skate deck right here. You can actually get that. That's a $75 giveaway, everybody. And I just gave one away. That's $75 giveaway right here. And of course, you can put your favorite trucks on there. Know that it is just the board and not the trucks. Because, hey, if you're a skater of any measure, you know that you want your trucks and your wheels on there. You don't want some random wheels on there because that's what makes a skateboard, right? Not only an epic looking skateboard like this, but of course your wheels in your trucks are all about how you like your suspension and all that. I grew up around skaters, everybody. Incredibly great skaters. I grew up, that's why I look like Tony Hawk, because I grew up around the same area in which Tony Hawk grew up. And I knew all the skaters, and you'd be surprised how many skaters and who are surfers and how many surfers are also skaters, because they're very similar in the style of what you got to learn. So big love to them. So yeah, the Starfield aerial skate deck, we're giving that out here on stream. And again, big love to Bethesda Gear. I'm going to go ahead and throw their link right here in the chat for you guys to go ahead and just pop on over there and show them some love. Or in fact, show yourself some love. But also make sure to go over there and show some love to my sponsors, everybody, because they really went way above and beyond. And again, we got the Retro Tee to give away. What else we got? Oh my God, look at this LED thing. Oh, I want the LED thing. Oh, that's awesome. Oh my God, I gotta have one of those. I'm gonna try to hit him up for one of those, everybody. Maybe I can hit him up for 2 and then give one to you guys, and then maybe I'll keep one. There we go. Shop all Starfield. They just added that. That wasn't in there before, and that's only pre-order, everybody. So again, let's go ahead. Look at this. You can't get that t-shirt. You can't get this t-shirt. Look at that. I got it right here. I got it right here. They sent me the last few that they had while they're waiting on reordering those because they sold out. You have to pre-order that right now. You got to wait for it to get it. What else? Right here. Look, there we go. There's the beanie, right? There's the beanie right here. Where'd it go? You sneaky little beanie, you. Where'd you go? The beanie I'm giving away right now, you can't even get. Look, it's on pre-order right there. You got to pre-order it, wait for him to get the stock in and send it out to you, but Kismet got to send it to you. There you go. Same thing right here with the patches. I got the patches to give out. Where'd my patches go? See, look, Kismet don't BS you, everybody. I tell you like it is. Check it out. I got the patches in hand. I can put this in the thing, send it right to you. We're going to give some more of these away, too. We're going to give all more of that stuff away. Now, also, we're giving away the beautiful Starfield Constellation Journal. Sadly, I have given all those away, everybody. Sorry. But again, if you missed it here in the stream and you want to get one, they are amazing. They also got an awesome quote in the back as well. It's etched like that. I'm a graphic artist, everybody. I love really well done notebooks because then you can sketch down what you got to do that day. Or in my case, I do art and sketch out graphic designs and ideas that I have. I have literally hundreds of these books full of graphic design ideas I've done over the last 30 years. Yes, a lot. So again, you can't even get that. Look at this killer Bosco bundle. Now again, remember this is sponsored by Bethesda, Bethesda Gear, and by Bethesda, by the way. They did send me some codes to send your way as well. So I do appreciate them big time. Man, they just added that. That is too cool. Constellation member enamel pin. Oh, those are going to sell out. Oh my God, they've got a pin. Those are going to sell out, everybody. Oh my God. If you're going to buy one thing, I would buy that right now. That is, all the pins always sell out. Oh, I could put that on my Wasteland Tycoon thing. I hope they don't sell out. Oh my God. I would definitely run in to get it. Oh, that's your favorite game you're playing right now? PFix? You're playing Rainbow Six Siege. Awesome. Good to hear. I would definitely get that one, everybody. Of all the ones I would recommend, get that pin. That's going to sell out. I can tell you already. The pins always sell out right away. People don't know what's in there right now, and you do, and it's actually for sale as opposed to, that means they have them in. And again, this one's on pre-order. I would get that one too. Wow, such good stuff, everybody. Oh, man, they're doing a great job. Bethesda Gear is just absolutely crushing it. Now, see, I wanted to get the Constellation Edition from them because they're one of my sponsors, but it literally sold out in 5 seconds, everybody. It was already sold out by the time I even made it to the website. I saw the thing. It said, hey, they're available. I said, all right, awesome. I went to the website and said, show some love to Bethesda Gear, and they had sold out, and I made the huge mistake, but I got it now, but I made the huge mistake of getting it from Best Buy. Best Buy. Don't get me started. Don't get me started, everybody. Right over there. You can also order the Starfield Standard Edition over there as well. And the lithograph, which is out of stock now. You had your chance at the high school dance there. Got to wait for that to come back in stock. So, yeah, some really good Starfield stuff. Big love to Bethesda Gear. Go check it out, everybody. I put it in the link. Let's go ahead and throw it in there one more time for you guys. Right over here. I'm actually just going to copy it. Where is it at in the chat? Where did it go? Right over here. I'm just going to copy it. Dang. And you're like, Kismet, is that an affiliate link or something like that? No. That's not an affiliate link. That's just, you just saw me do it. I just copied it off the website and I just put it in there. There's no affiliate link in there. I don't have an affiliate link for that. They have sponsored my stream even without an affiliate link. I appreciate them greatly and all of that. And if I did have an affiliate link, I'd put it in there and I'd make like a penny or something ridiculously small like that. Unless someone bought like $50,000 worth of stuff, well, then I'd make $2. I find that affiliate stuff mostly is a waste of my time because I put so much time and effort into it, like making graphics and telling you guys about it and all of that. That to do it for $2, you could just, if I spend 20 hours or 30 hours doing it and then I make $2 on it, obviously that math works out to be pennies. And that's if somebody bought a lot of stuff too. So I would rather you guys just go get it and enjoy it and have a fun time. We don't have to screw around with all that stuff. That's what I would rather do. There we go. Pipix coming in with that love. So again, go join that giveaway, everybody. You can't even get this stuff. You can't get it, but I'm going to give it to you if you win. And of course, it is open to everyone. Now, again, if you do win this, you need to send me your full name, not just, your first name or your last name or a combination of both of those. I need all of it, as well as your address. It doesn't matter where you are. I'll send it to you anywhere in the world. Make sure that you do, if you are international, that you include your phone number. They will not let me send it international without a phone number, okay? I'm not going to call you. I'm not going to look up your address. I don't care about all of that. All I care about, writing your stuff down if you're international or typing it in the computer if you're local in the U.S., putting a label on it and sending it to you. That's what I'm all about, everybody. Bringing a little joy into the world, because when that comes in the box and you got your little beanie and you're playing some Starfield and you got all that going on. Now, of course, all my Xbox peeps, don't think I've forgotten you guys. Don't think I've forgotten all the love of my console peeps, right? A big love all to my PlayStation and my Switch peeps, too. I'm sorry if I could give you guys stuff, I'd give it to you, too. I hate exclusive things. I think it's a huge waste. I think it only helps the companies and not the player. But there's nothing I can do about it, everybody. I'm not the top peeps over here. But they did pay big money for this game. So this is their signature game right now. They got to try to recoup some of their money, I guess. So yes, what we're going to do is give out an actual copy of Starfield for Xbox. It's a premium edition. You can thank Bethesda for that one, sending that in as well. So yeah, let's go ahead and get this going. So you guys could actually win this game. Now, I've already given away a code for the collector's edition of Starfield. And so we also have a premium edition to give out for Xbox. And you're like, Kismet, what about PC? Well, they didn't send me a PC code. Sorry, everybody. Sorry, everybody. They sent me just Xbox, and I feel lucky that they did that, everybody. Remember, I'm just a streamer with about 100 or 200 people on my channel on average on the thing. So there we go. What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? Make sure to tell me what's wrong. You put wrong, and then what is it that's wrong? You're already running a giveaway. Yeah? The giveaway's this right here, the beanie. What are you trying to say? You confused me now. I'm easily confused. Yeah, I'm giving this away right now. Giveaway. Right for you. Giveaway going on. Right now. I don't understand. I'm not going to run the other giveaway right now. We're going to do that later. For right now, we're doing this one. I'm just saying that that's coming up. That you can win a copy of Starfield, which is a $90 copy. It's a $90 giveaway. I just gave away $75. And I'm going to give it away again. That's a lot of money. I mean, there's like $1,000 in stuff to give away. There you go. No, I'm not going to start the game code. Yeah, you were confused. You were confused. I'm just saying that's coming up. So be in the stream, everybody. Lurk in the stream. Build up your kids caps. This right here, $75. The premium edition is like $90 with tax. Let's just call it $100, right? So you're going to win that for Xbox as well. Somebody is. And of course, I gave away the thing thanks to Brando, who donated his code because he already had another code for that one, and that's worth like $150. Everybody, that's worth big money code that I gave out as well. So I've literally given away, I don't know, $600,000, $700,000, $800,000 worth of stuff just in this stream. This is one of the biggest giveaways I've ever done. Everybody, check it out. This is round 4 of giveaways, and we still have 2 more rounds to unlock. How do we unlock it? Well, what we're trying to do is raise funds toward a Origin PC. If you drop bits on the stream, so say you got 100 bits or 1,000 bits, drop it on the stream. It's going to make that thing move. You want to show some love in the channel? You say, Kismet, I'm going to give some subs because that's what I love to do because it is September and I can get like 30% off on a sub. So you can sub to my channel up to 30% off just subbing to my channel. So if you sub at tier 1, boom, you're going to get a certain percentage off, and that percentage comes off on Twitch's end and not on the streamer's end. So I can go ahead and take that and go ahead and put that toward that machine or future giveaways or whatever it is that we're doing here in the stream. So feel free to go ahead and give that love in the chat. Know that that does go at half of the amount. So say you gift, say $50 worth of gifted subs, know that 25% of it, 25 of that dollar is going to go to Twitch, and then 25 is going to go toward the machine. All right, so very important to know that. And then, of course, if you want to really move the bar, the best way to do it, scroll down, hit that tip button, and then put $50 in there. And guess what? 95% of that is going to go right to it. And you're like, well, Kismet, where's the other 5%? PayPal fees. Everybody goes on fees every time. PayPal fees or whatever service you use to pay. And I have multiple services that you can use in there to donate or tip the stream. And they take their percentage out. Sometimes it's 2-3%, sometimes 5%. Like Patreon is a really fantastic place, right? If you go over here, and I'm going to put all these links in the chat for you. If you go to patreon.com/Kismet and you support over there and you do $5, right? Say you do $5 a month to support the stream like you would here to subscribe on Twitch. Well, guess what? You get early access to a bunch of stuff that I release. You also get a whole behind the scenes stuff that I do that's only limited to patrons. You get ad-free viewing of guides and highlights, and you get to see them first before anybody else, including a bunch of guides that I'm putting together over there. Like my old school Fallout 4 guides, everybody. Not like little guides, but the old school. And I've got little short guides, and I have long in-depth guides that I'm working on. So yes, you'll get to see that first over on Patreon. And so basically 95% of your Patreon support goes not only to Twitch stream, but also to YouTube and all the other stuff I'm doing over on Twitter and TikTok and all that other stuff. It helps supports all of that, including the Kismet Love Train, which helps support our projects and, of course, our giveaways. And every penny goes right back in the stream. And a whole lot of my pennies and my wife pennies. My wife thinks I'm nuts. My accountant thinks I'm nuts. He's like, why don't you keep that stuff? Why do you give that stuff away? And I go, because it's going to make somebody's day. Whoever wins this, it's going to make their day. It's going to make them smile. It's going to bring a little joy into your day, a little positivity into a grind of a life that everybody has to live, right? A little hope in your day, right? And that's what I like to do. That's my purpose here on Twitch. Not to be rich and be famous and all that other ridiculous trappings that so many people fall into when they're young. I'm here to do as much positive thing in the world that I can with the minutes I have left, because I'm 53 years old, everybody. I don't have much time left. Maybe I got another 47 years. Maybe I'll live to be 100, but I seriously doubt it. I'm not going to wait around until I'm 80 to do it. I'm going to do it now. I'm going to bring that love now, everybody. And that is what my stream is all about. All right, so now I've told you all of those things. You're all in the know. Let's get back to some Starfield and how to set up a mining empire. So let's do it. Let's get our aluminum and let's get our helium. So now we have our power squared away, our helium, helium 3. And now we're going to right click right here on our aluminum, and then we're going to hit E, and that aluminum is also going to start feeding into there, right over here. Now we'll go ahead and go to our aluminum here and see if it's powered, and it is powered. So this generator is now powering all of that. So I would just keep one solar array where your fuel is being produced, right? So your helium is probably your very first thing that you want to get going, right? Because that's going to be fuel. So let's put helium, I already did. Let's put the helium as the #1 thing that we want to get going right over there. Oh, actually we should put another column over here, #1 thing, rank order. And that would mean that is the first thing I want to work on. So this would be #1. Right here, and actually we'll just call it rank. We know it's rank order. So this would be #1, and then now we've got this going #2, and then of course to make more helium extractors, we're going to need copper, nickel, and then tungsten. We've already got the aluminum going, which is also something that makes the helium as well. And this helium requires no star. Now the tungsten is the tricky one because that requires 1 star to do something. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's an extractor. Maybe I got to upgrade my the traits and skills. Don't tell me. Tell me nothing about this game. Zero amount. Let me go on the journey and make mistakes and learn from those mistakes as I go along. Tell me nothing, all right? That's going to be the theme of this playthrough. It would be nice if they had a return policy that accounted for that. Accounted for what? What are you talking about? I'm debating about buying it, but my computer's below spec and not sure if I want to risk it. Well, here's what you do. If your computer's below spec, you might want to consider getting an Xbox. Because the Xbox is going to be cheaper than getting a new computer. Depending on what type of computer you get. So maybe you get an Xbox, which is, now here on stream, I need a PC because I do mostly PC gaming. But you could get an Xbox and play it on there, and it would be a lot cheaper than getting a new machine, and it would be like one of the high-end machines in that Xbox because it does the one thing. The reason why consoles are so great for gaming is because it does the one thing. Is you're not doing your accounting on it, you're not doing spreadsheets. Maybe you can wander the web a little bit on it or watch some movies or whatever, but it does the one thing, and it does the one thing great. And that's what the PlayStation does, and that's what the Xbox does, and the Switch does. It does the one thing really good. If you can do the one thing really, really good, then that's what you need. So again, it's like $500-$600. But if you need a new PC and you want to go to $1,000 or $2,000 PC, then of course you got that $600. You could have used it toward a new PC. So there's always that hard decision of should I go console or I need a PC? Maybe you need PC for work, right? Maybe you need it for your home accounting or whatever else. You want to upgrade your thing, and you would rather take that $600 and put it toward another machine. It's really up to you, everybody. I have a machine. Mine's like 9 years old. It was kind of the high end of the time. And it's lasted a good amount of time. I feel like you get 5 years out of a computer, you're doing good because it depreciates over time. The value of it goes down. And of course, the usefulness of it goes down because it starts getting so old, especially with gaming. It starts getting so old that it is the low end of the spec. Mine's the low end of the spec too. I'm right there with you. Mine is on low. It actually recommends that I have all of my settings on low. But I put it on medium, and it's a little chunky when I'm fighting, and you can see me do it. I'm like on the person, and then I'm over here, and then I'm back like this, right? So I'm kind of all over the place a little bit when I'm trying to shoot him. So it makes it really difficult to kill the mobs. But the fighting feels really good. They really nailed the fighting. I like the fighting. I think they did a great job. You can really screw that up and make the whole entire game fail off your gunplay, and the gunplay feels pretty good. I feel like when we unlock that new machine, then the gunplay is going to be really nice, right? And there we go. You can't get Satisfactory on Xbox? Not yet. But when they release that, the first thing they're going to do after they get that released on PC, which they say they're going to do soon, is port that sucker to Xbox. That's exactly what I would do. I would absolutely port that sucker to Xbox and to every other platform ever, including Switch. I would port that over. In fact, I would get that ready to go onto the next generation consoles, which eventually will come out. Who knows? I don't know when they're coming out, everybody. You got to dive in at some point, everybody. You got to dive in the pool. I have an Xbox One X, the old one, or Xbox One, or whatever it's called. They got really stupid naming conventions. And I have the PlayStation 4 Pro. But they sit over here and they do nothing right now. My kids use it more than I do. If I have a sponsored event or I see a cool game that I might want to play over there, or if I want to play with you guys, like in Fallout 76, I have copies on every platform so I can play with all of you. But I feel a little bad that it's sitting over there and it's not getting used. It's like my VR headset, everybody. It cost me like $900 here in the stream. Raised funds, we got it. We played some Fallout VR, and then it sat here for a long time. I should have gave it away earlier, but I gave it away. A $900 virtual headset here on the stream. Sorry you missed it. You should have been hanging out. Now you know. Now you know to hang out on my stream. That's another $1,000 thing I gave away, among many other things that I've given away here in the stream, everybody. Again, this is what my focus has been for 9 years. Hooking you guys up with epic loot. So there you go. And I've given away, headphones that are worth hundreds of dollars from my awesome sponsor, Lucid headphones. They're the best. That's what I'm wearing right now. Check it out. Check it out. Lucid Sound, man. They are the best. They don't crush your ear. You don't have ears. You can see I sit here for 11. I don't even think of my headphones. Set it and forget it. If I put it on, never even think of them. They don't get uncomfortable. They don't, make your head itch or anything like that. And they're just perfect. And you didn't even see it, but right here's a microphone. You didn't even know it was there, did you? I don't use that one. I have a really nice Elgato Wave 3, which is an incredibly great mic. But there you go. There you go. They'll come out with it on Xbox. If they didn't, they would be fools because that game is awesome. How does the momentum feel? Would you say it feels better than... Oh, yes. This is... In every way it can be better than Fallout 4, it is. In every way. The characters are much more interactive. You can see the lines on their forehead when they're sitting there and their eyebrows are going up and down and doing that. Some of the people are a little freaky. I'm not going to lie. You know, that's kind of weird. I'm sure they'll fix that over time. But some of the people are like, they got the freaky eyes, the uncanny weird face thing going on. But a lot of the NPCs are just, they just nailed it. They just knocked it out of the park. And I want them to have a win, everybody. They got hammered on that Fallout 76. I mean, they got annihilated, and I think way beyond what they deserved, everybody. They said exactly what that game was going to be, and everybody thought it was going to be Fallout 5, and they thought it was going to be another Fallout 4, but a modern version of Fallout 4 or a modern version of Fallout 5. But they said that's not what it was going to be. They said this was going to be this experiment. We're going to try multiplayer. We're going to do all that stuff. And they did. And, of course, they learned a lot about multiplayer, but they didn't have their A-team on it. Everybody, they got their A-team on Starfield. They got their A-team now transitioning when they get this all, you know, bug fixes and all that other stuff, transitioning over to Elder Scrolls. And that's where you want your A-team to be. You want your A-team to be on your A#1 stuff. And they've been working on this for 7 years, everybody. And I think they nailed it. I think they nailed it. They got me. And I've been gaming for 50 years, and I will tell you if it sucks. I have no problem telling you if it sucks. I don't care who my sponsors are, and they know. They know. I'll just tell it to you straight. I'll tell you, if it sucks, I'm going to tell you that mechanic sucks. I'm going to tell you that sucks. I'm a big fan of the mechanic of you collect loot, and then you break it down, you disassemble it, whether it's a weapon or whether it's general junk, and break it down, and then use it as a resource. This game does not have that. I don't like it. I think it sucks, but... I did figure out a use of that miscellaneous stuff. All your miscellaneous, when you're picking up a notepad and pins and all that, that stuff's just for selling. You can't do anything else with it. You can't take that duct tape that you picked up and convert it into adhesive. It doesn't do that in this game. Just know that. Just know that. So when you're picking all that stuff up, if you don't want to sell it to the vendor, then don't pick it up. Leave it there. Pick up the stuff you can use, the resources. And when you pick it up, it'll go into your resource section so you know that's something you can use for your resources, right? So very important to know that important thing before you play, right? If you learn one thing in my stream, that's the important thing. But here's the trick. Kismet's going to tell you a little secret that probably not everybody knows. Here we go, right here. I'm going to tell you the secret too, because you're in my stream. I'm going to tell you. Now, here's the thing. If I wanted to go ahead and buy for less and sell for more, I go into commerce. That's my style of play. The gaming tycoon or the space tycoon style of play. And then, of course, the industrialist as well. I went into diplomat, because it had commerce and persuasion, but I kind of feel like I should have went industrialist. And we can look at it and see what else has commerce, because this is the kind of gameplay I do, everybody. You ready? I'm about to dazzle. You ready? I go in and I write everything down. And they're like, Kismet, you can look it up online. That's not fun. I don't like to look it up online. You know what I like to do? I like to make my own darn charts like I was really there. If I was really there, and we need to put a column over here too. Hold on, we're going to push these columns over just so it's not being blocked. Come on, stupid Google Sheets. Why you suck? Why you suck so bad? Boom. There we go. Push that over so I'm kind of over here on the side and you guys can see what's going on. If you ever go in and look at the spreadsheet and you're like, Kismet, how do I get this spreadsheet? Boom. Link in the chat for you. Go check it out. It's got tons of tabs down there, a whole bunch of stuff that I've discovered so far. So, again, if I wanted to go in, I chose diplomat, so I got commerce. Right? Now, why did we not? Commerce is a social option. Okay. So where else is commerce in here? Nowhere. That's the only one that has commerce, right? I don't see it anywhere else. Unless you guys see it, you let me know in the chat. So that's the only one that has commerce, and I feel like that's the one. Now, what that does, and when you go ahead and you choose your starting background, is it automatically gives you that first one unlocked. And why is that useful? Well, that is useful in the fact that you've unlocked the first one, and then you have a challenge that you need to do to progress it to the next rank. Not just to put another point in there like you do in Fallout, but you have to do something with that trait, right? Or with that skill, actually is what it's called. With the skill. So when you go in and you unlock rank 1, well, you got to sell so many items to the thing, and then now you need a skill point, which I have 0 right now, but you need a skill point and you need to have the challenge done. If you don't have the challenge done, you can't progress that skill. Very important to know. Very important. Now, if I had to do it all over again, I would take everything else out. I would go diplomat, and then I would go in here and I would collect all the stuff that I collected earlier, and then I would put just enough to unlock my trait. Not sell all of it, just enough to unlock my trait, and I would unlock the next one. Then I would sell a bunch of stuff, and then I could unlock the third one. And then I could be up to tier 4 at this point, everybody. I could have tier 4 commerce going right now and basically be buying everything for 20% less and selling it all for 25% more. So instead of 100,000 that I collected, I could have collected 125,000, 150,000, 200,000 credits at this point instead. And that's how I like to play. I like to dominate by that way. Now, I've updated some of my stuff as well. I've gone in and tried out some other traits. In my first one, I'm always kind of tinkering and whatnot. So I tried out surveying to figure out what surveying is all about, and I took that up to the second level where I can scan it, and you got a further level of zoom where you can zoom in and then try to scan it from far away and whatnot, and tested that out. If I had to do it all over again, I would not do it. Research methods right here. That makes it go, I can get unique foods and drugs and weapons or equipment over here as I unlock research methods. And basically, it's going to reduce the crafting items that's needed, so I can use less crafting. Now, do I want that in the long run? Absolutely, because I want to get down here to outpost engineering, where I can get more outpost thing, which I believe is going to be your different tier ranks. I don't know. Don't tell me. But this is my guess, because I've been playing games for 50 years. I have 3,000 hours in Fallout 4 alone. I'm on my 10th playthrough right now, so I can tell you I know a few things. And that is most likely going to be tied in with our map that we just discovered, our outpost map over here. And when we roll over this planet, we can see right here, everybody, that's a 1-star on it. And so that 1-star means that probably is going to be a more advanced recipe. Now, I don't really know what it is yet because we haven't done it yet. But if I go over here, say, to Bondar, we can see that Bondar up here, right here in these things right here, this is a 1-star, this is a 2-star, and that's a 3-star on it, right? Just like legendaries, right? Legendaries in Fallout, you've got 1-star, 2 stars, and 3 stars. Obviously, you want the 3 stars. You want the best of the best, right? You want the nicest weapon and the nicest armor and the nicest stuff. And eventually, you'll find that all that low-level stuff, you're just going to sell it. It's just going to be trash to you because you want the legendary gear. Maybe you're going to get something super sweet. Maybe you're going to get something that's a legendary, like Kismet already got in stream. That's right. I'm level 5 or 6 or 7. I can't remember. And I already got myself this awesome weapon, which I used yesterday to great effect, everybody. And I stole 2 ships. But I realized that I should have built up my commerce first so that when I get those ships, I can sell them for more. And thus it's worth my stem packs and worth my ammo that I'm using to take the ships from everybody else, right? That's very, very important to have a good return on your investment. Unless you really like the ship and you want to just fly the ship around. For me, it's all about cargo. I want to have as much cargo in my ship as I possibly can. That's what I want. So we can either add that to our ship or we can buy a bigger ship, which my big goal right now on top of all of this is going to be getting that ship that has 2,000 plus cargo. Costs about 260,000. And you're like, yeah, but that's a lot. Not for this guy. Not for this guy. You'll see. I'm going to make so much bank in here, everybody. You'll see. I'm going to show you how to do it as well. Next look you're looking out for. Me too. Spider-Man 1 was a milestone in gaming. But it's one of the few games I've 100%ed, along with Hogwarts Legacy in the hardest mode, by the way. In the hardest mode. Okay, so there we go. So I explained a lot of that stuff. You guys get the general gist of that now. Let's get back to letting our base run over here. So what this is an inner, I'm going to call it like an inner solar system thing that basically goes in between there. Look at that. It's done aluminum, and it's gaining on helium. It's got 79 in there, or at least it stays still. Now, I actually feel it's smarter for me to leave my helium in the cargo link. Now, I'm going to try something, and let's see if it does the thing. If I go F to go to my search and then hit R to go to my build mode, I'm going to look up there at aluminum. Right now, it says I have 110 aluminum. Now, that aluminum is most likely either on my character or on my ship. Those are the only 2 places in which you can draw that aluminum from and then use it for building your outposts. But is it? Yeah, I've tried Bosco. You can't do it on Bosco. Bosco has it on him. It doesn't count. I've tried to put it in storage boxes. It doesn't count. But I haven't tried a storage box at an outpost yet. We're going to try that. But we're going to try to grab it from our ship. We can go to the cargo hold from 249 away from our ship. And go to the cargo hold. Go to aluminum right here. We got 92. We're going to go ahead and take that out of there. Oh, wait. I'm a little too far. Yeah, it won't let me take it out. So I'm a little too far from my ship over here. Oh, but that's okay. Here's what we're going to do. Yeah, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go to map. And then... Yeah, let's go here. And if I click on this and travel, it should, in theory, pull my ship to me. No. Didn't do it. Okay, that's what it should have done. No, it didn't do it. Okay, so where is this one? Landing area. Let's try that one. Now, I'm over here. Keep going. Landing area explored. Oh, now I'm way over here. Where's my base? That way. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go surface map. And then we're going to go back to our ship. Oh, I'm still jumping or falling or something. Okay, there we go. Oh, I didn't know that. You can't... let's put that in notes. That's a real obscure one, but that's pretty funny. Can't fast travel while falling or jumping. That's a pretty obscure one. But we'll put it in there anyway. Okay, so we're going to hit map. We're going to hit G to go to the surface map. We're going to hit R to go to our ship. Yes. We're going to go to our ship. We're going to take off. We're going to try to land again. And see if that works. You crave new experiences? Well, there you go. There you go. Well, they got some good storyline in here as well. I definitely would try out some storylines, side quests, all of that stuff. Get that going on. Okay, we're going to try this again. We're going to take off our ship. And then we're going to go M. And then see, look at this. We got Kurt's Outpost and we got landing area. Okay, so if I go to Kurt's Outpost, it should allow me to land in my thing. Land. Now, this is how I know. I have no workarounds. This is why you're in my stream, everybody. This is why you're in my stream. You see how I fixed that? You see how I fixed that? Come on, let's see some GGs in the chat. You just learned something. Captain got to teach stuff up in here, everybody. I should go snap that off of YouTube and play that on stream. Captain got to teach stuff. Let's go. All hail Bethesda Game Studios. Yes, they are doing an excellent job on this, everybody. So yeah, my ship right there now. Now, if I need to get the heck out of here, so a bunch of people come in and start attacking my thing. Matty Carr coming in, showing some love. What up, Matty Carr? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Now, we're playing Starfield every day. As long as you guys want me to play. Now, time's running down, everybody. We got an hour and 37 minutes. So if you want to help support the stream, help us get one step closer to our goal, and also extend the stream, know that when you do donate bits or gifted subs or direct tips, that goes up. So I will stream longer, up to 12 hours here in the stream. If you want to see more of this epic action, now's a good time to help support the Kismet Love Train. Okay, so we've discovered a whole bunch of epic stuff that's going to help you build a gigantic mining empire. So first thing we want to do is start with our fuel, our helium. We want to find that and start to extract it. We want to go ahead and put it into our box. Our box is then running to our power, and then our power, instead of just 5 power, which is the solar one here, which is the backup power, this one's giving 20. So now we have 25 power running, right? And so now that is powering this over here wirelessly, and this one is also powering our aluminum over here, which we need more aluminum to make more fuel. And then if we get more fuel, we can get more aluminum And you see how that works. But we need to get some other resources as well. And you know what a great time it is for right now? Save. Let's save because we did a bunch of stuff and we absolutely crushed it there. Let's go ahead and save it. Now, we've also got a bunch of stuff that we did where we transferred. You can see all the red lines, and those are called links. And so we linked the output of these to this box, and that is going right here, which is running our fuel. So the output of that fuel is going right here. I've got like 80 of them in there. I think we'll be good. And then, of course, over here, this one is linked to this box, so it's going to put it here. Now, this is an inter-system transport, so it will come and pick up those resources and put it to another inter-system one that I'm going to build by my dream home, which is one of my traits. So I got a house that's worth 125 grand, and I can just pay 500 on my interest-only loan. Or we can do what I'm trying to do right now, which is try to pay off that loan, and then I don't have to pay my interest on it anymore, and it's totally paid off for the whole rest of the game. And I feel like that's one of the fun things that we'll try to get done at the beginning of this playthrough. So there we go. So we got all of that going, and I think that is pretty awesome. But we need to get to our next element. Our next element, not the fifth element, but the third element. I love that movie, by the way. We need to get to the third element. Where can we find some of these resources that are here? Copper, nickel, but tungsten I don't think I can do. So let's just try copper and nickel to get started. So let's go to our map, and let's see. This is, oh, you know what I didn't do also? That's funny. I forgot to do something that's actually going to earn me some XP. I just got to hit F, and then I'm going to hit E. E. Did we already do it? Oh, yes, I already surveyed it. So you can survey your resources, you get an achievement for getting those done. All right, we already did that. Now, let's go back out of this planet. And Jemison here is actually the home of your New Atlantis giant city that they have, right? So they have a giant New Atlantis. Now, they have other things, too. Industrial outposts and things. Civilian outposts that you can go check out. I haven't even touched any of those. But we're going to get into it. So does this have anything that I need right now? Not really. I mean, I could use this chlorinus because I know I've seen that for other things, but that's a 1-star extractor there. Or something. So let's go back to Bondar. Now, Bondar has some iron, which eventually we'll need that. And then over here, this has nickel right here. So this one right here. So we're going to go right here. We're going to set course to Bondar. Let's go. All you have to do is click on it. Down the bottom, there's an option to set course. And you notice I don't have to go to my ship and get in my ship and do all the stuff that you'd have to do like in Star Citizen or whatever. Do all those steps in between. You don't have to do that. Remember, this is an RPG game and not a flight simulator game. Treat it as such and play it as such. There you go. You don't have to do all that tedious stuff in between. Okay, I don't care about this stuff, but I do want to scan. So let's scan this. And it's going to show me where all the resources are right over here. So I'm going to go ahead and do a place that's away from these things. I don't want those things to be in my way, but I do want to have an overlapping area of resources. So this is nickel. And this is going to be probably water or something. No, what else we got? Nickel. Oh, it's not really showing me this stuff. Okay, there's lead. So this is nickel, that's lead. And then this is probably something else that for some reason I can't roll over and it doesn't tell me what it is. So we want a good spot that's going to overlap the nickel and the lead. And there's a good amount of lead there. This is a real solid square area right here where the two kind of flatten out next to each other. Now, another thing I don't want to do, which I learned, is I don't want to have my landing spot too close to where my outpost is going to be. So say I want to put my outpost here. I'm actually going to put my landing spot over here. Anyone else seeing just a black screen? Just refresh the stream. Okay, now the first thing I'm going to do is just see if I can make an outpost.
You are likely the most interesting being in this region, Captain.
Aw, well, thank you, Vasco. Okay, extreme ambient heat, planetary condition. FR. Cannot place an outpost, extreme planet. Try it again. R. Come on. Extreme planet environment requires high rank of planetary exploration. So I don't have a high enough rank to do this. This is an inferno here. So we got to get out of here. All right, Vasco. We came here. We saw. We did the thing. Now, one of the things we could do while we're here, though, is we could search out some resources that we could use because we need some nickel. And we don't necessarily have to do extraction of auto extraction of the nickel, but we could do manual extraction of the nickel and the lead. See, right over here. Now, of course, we got to watch out for baddies, watch out for animals and whatnot that might come along and want to chomp your face over here. But I'm just going to run around and grab a little bit of these resources. And I hope I don't run into any baddies. Yeah, there's some tungsten. Now, see, look, we probably don't have the ability to extract the tungsten, again, automatically, but we do have the ability to do it manually. So we definitely want, oh, there's a platinum there, too. All right, we definitely want to go to these type of locations that have a bunch of stuff, and we need to scan some of that stuff as we go. And by the way, you can, when you're on one of those nodes, you can go in and scan them. And, of course, you want to scan all of the resources on that planet. Like that. And see, we got chlorine. We've got platinum. I think, actually, when you extract it, it auto-scans it as well. That's causing me to take a little damage. And this really gives you that Space Explorer feel, everybody. It really does. You're out in the middle of nowhere. There ain't nobody out here to help you. Maybe Vasco, but he loves to run off like dog meat and then vanish, and I'm like looking for him. Like, where the heck did Vasco go? Very much reminds me of dog meat, but lovingly as well. I love dog meat. He's my favorite companion. Can you manually mine a 1-star? Yes. Again, watch out that you don't say stuff that is ahead of what I'm doing. All right? Wait for me to do it first. And as you can see, I already told you that, even without seeing it in the chat. But thank you for a good question. So we're getting the tungsten. Now, again, if we go look at this planet, here in the thing, now this planet, the tungsten is a 1-star. Now, platinum is a 2-star. We got some of that. I didn't see any xeon. Xeon is most likely a gas that we need to get. Yeah, look, there's a bunch of lead right under my feet here. And then what we'll do is we'll keep this a landing area. Maybe we can also take the landing area away if we want to. I believe I did that earlier. I must be overburdened or something. Am I overburdened? Keep running out. I'm not overburdened. I'm just doing a lot of running. I'm just doing a lot of running, which is causing me to be overburdened. I mean, causing me to be out of oxygen, aka stamina, is basically what that is. There's a stamina or action points thing. That's basically what oxygen is in this game. Yeah, look at this. We're getting this rare resource, tungsten, and platinum on this particular planet. So, pretty awesome. Definitely worth the time to stock up. Yeah, just try to avoid anybody else. Now, there's a whole bunch of other places we can go. See over there in the distance. And take on some baddies. Because the crimson peeps are around here somewhere. Now, again, if I'm within a certain distance, like right now, see how far my ship is? It might be hard for you to see it. It's 212 away. I can be up to 249 away. And just hit H. Get out of my scan mode. Hit H. Go to my cargo hold. Go to my inventory, resources, and I can hit T to just drop the resources in, and they just went to my ship. We'll just say that Bosco went and took them and he ran it over there and put it in the ship. We'll just put in our own RP, everybody. You know, when in doubt, create your own RP for that kind of stuff. You know, it's like, hey, Kismet, I want to see somebody take the stuff for me and walk it over there and put it in the ship. Let's just assume that Bosco ran it over there. So there you go. And again, since we can't automate it, let's go ahead and manually grab it. And of course, manually grabbing it leads to you automating it down the road. I can do this all day, everybody. All day. Now, there's a point of where I've got enough for the meantime where I don't necessarily need to go and collect every single one. But I am the type of person that would go and collect every single node. Every single one. Absolutely would. But I feel like there's a point in which there's a diminishing return. Same thing in No Man's Sky. When you're going and you're collecting resources, what you want to do is collect enough resources to automate the resources, just like in Satisfactory as well. If you're going to collect resources, collect enough resources so you can automate the resources, and then you don't have to collect them anymore, and you can go on to the next resource and collect that one while it's automated, grabbing the other stuff. So we did pretty good right there. So we got some tungsten. We got the stuff that we need over here in... does that actually just like generate a med pack every now and again? I think these actually generate these things over time. Those just keep generating med packs. Because I know I've looted those. Absolutely. I think it generates them over time. Let's ask that question to ourselves. Now, don't tell me. No. Don't tell me. I'm just throwing out questions that we need answers to. I'm going to put in my questions thing right here. Does your ship auto-gen med packs and other resources? Let's ask it. And then now we know, and we're going to come back. We're going to look and see if that fills up again. And if it does, then we know it does. For sure. Okay. So we got that going. Now, we've got that. We needed nickel. We needed iron. Stupid things in my way. So we needed nickel. We needed some tungsten. We got that. We even got some platinum. Now, what else is on the list that we need to go ahead and grab? Outpost resources. So nickel, tungsten, we got that. Copper. Okay, let's go ahead and see if we can... escape. See if we can hunt down some copper. Nope. I feel like this is too close. Aluminum and helium. And then this is helium and ferrite, which is iron. So no copper there. How about on Jemison? Water, clean, lead, argon, no. This is the one we are right here. This is Kurtz, which we've already done. That's generating our helium. Is there any other moons on Jemison? No. So let's go Bondar. No. This is where we are. We're on Bondar right now. No on Grissom. These are resources unknown. We haven't scanned this one yet. We scanned that one, but we didn't scan this one yet. Oh, that looks like it right there. Boss. Oh, man. Look at how much resources that one has. Holy mackerel. It has cobalt, tungsten, vandalium, and dysprosium. That's a lot. Thank you very much for that love. Look out. Holy mackerel. We got some gifted sub love coming in right now, everybody. We're going to go ahead and show some love in the chat. Of course, you guys getting hooked up with those gifted subs. Right here, unlocking another step of the giveaways. Let's go, Jesus, for you. Coming in with those 10 gifted subs. Let's add that to the total right over here. 356.70. We're getting so close to that next tier. We're so close, everybody. Let's go ahead and add that in 356.70 right over there. Save those changes. There we go. Look at that bar sliding upwards. And of course, all of you now getting those epic Kismet subs. Who's getting it? Wayward getting it. Rick James, hey, you got a gifted sub. Dragon Rider getting some love. Obey, Lufagus. Raygate, hey Raygate, you got a gifted sub. Paul Smith getting it. Let's see, Etheric Heth getting it, and Sinister Edge, great name, and Britain47 all getting a gifted sub. Now, here's the cool thing, everybody. We're gonna let this finish first. We're gonna let this finish. Is it close to finishing? I don't think it is. I think it's got a minute to go. We'll go ahead and let that keep on rocking. Now, here's the cool thing, everybody. Now, you don't have to watch any ads on my stream. Number one, right? Because now you're a sub. Also, you're getting the epic Kismet emotes. You're getting the epic animated emotes. Try them right now in the chat. You got them. Now, if they don't work, refresh the stream and then try again. Also, what you can do is get the holiday emotes as well, which I totally forgot to do for Labor Day, but we're already past it now, so we're going to roll with it. And then, of course, you also get 3 times the Kizcast by lurking in the channel, so you want to be here all month long, because I've been just doing massive giveaways all the Starfield-a-thon here. We're just going to keep it going until we unlock that ultimate machine. Well, no, it's not gonna be the ultimate. It'll be, you know, medium level machine. But we're gonna unlock that Origin PC, and we're gonna get that ordered up, and we're gonna play some more Starfield on top of that. We're gonna do a hard mode playthrough with that machine. So enjoy that, as well as you have 3 times of chance of winning the giveaway that's going on right now. You could win this cool Starfield hat right here. Yeah, that's like 30 bucks right there. Guess what? Over here, this is like 75 bucks. You could win that. And a whole bunch of other a box full of stuff I have over here, including Bethesda Gear gift cards, Amazon gift cards, Steam gift cards, all sorts of cool stuff here in the stream. Big time for you guys to win as subscribers. Now, if you're not a subscriber, that's also okay. You lurk in the channel, you're going to be earning those Kiz Caps. The more you lurk, the more Kiz Caps you earn, the more tickets you can buy for giveaways. It's open to everyone. Make sure you hit the follow button. Have you hit the follow button? If you haven't, hit the follow button. If you're not actually in my stream, they say that's one of the things that does happen on Twitch. I want everybody who wants to be part of the giveaways to do me a quick favor, because I'm going to test it right now. Let's go test it right over here. Hold on. Let me get it going. I'm going to do a test right here. I'm going to see. My Elgato tells me how many people are in the channel. All right. Here's what I want everybody to do. Take a quick minute right now and actually click on the link to my channel. I'm going to throw it in. We're going to do this test. Another streamer actually told me this. Go ahead and click that link right there, so you actually are in my channel as opposed to watching it either via the homepage or whatever it is. Everybody click that link right now. Click that link, twitch.tv/Kismet. It's just going to bring you right back in here again. I want to see if that number goes up. Because I have a thing on my stream deck that tells me how many people are in the channel right now. And I want to see if it goes up. And if it does, I'm going to give you guys 10,000 Kiz Caps. I want to see. Let's do a test in Twitch here. Let's like we're testing in game. Let's go. Let's see it. Let's see if it makes any difference. Okay, now while we're waiting for you guys to do that, look at all of these resources that are here. Holy mackerel. We just discovered some new resources. You know what we didn't do? We didn't do water. Why didn't we put water in there? H2O. Right there. Duh. Water. And water has no thing. We already got nickel. We already got lead. Uranium. Uranium. Again, we're just going to make a list of all of the things. Oh my God. Uranium. Oh, why am I doing this over here? Hold on. I can make this way easier on myself by doing it on my other overlay over here. There we go. All right, let's do it over here. This way I don't have to keep switching in and out of the thing and, you know, blinding you guys and whatnot. And then also I can, like, spell the thing without having to try to remember it, because I do have sleep apnea and constant vertigo, a really bad version of both of those. It makes it hard for me to even function some days, but I try my best. All you can do is get out of the bed and go for it, everybody. Cobalt. We got cobalt, which is CO. Right there. Let's just put these in order. CO. W for water. Is that water? H2O would be water. W is tungsten. We already got tungsten. This one is V and then DY. V and DY. So V is Vandium. I'm going to guess how you say that. And then we have DYSPROSIUM. Dysprosium. And then we're going to put what star level it is next to those. So we're going to say cobalt is a 1 star. Viridium is a 2 star. Right here, Viridium 2 star. Now what this does allows us to come back later and know when we're ready to do all of these resources. And then Dysprosium is a 3 star item. Okay, so there we go. As we discover new items, we're going to write those down in there. And you're like, Kismet, where are you writing that down? Right here in my spreadsheet. And I have a bunch of spreadsheets. I call it the Kismet Settlement Overseer right now. Yes, it went up. That is actually a thing. It did go up by a lot. It went up by a lot by you guys clicking on that. Holy mackerel. I've been getting shortchanged all this time. Holy mackerel. Wow. I should be doing that in stream. You guys remind me. You guys remind me in the future to make sure that everybody's actually sitting in the channel. I've been getting shortchanged all this time. I didn't even know. That's probably been for years, too. That's messed up. But thank you for that testing, everybody. So I'm going to go ahead and shower you with love right now. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000. You think that's the end? It's not. 7,000. Wait, that's 6,000. 7,000, 8,000, 9,000, 10,000 caps dropping for all of you. You guys hit the caps jackpot. Right there, you go ahead and use those for the giveaways. You can buy more tickets with those Kiz caps. And get it going. Thanks, everybody. Thanks, Hera Luna, for clicking that. GG's. Yep, love it. You got it. Thank you very much. Banditos. Yeah, he's rocking that emote. Now, remember, even if you just follow the channel, you do get free emotes for all of my followers as well. I appreciate everybody in my channel, all my lurkers and whatnot. Victor getting the GG. Space Bunny with the yes. Thank you very much. Or Budgie. Sorry, not Bunny. Budgie. Appreciate that big time. Yeah, that does make a huge difference. In the channel. I appreciate everybody coming in and hanging out. Yeah, 10,000 caps is a lot of caps. That's a lot of tickets you can buy in the giveaways. Right there. That's a lot. All right, do your thing, party people. Let's keep going here in some Starfield. We're having a great day. Oh, wait, I have to extend the time. Hold on, I got to extend the time because we got to click on the thing and do the thing over here. Because Jesus For You came in and showed a bunch of love on those gifted subs. So let's go ahead and get that going right over here. Let's see. You know what? I'm just going to give you some extra time. I'll give you some extra time since you've been getting that Kismet Love train started here. I'm just going to, instead of, 5 minutes or whatever, I'm going to go ahead and crank it up the second I get it to do the thing. Come on here. Come on. I got all day. I got all day here, thingy. There we go. There we go. All right. We're just going to add 15 more minutes. Let's just go another hour and 30 minutes there. Now, again, you guys can extend the stream. You want to see more of this action? You want to learn more awesome things about how to create your own mining empire? Be just like Jesus there for you and show some love to the stream, either in the form of gifted subs, or you can, of course, donate directly. It'll move the bar even faster and also unlock even more time up there as well. And again, everything's going at 2 times the rate. So basically, it's boosting way more than it normally does. Plus, I'm throwing in some extra as well because you guys, I appreciate your guys' support. Big time, big time. Okay, so we got all of that written down. We got to go to Olivus over here because we have not scanned Olivus. So let's set course over there. And let's travel over there from our ship. Okay, now we're over here by Olivus. Let's go ahead and do a scan. What we got? Unknown. We just scanned it. Okay, we surveyed it. And we should have, I feel like it just doesn't have anything. Yeah, I want to know what these traits are all about. Yeah, like some planets have traits. That's interesting. Oh, look at this one. Scan unavailable. Set course to Chawala. Yeah, let's go. I mean, it already shows us the resources. It already shows us the resources, so what are we scanning? Oh, we're scanning where the thing is on the planet. That's what we're scanning. Oh, benzene. Oh, let's add that one. Benzene. That's going to be C6HN. C6HN. AKA benzene. All right, and that is a 1-star. We'll probably put these in order by 1-star, 2-star, 3-star. Argon. Did we already get argon? Nope, I don't see it. All right, another one we discovered. Awesome. Now we're going around discovering all the elements. Imagine that one's just AR. Yeah, let's try to keep it simple there, scientists. AR, argon. Right over there. Now that's a no star. Doesn't require any additional stuff. We can probably get that going from right away. Again, the ones without the stars tell us that, okay, you can get that started from the very beginning of the game without having to upgrade your ability to do the extractors. So a lot of this stuff, you can do it right from the very beginning of the game. If you have the resource, you go around, collect the resources on the different planets, start building outposts, and start collecting resources automatically, which is pretty cool. But we need our go-to place for this. Now, do we already put our outpost thing? You know what we need in here? We need not only the resources. Oh no, we did right here. We put the planet where we're extracting those things. Yes, that's where it is. Now we're not extracting anything else here. We could make a note of what planets they're on, but we can just easily go into here and just roll over it and see. Sakma, what do we got here? Vanadium, cobalt, uranium, iron, nickel. Oh, there's that copper. GG's, that's where we're going. Let's go. Travel. Come on. And we out of here. Yes, without the S. No S. No S in tickets. Yes. Or in ticket.
Hello.
It's ticket space 2000. Ticket space max.
We are having a problem and need help. Please respond. Requesting emergency assistance.
Hold on, let me save. Let me save in case this goes horribly wrong. All right, accept.
Oh, thank you. The school district is supposed to do maintenance on the ships. But our grav drive's cracked and leaking helium-3. The ship can't jump right now.
What's helium-3?
Helium-3 is a stable isotope of helium that is used as fuel for grav drive stations.
She's gonna want some, and I
What's
left
a
it back in my
grav
other
drive?
base.
You know what a grav drive is. Or you should. You wrote a paper on it.
I'm not sure Billy does know what a grav drive is.
Class, please talk quietly amongst yourselves. This is important. Do you have any extra ship parts?
Tell me how many ship parts you need. I hope you're getting hazard pay. Sounds like you deserve it. Yeah, for dealing with children. I can't help you. Goodbye. How could the school district put you all in danger? How many ship parts you need?
Let me see.
Mrs. Whitmore, who are you talking to?
Is it a pirate? Pirates? There are pirates? What? No. No pirates. Everyone is safe.
Actually, I'm a member of Constellation.
Holy smokes! Constellation!
The Explorers? That is so cool!
I knew the kids would love it.
In space, you can encounter all sorts of fascinating people. Now, everyone, settle down. The driver said ship parts should be sufficient for us to repair our ship.
Sorry, I don't have the ship parts to spare. Really? I don't have the ship parts to spare? I'm not going to help. Oh man, we don't have enough ship parts.
Understood. Well, I hope you have a better day than I'm having.
Sorry. Sorry. Yeah, I don't have enough ship parts. Because it didn't give me an option. So let's go to our ship. And how many ship parts do I have? Oh, I took them out of my ship. What did I do with them? Aren't they under resources? God, what did I do with them ship parts? I think I might have sold my ship parts. I think those are under miscellaneous. Ah, yeah. Oh, man, I screwed up there. Or I used them up. Okay. What's another question? Don't tell me, everybody. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is me figuring it out. What category is ship parts? And keep a ton of them on you for random encounters. All right, making myself a note. I didn't know that was a thing. Otherwise, I would have kept more ship parts on there. Right now, I'm keeping resources on there. Remember, tell me nothing. Tell me nothing there, bro. There you go. Yeah, look at that. Landrew throwing down on that giveaway right there. Look at you go. All right. Let's see. I've seen people come in, by the way, with one ticket and win like $200 worth of stuff, right? I've done it multiple times here in my stream, which is pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. I love it when that happens. All right. So what are we doing? She got me. She totally distracted me there, lady. You distracted me. Scan. Oh, yeah. What we want is copper, the green. Oh, look at that. Whole top part of that is copper. Where can we get a nice overlap so we can start with kind of an overlap of resources? We got helium. So there's some power we could use to power our copper extraction. We've got iron. What else? I think all the rest of the stuff is probably iron. Uranium. Oh. Uranium's a little far from our copper. But we could get that too. And then we also have water, H2O. So we could use this as a copper, water, helium, and iron. See, this is what I do in 7 Days to Die as well. I find the biggest overlap spot. And even if it's just a little bit of each of that thing, it's better than nothing. Right? So at least you have a little bit of each of those. Now, all of these ones over here, the helium, the water, all of those are ones that we can extract. Also, we have nickel here as well. So we could probably extract the nickel all from this one planet. Now, this is a frozen planet, so this might all be mute here anyway. But maybe if I put something here in the center, I could hit all of that at once. This is too far away. What about here? You got a little bit of nickel? Yeah, a little bit of nickel right there. So maybe right here in the center. And then hit this whole thing right here. In a circle. Maybe get the nickel out of there too. Or maybe move it down. Just get this top part of this. Alright, I'm going to put the landing point over here though. Oh wait, that's going to be in the water. Frozen plains. Okay, this is all frozen plains. Okay, so I'm not going to end up actually in the water. So let's go ahead and go with that, and let's see if it even lets me do it, everybody. I seriously doubt it's going to let me do it because it's a frozen planet, and most likely it's an extreme atmosphere, and it won't let me do the thing. But we're going to give it a try. I did increase the time counter. I did. I did the Banditos. I did increase it by 15 minutes, by the way. Not just 5 minutes, but 15 minutes. So not only did it double its original time, and then I quadrupled it on top of that. So yeah, a lot.
There are a plethora of inorganic materials in this region.
It lets me put an outpost down! Ha ha! Save! Save, save, save! Ah, we got people following me. People following me. Okay, oof. We got a whole bunch of stuff nearby, which might throw us off here. So we want to go down here. No. We want to go... we want to go... Again, we want to go down to the bottom edge of that cap. So surface map. So this way. Ah, there's an unknown thing between me and that outpost. Okay, so let's say right there. I hate it when people show up. Copper and water says available resources. Again, I don't know why it doesn't show me. Okay, this way. And sometimes it doesn't show me my marker. I mean, it's showing me on the ground, but it doesn't show me where my actual like marker that I put down. I don't understand why it doesn't show me at a very obvious way. If I put my marker down, like it does that in Fallout 4, you can see where your marker is. I don't understand why that marker is not showing. Maybe I'm just not seeing it. I mean, I can see it over here. Oh, let me move out of the way. I mean, I can see it over here, but it doesn't show on the screen, which is where I think it should show. But it is pointing the arrow where it says, where I've told it to go. But there we go. So let's say right about here. No, further. But that's okay. Let's try to figure out by going F where the edge of this copper is. Yeah, so the copper's over here. Yeah, and there was like a little kind of rounded edge. Yeah, this is it right here. This is that rounded edge of copper, and then that copper just kind of goes on with a big, huge thing. So yeah, we found the rounded edge. All right, awesome, right here. That was a good guess. Hope those guys aren't coming after me. Oh God, is that my ship? That's my. Oh, okay, that's my ship. God, it scared me. It scared me there for a second. Okay, so this is copper. Let's go. This is going to be copper and water. It's not showing me any other resource. Maybe I should have just landed. Should have just landed in that spot. Yeah. I'm here. Oh, I'm up here. I'm in the other direction. So I'm actually not in that spot. You know what? I'm just gonna go to the spot where it's the center of all the things. Might screw me over later when I'm doing my outpost. It'd be nice to survey the okay, it's way back there. I can see it. Map, surface map. Okay, map, show resources. Okay, so I can see it from there. And this is much further away than it looks. That's much further away than it looks like it is next to that. Is there anything that's way closer? Right here. Is there a way to take out these? I'd want to take out those landing spots. That's really close to the iron, to the nickel, but I want to go right here. I feel like there needs to be a mode so you can just see the resources without having to wander around. Yeah, I'm standing on the copper. It didn't show me any copper. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to find an overlap of copper and helium here. Okay, this is a little confusing, but let's go in and say right click. This is where we landed. This is where my ship is. This is where I am. So I need to aim in the exact opposite direction in which I'm looking. This way. Now you can survey the area, but you can see that it's showing me nothing in the ground. So it's not showing me the stuff. Isn't it, Victor? Yes! I think you're going to pass me up, man. And that's okay. Okay, there it is. Finally we see some copper, but it's way too close to that thing. Copper that way. I'm looking this way toward the thing. I could just be running around collecting copper too, everybody. But I'm trying to find out how the whole segmenting works. So this area says that my copper and my helium are close by, but I don't see that the helium is close by. In fact, I don't see the helium at all, at least wherever that patch of helium is. Now there's some vents here that might help us find it. We're just going to keep running this way. Keep huffing it. Okay, let's look at the map. I'm way up here. Or wait, that's where my marker is. Oh, that's where my marker is. My marker's above it. No, that's where I am. That's where I am up north, up to the north. So I want to go south. North, so this would be south this way. And I have my marker on the, again, the marker shows here. It just doesn't show, I think it should show in front of you, like it does in every other game. Aha. I'm just trying to find copper. Okay, that's a lot of copper. Okay. How to take the landing zones out. That's what I really want to know. I can't remember. I think there was a way to do that. Clear route. Is to exit. Clear route. Tab. Back to system. Back to Galaxy. Said clear route in there. It's not working out how I want it to work out. Alright. So I should have moved my landing zone. Darn, I should have my landing down here, maybe. Let's look for another spot. Wish that copper was touching the thing. Any other copper? Oh, there's copper on the bottom. I need that copper to touch that fuel. Again, trying to get some fuel so I can fuel my copper extraction. We're going to keep tinkering with it until we get it down. You just know modders are going to come in here and add vehicles to this, everybody. You know they're going to add vehicles. Absolutely. There's no land vehicles in this game, everybody. We're just running around. Oh, that's a rare item right there. So we could be surveying all this stuff. Too far away. I have my surveying, so I can do it from like 30 away. I'm looking for the helium that's underground here. Yeah, you don't even need to survey it. You just extract it and it will add it to your survey. That's copper right there. And that's nickel. Yeah, I feel like we're gonna have to do two locations tied together. Because I'm not seeing it should be like right here. I landed pretty close to it. And I know it seems pretty tricky to get that to work. And I landed right on the edge of it, right by the water. But I don't know where I am in the thing. So this should be, you know, very much like the planet should be to the north of where that stuff is. So this way. Yeah, so we'll go this way and see if we run into some. Oh, this is all iron here. And we want to find this stuff, this green stuff, next to where we find another resource because we can use it to fuel that resource. I'm not really finding. You know what? That's what we should probably do. Is just go to where the fuel is. Go to where the fuel is. And then hope that you have. And again, I would want to. I hope there's a way of clearing those, because that's like now in my way. Yeah, let's just land straight. Right there in the center of the helium area. We're doing some testing on this planet to see where the helium is, where it is. It says it's in that area, but I'm not finding the helium. See, like I landed directly on the helium area, but I'm seeing some nodes here. But if I go ahead and create a thing, it just says water and not helium. So what kind of helium is it? Is the kind of helium I can extract out the ground or just the kind I can pick up? I mean, it should be all over here. Cobalt. Come up. See, and I can send the helium from somewhere else to power it over here. I kind of feel like this is a lot more difficult than it needs to be. It should show you further away where those patches are. Oh, there's a patch of iron. All right, we're trying to figure out these mechanics, everybody. Yeah, rovers, that's only for my stream avatars there. If you see those light purple ones, that's my stream avatars. They're not on right now. All that stuff is off right now until we're done with our Starfield-a-thon here. But then you'll get to do that again. Make my avatars go berserker. Berserker. This area here. Yeah, so it doesn't always guarantee that you're going to see a big thing. There it is, finally, over here. Oh, it's a big patch, too. Okay, wherever we are, tag that for sure. Okay, where am I at? I am right here. Let's say right there. See, it should show it right here. Once you've discovered it, it should show it on this map. I think just makes it more awkward. Okay, so we found our helium extraction site. And it's pretty big. Yeah, it's a pretty big boy. Pretty big boy. What do we got nearby? We also got iron nearby, so we could tie this to iron. I really wanted to tie it to copper. Since we didn't find... See, what you really want to find is helium next to another resource. Because then you could fuel that other resource at the same time. Let's create an outpost. Put that down. Scan booster extends the range of your scanner around your outpost. Try building one. Scan booster extends the range of your scanner around your outpost. Does that mean I can... makes my outpost bigger? Is that what they're trying to say? Don't tell me. Let me try to figure it out. I saw a scanner in here somewhere. Scan booster. There it is. Huh. We don't got any copper. There's a funny irony. Oh, we got the more advanced one. We can build the giant one, but we can't build the smaller one. It's gonna take 12 power. You are within range of a powered scan booster. The range of your scanner is greatly increased. Oh my god. Did it make it bigger? Huh. Let's take this out and see if that distance gets smaller. No, it's the same. I don't understand what that's doing, but again, don't tell me. Part of the fun is me figuring it out. That takes 12 power, so we're gonna need... Oh wait, we can just do this. Let's just go back. Extract helium. I don't have enough copper. Of course I don't. I need to find some more copper laying around. Helium, iron, vanadium. Cobalt. that copper ain't an easy thing to find, man. When I'm not looking for it, we're going to find 10,000 tons of it. Now that I'm looking for it, can't find it. Oh, I put that outpost right down to something next to something too. This outpost seems way bigger. Maybe just because it's way flatter. Oh, that's my scanner. Okay, let's go back to building. Okay, we want to put an extractor down so we can start some fuel. And then we're going to need a solar array. But we don't have any copper. Alright, this is going to be... rename. This is going to be helium and iron extraction. Okay, so that's helium and iron extraction. We got to go do copper extraction so we can get our helium and iron extraction going. Yeah. But we need to find that copper thing, which is nearby. So we're going to go right in the middle of this copper. Drive over there. Yeah, we're gonna. I think the best thing to do is to separate the copper, the helium, and the iron, and then we'll get iron and thing here. Yeah, here we go. Right out here. Copper and water here. Transfer container allows you to easily move. I'm going to try building one. All right, I'll do it later. Okay. Kind of a weird copper extraction there. Looks like somebody just came there and painted it with a big brush. Oh, look how we're getting that, but we're too close to this thing over here. But we are getting all of that copper. A better copper spot. Yeah, you know what? What do we care? What do we care? We just want to get it going. Copper. And we need copper to start the solar array. We can find a few copper chunks to get it started. Oh, I know what to do. Oh, wait. Here's what we do. We go ahead and go back to helium and iron. I know what to do. Yeah, you can't go berserker. It was a Clerks reference. That's a great movie, by the way. I love that movie. Okay, here's what we do. We go in and we remove the stuff that we've got. And the reason why we take this out is so that we get that copper back. We take that out, we take this out. Now we get our copper back. Then we go back to our copper. Where's our other thing? Landing area. It's a Maca outpost. Then we go back to our copper over here. And then we get our copper going. Then our copper is going to extract copper. And we don't have to keep looking for it all over the place. And then we can then use the copper to make more power to extract more copper and more iron and so on and so forth. You get the idea. All right, let's do it. Because we need to make a solar thing to get this power started over here. So we got a solar array, and that's now going to start our Copper extraction. Oh, it's producing 4 power, and this is 5 power. Oh, way to troll me, bro. Way to troll me. Can I put another one down? No. I don't have enough beryllium, and I don't have enough copper. Where's my ship? Oh, because my ship's too far away. Okay. So maybe I need to make a landing pad. FR. Small landing pad. Oh, I have enough for that. I think it's a ship problem more than it's a... Oh, this is going to be right in the way. Where's our copper? Put our landing pad over here. Now let's move our copper thing over to the edge, along with our power. To the edge. That'll tell us where the edge of that copper is. And then we can put down our landing pad. Say like so. Then we can go M to our map, G, return to ship. Yep. Get in our ship, take off, come back, land back down again. We'll make it happen. I think you only can access your ship resources also from 249 away. We'll make it happen. Oh, really? Cool. Okay. Then we've got our... Oh, I should change that to copper. Then we land over there, and then it will recognize that we have a landing pad, and then land at that outpost on the landing pad. You think that's cool, everybody? Watch this that I learned. If I go in here, I hit F and I hit R, I can go into transfer mode and I can turn this, go up like this, and I can take this and turn this around the other way. I think it's like this. Cancel. Add a build mode. Put it next to. See, now it's the other way. And then I can just keep walking it around until I get it where I want it. Let's say right here. Then my ship is right where I want it to be, aimed in the direction I want it to be. Very cool. All right, now let's try to do resources and see if we have enough now. No, so we still don't have enough. So it was crafting from our thing. So now we need beryllium or a wind turbine. Oh wait, wind turbine. We got that. Nickel, cobalt, and aluminum. All right, wind turbine. Let's go, baby. Just start up. Oh yeah. All right. So we got a wind farm and our solar going. We use whatever resources we got, everybody, and just to get the copper. All right, and we want to rename this as our copper. What are we doing? We are renaming copper mine. Okay, come on, show me some copper in here. All right, that's going to take a minute. Now, what do we need for making more of our copper things? We can make more now. We're going to need more power. And for more power, We're gonna need all this stuff. Accident manifold, tau grade, renostat. Kind of feel like we want to put some industrial workbench down. Right over here by our landing pad. Static manifold. Track it. Static manifold, tau grade renostat. Static manifold. Reactive gauge, iron and nickel. We need a reactive gauge. Okay, so we make a reactive gauge. Then we can make an static manifold. God, what was the other thing? Already forgotten. I've already forgotten what it was. Trying to do power. One of these. Tau grade renostat. Tau grade renostat. Beryllium and copper. We're going to need a bunch of beryllium, too. All right, it all starts with small steps, everybody. One small step. I absolutely am loving it, Stank Rat. Right now, I'm building a mining empire. I'm collecting copper. I'm collecting aluminum, also helium. Just a whole bunch of stuff going on up in here, and I'm learning how to, make all the sub-resources that I need to power my empire. And I'm just getting it going here, just getting started. Right now I'm working on fuel generator. There we go. So we got the fuel generator that we want to put down here. Now the other thing that we want to do is just kind of make a small connection. Cargo link. It's beryllium that we're going to need. Oh boy. Always out of something. So we need a bunch of beryllium. Did we even come across beryllium yet? Let's see over here. Outpost resources. No, we haven't even seen beryllium yet. Okay. Oh, we didn't get the thing for copper. Let's get out of there. Go get the thing for copper. CU is copper. See you, copper. This would be 4, this would be 5. So it looks like beryllium is another one that we're going to need for power. So let's move this. Oops, no, not like that. Now again, this is a spreadsheet that I'm building to help me keep track of what I'm trying to do over here. And we're going to go over here and get out of there. And then go and act like we're building. And then again, we're going to go to solar array. Yeah, beryllium. Okay. Just double checking. I'm going to write it down. Right here. Beryllium. Beryllium. And what else do we need for power? Cancel that. Wind turbines, we could just do cobalt. So our wind turbines are actually cheaper. We've got nickel and cobalt. We could probably do cobalt on here as well. So let's move cobalt up as well. I just know we're going to need iron, but so nickel, cobalt, and aluminum. We haven't found nickel yet, but we did find copper on this planet. And let's go ahead and figure out what the name of this planet is. Okay, the name of this planet is, I'm going to put it down, Zamaka, and it is the moon of Olivius, and it's in the Alpha Centauri system. So there's our copper. I don't know, is there copper, nickel. There's nickel here too. So this also we could find on this planet. I'll show you all this in a second. I'm just putting it in over here. We also have cobalt and vanadium. I'm not sure how to get that stuff. But definitely we want to get all of this stuff right here and start to extract it. But we need to find beryllium. Reminds me of the beryllium sphere from that awesome movie. I can't think of it off the top of my head. Never give up, never surrender. Galaxy Quest. There it is. It's in there. It just takes time for me to access it. Wow, what's this one? That's that curless one. So yeah, beryllium. I wasn't looking for beryllium, but it might be in here somewhere. Beryllium there. Trying to look for something I haven't seen yet. I don't see it there. Let's go check out by where I got my house. Down over here in Olympus. No. These are all unknown. Yeah, we're going to have to go scan all of that. Thorium. Did we put that one down? Nope. All right. So as we're coming across new elements that we're finding, we're adding them to our spreadsheet and then noting whether they're if they're a no star, 1 star, 2, or 3 star resource. But right now I'm just looking for beryllium. Here, look at this one. Yeah, we looked at that one. That's actually a nice planet there. That's a temperate planet. We could look up what the symbol is for beryllium. I would think it'd be like BE or something. But don't tell me. Again, finding it is part of the fun. Yeah, I think I know all of those. Yeah. Oh, there's a new one. Alkanes. ALKNES. Don't worry, I'll show you all this here in a second. HNCN. And that is a 1 star. Okay, I'm just trying to find a planet where I can fly there and then just do it. You know what I can also do is just go and buy some as well. All right, let's get out of here. Now, I've noticed that if you just do it in the extractor, it has a maximum of 15. But if you put it into a container, it actually does more. And how do we do it? We go here, and then we go like this. And something was telling me how many per minute it was doing. Where did I see how many per minute was the output? Man, I saw that somewhere. Maybe I have to have it connected to a storage or something. All right, let's try to find a storage. Solid. Okay. And then we right-click. Yeah, we right-click. And then we say E, and then it will connect it and put it into this storage automatically. See? Now I put that copper in there. And that can hold a lot. It can hold hundreds and hundreds of it. And so now I've basically created a connection there. Now eventually I can put crew here and do all sorts of stuff and connect this stuff from here to my other planets and other planets in this system and in other systems. It's just a super expansive system, everybody. It's like way beyond Fallout 4 and anything I've ever seen them do. This is absolutely a home run, everybody. If this is your jam, I love it big times. Yes, if you like Satisfactory, Steak Rag, this is going to be your gem. Satisfactory, one of my favorite games of all time. I rate it a 12 out of 10. It's the only game I've, one, rated that in early access, and two, rated that ever. It is Satisfactory is an instant buy for me. And if this is your jam, then this is your game. You need to snatch this up or win it on my stream. That's right. I got a premium edition Xbox copy code for you guys. I'm going to be giving it away right now. Oh, I got to do some giveaways too. Oh God, we're running out of time. Oh God, I got so distracted. I got so into that. Oh God, well save. Oh my God. Okay, we got that. We got that figured out. We better save. All right. We got to do some giveaways and stuff. Oh God, I got all in that. All right, let's close this giveaway. We're going to give away a beanie right now, my Starfield beanie, to somebody in the chat right now. Here we go, everybody. And you got to be present to win, so don't go anywhere if you don't win, because you might have to re-roll. Hopefully I don't. Here we go. In 3, 2, 1, boom! You're the winner, Landrew! Ha ha! Elbow dropping. Remember, you do got to send me your full name, your address, and if you are international, I will need your full phone number as well so I can put it on the thing. I don't really care about your information. All I care about is being able to write it down and send you the cool loot. So let's go ahead and make a mark of that in there. Now, everybody else, I want to see some GGs in the chat. The more GGs I see in the chat, the more Kiz Caps I'm going to give to all of you for being good sports for the next giveaway. So let's blow it up in the chat for Landrew. God, I hope you're in the chat, bro. After all of that time, I certainly hope you're in the chat. Now, you got to say something in the chat because you have 2 minutes to say something. Please don't make me re-roll. I hate doing it. One time I had to re-roll 6 times. I hate re-rolling. I would like to give it to the person who originally won it, but again, you got to be present to win. I give you sometimes even more than 2 minutes. I go, come on, last call. Here we go. I'm gonna do the thing. I'm gonna re-roll. I go all out, everybody. I try to get you guys the loot. Oh, there he is. He's in the chat. That's a confirmed win. All right, Landrew. Again, here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna go ahead and go right here. I'm gonna say hiya in the chat. Right over here. There you go. Right there. And you're gonna. Oh, or I'm not. Or maybe I'm not gonna say it in the chat. There we go. I'm going to put hiya in the chat. You click my name, and then you go up there and you say, Kismet, I won the Starfield Consolation Beanie giveaway. And then you say, Kismet, this is my full name, not just partial names or initials or none of that stuff. Full name and also your full address. Again, if you are international, please give me your full phone number as well. That information is not going to be shared with anyone. I'm just going to write it on the thing when I put it in the box or the bag or whatever I send it in, and I'm going to send it to you. As simple as that. And then I throw all that stuff away. So if you win a future giveaway, guess what? You got to give it to me again. That's just the way it's going to be. So right there. So there we go. You're welcome, Landrew. Yeah, I said thank you, Kismet. Right there. You're welcome, buddy. You're welcome. Congrats. Congrats that you win that epic loot. Right over there. All right, now I'm going to go ahead and give you guys a bunch of love right here in the channel for being good sports. 1,000, 2,000. Let's really go. 3,000, 4,000, 5,000. You know what? Let's double it up. 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, 9,000, 10,000 caps. That's a lot of caps right there, but I'm throwing the caps in. You guys are just getting showered in love right there. Okay. And you're like, Kismet, when are you going to do another giveaway? How about now? Now's a good time for giveaway. You're like, no way, are you going to do another one right now? I sure am. I'm going to get another one going here. Now, again, you can extend the stream. You can unlock more giveaways by helping support the stream. Right now, we're trying to raise enough funds to get a new machine to play some Starfield. You can drop bits, so if you have 100 bits laying around or 1,000 bits laying around, it does help a lot here in the stream. You can drop that in there. It'll move that thing there and increase the time at which I'm streaming. As well as, of course, the best way, or of course, one of the ways is doing gifted subs. Remember, those go at half the rate because Twitch takes half of that. As well as you can also directly donate, which makes that needle move even faster. And we get all the way to the top there. We're also going to give away not only a random game code, which could be worth $200, $100, or whatever. We're going to go ahead and give away these, which you can't even buy. They're sold out. That's right. We got one more to give away, an XL version of the shirt. Again, if you want to help support the stream, now's a great time to do it. So yeah, Steam gift card. Let's go, baby. Let's get this going. Right over here, $10 Steam gift card. Now, here's something you should do while you're waiting for me to do this giveaway. You can go ahead and click my link right there. Go over there on Steam. Friend me on Steam just in case you do win. Then you'll already be in my friends list, and I can already go ahead and send that gift card to you. Now, again, if you did win here on the stream, no, that does take a day, 5 days, 10 days, 7 days, sometimes even longer for those physical goods. Remember, I'm streaming every day, sometimes 11 hours in a day, up to 12 hours per stream. So, yeah, know that I am super busy doing all of that, but I will get it out to you, and I have noted you down, so don't worry. Your name is on there. I know it is, but you definitely want to whisper me, because if you don't whisper me, I assume you don't want it, and I'm just going to give it away to somebody else. All right? So make sure you whisper me and let me know your information. Make sure you give me all the information so I don't have to track you down again to get the information. It'll delay your stuff. Holy mackerel! Oh my God, that scared the heck out of me. Oh God, it's so loud for me, everybody. It's so loud for me. Oh my gosh, you got me. That was a good time to get me there, Stink Rat. You absolutely got me good. You know, I'm going to do it again so the stream can hear it a little bit louder. Here we go. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. So loud. We got a dragon in the stream, everybody. Right there. There it is. He is a dragon. He has unlocked the rest of our giveaways. Way to go, like a boss. Boss moding it right there. Yes. For dot computer. Stink right. I love it. I love it. Thank you very much for that awesome dono right there. We're going to go ahead and add that to our total right over here. And again, you notice it just, look how much it just added to the stream, everybody. Look how much it just added. So we're going to be going for now another 2.5 hours. We got a lot of giveaways still to do as well. Let's go ahead and put his name in here. As well, remember, if you're a part of my top donators, you actually get your own chat command. The top 3 donators in this round will get their own chat command, just like TDK, who brings the party every time he comes into the stream. So there you go, everybody. Let's take a look at it. Yes, 500 on the dot. Way to crush it. Right over there. So that is complete, everybody. Let's see what goodies you guys are going to get here tonight, or this afternoon, or is it nighttime? It's nighttime now in the stream. So we've unlocked that other vintage Lego stream. So we have 4 vintage Lego streams that I'm going to do for you guys. We got the $10 Steam gift card, which we're going to go ahead and start right now. Let's get that going. So you guys have a shot at that. There we go. We got that going right now. We're going to got a random code giveaway. So another random code could be worth $200, $100, $50, could be worth $8. It's a random code, everybody. And then, of course, the Retro Constellation t-shirt. Oh, now, of all the ones you want to get, everybody, it would be this, or it would be this. If you just want to stream, I keep showing it because I absolutely want to save it. I want to keep it. I just want to cuddle with it. It is the awesome Starfield skate deck worth $75, everybody, right here. And instead of waiting around for it to be back ordered, you can go ahead and get it from me. Right there. But you can, if you don't want to wait for it, everybody, you can also just scroll down below down there and click that Bethesda link. Go up there and buy yourself some cool Starfield stuff. If you do miss out on it here in the stream, you can also go up there and purchase it up there and back order it. And then when it comes in, you'll be all set. All right. Now, I think it's a good time to take a quick break. Again, thank you for the mighty Stank Ride, which has gotten us round 4 done. That means we need to go ahead, and again, I have the most giveaways I've ever done. Do you know there's a whole nother round? There absolutely is. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a quick break, everybody. I'm going to put some fun for you guys on the stream here to work together while I go ahead and just take a quick break, because I've been going now for 4.5 hours straight. I've just been having so much fun. Man, time went by like that, like this. Just having such a great time here in Starfield. So here's what I'm going to do. Okay, Kismet, if I win that skate deck at some point, I'll donate to you. Well, hey, you might win it. We got 2 more rounds to go, and then we've unlocked that. We've unlocked the Origin PC, and then I have more stuff to give away on top of the stuff that is already there. So again, we've got the $10 Steam gift card to give away, a random Steam game code, and then the Starfield Retro Constellation T to give away as well. So again, we're going to go ahead and pull you guys up some fun. over here for you guys to play a little bit of words on stream. If I see you guys working together really well in the chat, don't just let one person do it. Everybody work together because you can earn some more Kiss Caps, which means you can buy more tickets for the giveaways and have a higher chance of winning, all right? So I'm going to go ahead and get this started right here. I'm going to take a quick break, and I'll be back in just a minute. Away you go. Wow, look at that. What a great bunch of teamwork there, everybody. Almost got that last one. Very, very nice. Look at you all go. Nice job working together. You know what? I'm going to shower you with love right here. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000. Now put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. I went and got some more hydration juice. Because we're going to settle in, everybody. We're going to settle in. Now, normally, what I do is I put back in the time in which I take breaks. But here's what we're going to do, everybody. For crushing that next goal, for unlocking... Oh, wait. Nope. For unlocking that next goal... Let's get Starfield back up here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to add a whole another hour of bonus time here on the stream because you guys deserve it. We're going to have some fun. We're absolutely going to dominate our mining empire. Thank you so much for your support, everybody. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you to Steak Rat for coming in. Thank you for the gifted subs. Thanks for just lurking in the channel, everybody. Thank you for the massive support. So we're going to add a whole nother hour to the stream. So settle in. We got it going. Now, let me really dazzle you, everybody. See this right here? This is a whole bunch more giveaways. Yeah, we got even more giveaways to do. That's right. We got more random game codes in there as we try to unlock our 5th round here. Now, again, we're trying to unlock that Origin PC. We're trying to get it going on up in here. Unless Origin decides not to work with me, then I guess I'll go somewhere else. But it'll all go toward that for sure. And of course, we need to go in here and reset this. Now this one is going to be back down to 0. There we go. And let's make sure that we go in and that we go ahead and move this all around. So I'll have this stuff right where it goes. Making sure to save all of this stuff so I know what was going on in each round. There we go. And this is going to be round number 5. And you're like, Kismet, why are you putting a whole bunch of rounds? Because it's more fun that way. That's why. It's just incredibly fun to do a whole bunch of giveaways and stuff. Now, we've got a whole bunch of silly stuff still to do here on stream as well. So we're going to do that as well. We're going to get all of that going. I need to get all of this stuff out of here. There we go. And again, we're trying to climb that mountain, everybody. Trying to climb that mountain, trying to get that new PC unlocked. And so we're going to get all this lined up and have even more giveaways up in here. Now, also, if you guys didn't notice, this one has a really nice one right here at the bottom as a $25 Bethesda Steam gift or Bethesda Gear. Come on, brain. Bethesda Gear gift card. So if you don't win this stuff, you can just win the gift card. Go over there and just get what you want. You just order up a beanie or order up a t-shirt or order up some patches or whatever you can, whatever you feel like ordering. So you can get the Bethesda Gear gift card, which allows you to put toward that. Or you can put $25 toward getting yourself a skate deck. I know, pretty cool, right? Pretty cool. So some epic giveaways in here as well as some more streams to unlock here. 3D animation streams. We got 2 of those on there. Steam gift cards, random game giveaways in there, various different things. We got all sorts of fun stuff to do along the way. Where's my other thing from the last one? Hold on. I forgot it. Let me go get it. We do some silly hats in here as well. I got it right over here. I gotta grab it. I thought you guys would love this one. Now, this is gonna be real funny because I don't know if I'm gonna wear this in my headphones. But I actually wore this at Disneyland with my kids. I don't care, everybody. I don't care if people give me funny looks. I got myself some mini ears. I'll try to put my headphones behind my mini ears. There we go. All right, silly hat time in stream, everybody. You like it? I'm cute, aren't I? Yes, I am. I got my mini ears on. Now, the reason why I have mini ears, everybody, not Mickey ears, is because I bought my wife some mini ears, right? And then she saw some mini ears that she liked better. And so she got herself another one, which is this one with the flowers. And so I said, okay, she didn't want to carry it. So I just wore it the whole time. And then people give me strange looks like, why are you wearing the mini ears? I can wear whatever I want. Don't be afraid to wear whatever. I don't have my masculinity tied to what color I'm wearing of clothes. I don't have my masculinity tied to wearing mini ears. Hey, grow out of that, everybody. Grow out of that. I don't think certain toys are made for certain types of people or what. They are for whatever you want to do. So if you want to wear some mini ears, you know what? You go right ahead. I'm going to. And so I did that. It was funny because I was walking around. It was my birthday. So I walk around and everybody said, because I had a pin on and it said my birthday. They said, oh, happy birthday. My wife started getting jealous because every single person who works at Disneyland will actually wish you happy birthday. If you're there on your birthday and you have a little birthday pin, you have to go into the store and they give you that pin for your birthday. And then everybody else gets a pin too that they're with the birthday person, right? And then just every single ride. Oh, happy birthday. Oh, thank you. Oh, happy birthday. Thank you. And then I'm wearing my mini ears the whole time. Pretty awesome, right? Hey, you need a Kismet mini ears emote. There we go. Yeah, you love the ears in ally? Hey, don't be afraid to be who you are. But I love being silly. I think silly is the thing that keeps me going in life. Just to be silly as I can be. And that's what you'll find here in this stream. You also find some awesome tips on some Starfield, because guess what we're going to do? We're going to keep building our mining empire right now. And again, we're going to be doing it for another 3 hours. Let's go. Now, again, if you want to help support the stream, you can right down there. It unlocks more of those giveaways as we do. And we got a bunch still to do. Don't think I've forgotten about them. We got a bunch more to go. We got the $10 Steam gift card going right now. We got a random Steam code to give away. And then that awesome Starfield Retro Constellation t-shirt. It's an extra large, just a heads up. And let's see how we're doing here. I should just let this go. And instead of pausing it, I should have let it go. And I would have had a bunch of copper there by now. So there we go. Some more copper. But I think our biggest problem now is going to be beryllium. That is for sure going to be a problem. Because I can't do that. Oh, no, it's tungsten. Oh, but I need power. Yes, it's got to be power. But I can get cobalt here. If I can get a couple more cobalt, and if I could extract cobalt, even better. Yeah. So I kind of feel like, in the case of this one, because it's a 5 and this one's a 4, which one would be better? I kind of feel like the wind turbine is cheaper, resource-wise, because cobalt is more of an abundant resource, it seems. Let's go look. Oh, no. Cobalt is a 1-star, so it's not. But I don't know what beryllium is because I haven't seen beryllium. Let's go again. Go check over here by our house. Olympus. Here. Oh, we have to go over here and scan these, I think. Did we scan these? No, we found them. We scanned the... Oh, that one we don't know. Yeah, that one we haven't gone to. Yeah, we got to go scan all this stuff for beryllium. Now, of course, I would try the areas that are closest to where you're kind of working. On this planet right here. Wow, that timing, Stick Rat. Right when I was about to say what I was going to say there. Yes, thank you. Oh, had to sneeze there. Thank you very much, Stick Rat, for that new Prime sub love. Let's blow it up right over there. Big time. Oh, thanks for that heads up there. Unforgiven. Appreciate that. I do have to go in there and edit that as well. I forgot to update it. It won't have any effect on the thing. It just shows it down there differently. But let's do it just so we got it. Boom. There we go. Good eyes. Another 1,000 kiss cats for the chat. For him getting it going. And TM getting it going. Thank you much, TM and Unforgiven. Appreciate that big time. Having my back. Yes, round 5, everybody. This is one of the largest giveaways I've ever done. Check it out. This is all new stuff right here. Now, we're rocking the silly hat. We're going to rock it for 30 minutes. And then we're going to go ahead and continue these giveaways. We got a lot to do. Again, we're going to be going for about another 3 hours. Now, again, if you want to extend the stream even longer, you can, up to 12 hours. Right now, we're about 5 hours in, 5, 6, 7 hours there. So another 6 hours on top of that if you guys are up for it. We'll just keep playing. We'll just keep going as long as we can, as long as Kismet can go. And I usually go up about 12 hours max, and that's so I can sleep and come back and, sleep for like a couple hours and come back and do it all over again. Until we get that bar up 2 more times. That's what we need to do. 2 more times, and that's it. We'll give away everything here in the stream, including, Steam gift cards and all that other fun stuff over here. So there you go. There we go. Another pun for you. My boss told me that a security guard, it's my job to watch The Office. I just started season 6, but I'm not sure what it's got to do with security. There you go. There you go. Little dad pun in the chat. 1,000 kids caps for that as well. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. So there we go. Yes, my new birthday. This is my birthday hat. Everybody, I wore it. I think my wife bought 2 of these, so I had to wear the other one. I answer to nobody. Okay, so again, I have a house right here. I have a big pimp house, everybody, because I use the Dream Home trait, and you start off with a really awesome house. Now I'm trying to get to the point where I can pay that house off, but right now I'm just really trying to build up my empire and find those bits of resources that I need, like beryllium. Right now. But you know what? I got an even better idea since we have a little bit of cheddar already, right? How much we got? I can't even remember. It's a good amount. Let's go ahead and put that cheddar to use. We're going to go here to Jameson, and then we're going to go ahead and go right to the, let's see, do you want to go commercial? Let's go just to the port and land over there. And what we're going to do is we're going to go over here and just buy some of the resources. Why not? Right. It'll just save us the time of flying around looking for it. We'll go buy some. We'll get these other resources working, and we go look for it later on, right? We want to get all of these resources working so we can just stop by, pick them up, and bada bing, bada boom, we got ourselves tons and tons of resources. So let's go. Let's run in here. Oh, it's a beautiful day in New Atlantis. Let's go. Let's get it going over here. Now, I'm the type of person that, does this for, 500 hours, and then I go, oh, yeah, I'm looking for my boy. That's the way I do it in Fallout 4, everybody. I've done it, 10 times through. I'm on my 10th playthrough now, and every time I play for, 500 hours, I was like, oh, yeah, wasn't I looking for somebody?
If you don't see what you want, hope you're finding everything you need. Oh, please, take...
All right, resources. Come on, tell me you got some beryllium in here. Bingo! Bingo! Buy all! Right there. You know what? Come on, let's really stop screwing around here. Let's stop screwing around. Look, we got 92,000. This is why you're watching my stream, everybody. I just started this game. I got 92,000 credits over there, and I don't even feel like that's a lot. I'm not really working on. I was working on figuring out game mechanics and running around and see what's going on with the city most of the time. But now we're getting serious. Now we're going to reinvest our cash into getting more resources, which is going to allow us to get more cash, and then scale up and scale up and scale up our outposts. And that's what we want to do. And we want to then interconnect all of our outposts so they are fueling each other and then sending me resources and whatnot. So we're creating a mining empire today. Very, very cool. So let's get the copper. We know we need that. What else is in here? Cobalt. Let's grab that as well. Screw it. Let's buy it all. Give me that stuff. Give me that cobalt. Give me that this thing right here. I know that's for something. I saw it was in there. We needed it. What else we need? We don't need aluminum. We got that coming out of our ears now. Adhesive. You know what? Screw it. Let's grab it. I feel like I'm going to need it the second I leave here. What else we got? Helium. We got tons of that now. Iron. We got tons. Maybe lead. Maybe lead. Definitely nickel. This way we don't have to go pick that up. We definitely... Good. This is a good investment right here, everybody. Get those basic resources so you don't have to run around and pick them up. Get the cheddar. Buy the resources. Build up your outposts. Get a ton of resources again. Sell those resources or make yourself some cool stuff and then sell that stuff as well. Titanium, I don't think we need it. Tungsten, absolutely. Let's get it. Boom. Tungsten, we got it. We got that tungsten. What else we need? Zero wire. It's only, it's 46. I don't feel like buying that. Let's go ahead and see what the most valuable thing is in here. The most valuable thing, it says, is plutonium. So you know we're going to go and extract that because that's 57 per. And if we had 10,000 of them, it would be 57,000. Just so you know. And can I extract 10,000 of them? I don't know, but I'm certainly going to try. And of course, let's go look at our list that we made. What is our top stuff we need? Beryllium, copper, nickel. We already got our aluminum and helium going. Cobalt is the other one. Did we get our cobalt out of here? Let's go ahead and sort this by name. Cobalt. Did we grab that? I think we might have. Yeah, we might have grabbed that. Okay. We grabbed all of that. Now, there's something in here that I'm going to forget that I need, everybody. And that's just the way it's going to go. I think 1,000 credits
Thanks for shopping
into
at
getting
Chemist and
this started
Mercantile.
is a good investment. Let's go ahead and save as well.
It's
And
amazing.
watch this, everybody. Unlike other space simulators like Elite Dangerous or Star Citizen or anything like that, this is an RPG, everybody. This is not a space simulator. So you don't have to play it like you got to walk back to your ship and get in your ship and then fly your ship and do all the thing in the 45 minutes of going across space, whatever. You don't have to do that. This is like a Fallout like game, like definitely feels got the vibe of Fallout. It's got the magic of Fallout. If I was going to describe it, it's got that magic. It's got the magic of Skyrim. So if you've ever played Skyrim, you've ever played Fallout, that's what it's got. It's got that built-in, that DNA of those great games into the game with, of course, really advanced systems, as you can see, of trading between worlds and grabbing resources, as well as a whole bunch of other stuff that's just a home run, like things you can pick stuff up and throw it like you can in Fallout 4, and a whole bunch of other awesome mechanics. Now, one of the mechanics that you're not going to find, by the way, is you're not going to find the scrapping mechanic. There is no scrapping in here. You don't take a duct tape and you don't go in and scrap that duct tape. That's just not how it's going to work. All right? You take it, you sell that stuff. That's what you want to do. You want to sell that miscellaneous stuff off to the vendor. Okay, so let's see. What are we doing? We got the resources. Now we want to go back to where we were working. Where was it? Over here. Yeah, it has a little symbol I noticed there. Landing area, no. Not helium. Need to find our copper. Yeah, there it is, copper mine. So all I need to do is click on copper mine and hit land, and it automatically jumps in my ship, get in my ship, takes off from the planet, crosses the space, goes over there, ends up on the planet, lands on the planet, and boom, I'm on the planet. There we go. Easy peasy, on the planet, ready to do my thing, right? So all that kind of boring part in between, some people find it boring, some people find it fun, but whatever you feel like. I own Star Citizen as well. I put $2,000 in there before I got sick way back in the day. $2,000 into that sucker. Okay, so we got the fuel generator, but we're going to need some helium for that eventually. Actually, we can just take this out. Let's delete this out, get some of those resources back. Okay, so there we go. So now what we want to do is get another copper extractor going because we want to get as much copper going as possible. So we're going to need our power over here. Man, I would have loved to have been able to get more of that fuel going nearby. And what I'm going to do is when I'm wandering around, that's what I'm going to be looking for. Fuel plus whatever resource it is, right? So helium plus the resource, because I can extract the helium with a single solar thing to get it started. Then when I get the generator started, then the generator is going to activate 20 power, and that 20 power will allow me to extract even more helium, which will allow me to put even more extractors down, which will allow me to put even more power down, and so on and so forth. You get the general idea. All right, so there we go. We're going to go ahead and put that down. And then what we're going to need is we're going to need either this or this. I kind of feel like, you know what? We'll go ahead and go solar array. And so this will be 2 of those. So that's 8 power. This is 12, 13, 14, 15. So that's 15 power. Oh, I got something unlocked. Yeah, produce 500 total resources. Yeah, I got that unlocked. I got an achievement. So this is going to be 5. This is going to be 5. And then the next one's going to be 5. So those combination there is exactly right. So 3 solar and 1 wind equals exactly 3 of our extractors. So that's the kind of stuff I like to do. Be super efficient in everything that I do. All right, and then we got to put another copper one down here. Let's just put it over this way. Over here. Then what we're going to do is we're going to go into build mode. We're going to right click and we're going to tell it to put that into this container right over there. And then hit E. There we go. We're going to right click on this one. We're going to aim at this over here. We're going to hit E and have that in there. Now we just tripled up our extraction in just a few moments just by spending a little bit, 1,000 credits. Totally worth it to spend 1,000 credits to get that up and running. And now I'm just going to let that run because the copper seems to be the one I need the most of to get my other settlements going. So now that we got this settlement going, look, we got our ship up there on its little landing pad. Let's go ahead and jump to our other location now, our helium and iron extraction, and let's get that up and running as well. There you go. 10 times 57, that's 560,000. Is it? No, 10 times... 10 times? I don't know. You're making me do math now. Thick boy! TJ! Nice 1,000 kiss caps there for you. Yes, we're not doing any Fallout 76 right now. We're doing a Starfield-a-thon for right now. But we will return to Fallout 76. Is this game looks like Fallout? You're going to say, is this game good? I think is what you're trying to say. It looks like Fallout. It has the essence of Fallout and the essence of Skyrim. It has super advanced technologies in this game that they have really pushed forward on every other game they've ever done, including the ability to interlink your resources between planets and in between star systems. That's right. You can actually interlink all of that stuff, and it will take your loot from one place to another. And you're like, Kismet, how do you do that? I'm going to do it right now, so just settle in. The first thing we need to do, though, is we need to get some helium going over here as well. So we're going to go ahead and go in here and go to our thing. And we're going to extract some of our helium. Again, I'm not sure whether it really makes a difference if you put it on the edge or put it in the center. But we're going to go ahead and get some of these helium extractors running. Right over there. All right, so now that we have helium extractors, those helium extractors can self-perpetuate themselves very much like if you were doing stuff in Satisfactory, where you basically create the power then powers the thing that's making the power, and so on. So what we're going to do is we're going to right-click this, and we're going to hit E to have that extraction go right there. Now, the cool thing about this particular one, the helium one here, is that it uses the solar array, and so I can go ahead and put the solar array down. Now, I noticed on this particular planet that this seems to take more than it does on other planets. And that's okay. So we'll go ahead and start off with 2 solar arrays right over there. And that's going to get that going. And so this is going to be 4. This is going to be 8. 8. And then we'll go ahead and put a wind turbine down, which is going to give us 3. That's going to give us 11, but that's okay. We'll put that down. And then again, we're going to connect all of these into the power, all right? And that's going to keep the power going. Now, what we really want to do is put this into a storage, a gas storage right here. And I kind of feel like this very much also reminds me of Satisfactory in the fact that you want to put down an industrial workbench at every single one of these ones that you do. So you can go in and make whatever it is you need to make in the moment, right? So in this case, we want to make the ability to store this gas an adaptive frame. So we need 3 adaptive frames. So we're going to go in there and we're going to make adaptive frames. We're going to say we want to make 3 of those right there. Confirm. 3 of those done. By the way, you don't have any like crafting bars or any of that crap. It just makes it and you're done. I love that. I love that about it. Believe me, I have had, like, I was playing, I think it was Lord of the Rings Online. I had 2 separate accounts. One was my wife's and one was mine. My wife didn't play all that much. So what I would do on her account was I'd give her all the ore and just let her character sit there for hours on end converting that ore. I didn't have to sit there and watch it. I just let hers run while I was doing something else. That's called next level smarts right there. But I might as well get my $300 worth because I You know, I spent $299 to get the lifetime sub to Lord of the Rings Online. I actually spent it twice. Because one for me and then one for my wife. So there we go. Okay. What are we doing? We are going here. Then we're going to the outpost thing. There we go. And so now what we're going to do is instead of building a little thing, we're going to go ahead and create a little gas container, right? Just to test it out, by the way, everybody. So we're going to go to this first. Then we're going to tell this to go to this. So we're going to take this out so we can say delete that link I just noticed. Oh, yeah, you can just aim at it and delete it. I just learned that, everybody. Let's make a note of that. A little tip for people who might get stuck on that later. Tip. What do they call it? They call that links. I think it's called a link. Outpost. To remove links between objects, aim at link in between, and remove with R. There we go. I just learned that, everybody, and I love that. Now, also, I noticed that there is arrows, which looks like the direction, or I don't know, maybe, I don't know how you can tell which direction it's going. I assume it's going into there. So we're going to right-click this one. We're going to run it over here as well. We're going to hit E. And now it's going to go into the gas container first, then into the helium, which is then going to provide 20 power. Now, here's the funny thing. I actually don't need this other power. I don't need this one. I can go ahead and delete this out. And the reason why I don't need the 20 power is because this only needs 5 power. So I can go ahead and basically take some of this stuff back out. And then now it should perpetually run itself, right? Because it has those extra things. And it should keep this running, which is going to produce another one, which is going to keep this running, and so on and so forth. So in theory, I could take it out. But I love to have a backup when it comes to power, everybody. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and just put 6 power down instead of a lot more. And just enough so that this one can run. If that one can always run, perpetually run, then it can perpetually send it in and then perpetually put that other 20 power in there, which is keeping all of this running. Now, again, this is all wireless power. I much prefer the wireless power. I think it's pretty cool. Some of you are going to be like, Kismet, but it's immersion breaking, and I want to have the thing where I have to run every single line like in Fallout. Way more power to you, brother. I don't need it. I don't need it. I'm good. Now, here's what we're going to do. Since we have a bunch of these, we're going to really make this to an obscene level, everybody. We're gonna really do it now. Now we're not messing around. We're not messing around up in here. So what I'm doing is I'm putting it on the edge and I'm rotating them in such a way that I can put the maximum of them down. I'm also using the fly cam, which they have in here, which is awesome. I love the fly cam. Again, I don't know if it makes any difference if it's in the center or it's off to the side, but I think that's pretty awesome. Oh, we're out of copper. That's okay. We're making more copper. I think I get one in the center too. Maybe one there. I don't know. But I've definitely got all those in. Now, I definitely want to have enough power to do all of these, right? So this one takes 5. This is 5, 10. This is 20. This is 30, and then eventually 40. So we're going to need, and I did this on purpose, by the way, everybody. I made it so that it exactly has the amount of power that we have, plus a little extra, right? We have the 6 base power. But we definitely want to put another fuel generator in there. We need a stenic manifold again. All right, a stenic manifold. Let's go make some more of those, hopefully. A stenic manifold. What do we need? A reactive gauge. So let's go ahead and make... how many of those can we make? 1 of those. God, we need more copper. Definitely copper seems to be the main one that we want to do. Stenic manifold. What are we missing? Oh, more iron. Oh, we happen to have some iron right over here we can work on as well. Okay, so too much of that to get all that going. There we go. Okay, so I used up all my copper. That's too bad, but that's okay. We got our copper extraction going. So I kind of feel like also what I want to do with this is to move this out of the extraction zone. Move that over here. Again, it's wireless, so it'll go throughout the whole entire settlement. Those are connected in there. And backlogging any extras. Let's see if it's actually got any extras in here. So that's got that. Yeah, it's got one extra. So I feel like maybe one of these extractors runs one of these. I don't know what the burn rate of that helium is. And we're going to keep on going. Let's see. Are you you only fight against soldiers, or can you kill monsters? There's also monsters. Yeah, there's monsters, there's animals, there is soldiers, there's all sorts of crazy stuff. There's even aliens in here, too. I haven't seen them yet, but I know they're in here because there's some perks that have to do, and weapons that have to do with aliens, and it does more damage to aliens. But I haven't seen them, but that doesn't mean they're not in there. For sure. All right, so let's get some of these that actually are powered right now, and let's get those. How many? Oh, already connected. Okay, that one's already connected. We connect these together? What if I chain this one to this one? Cannot transfer to harvester. All right, so I can't do it to harvester. I wonder how many of these you can transfer to a one single thing. I guess we go to test the limit and see. So this is like your power line, everybody. Or your conveyor belt. If you play Satisfactory, that is going to obscenely put a bunch of that in there. And again, we need more stuff for our power thing here. Aesthetic manifold and thing. Okay, so let's save, because that was a whole lot of stuff we just did there. We'll let that run for a little bit, and then we're going to work on trading between our helium here and then where our copper is. All right. Okay, so there's our helium there. And then we got to find our copper one right here. And we're going to go back and forth and just quick travel back and forth between them. So we don't have to get in the ship and go up in the thing and go to the thing and fly to the thing and land the thing and do all the thing. Just boom! Of course, when I play in the future, I will definitely be doing a lot of that. Let's see. Do we got a bunch of copper? Oh! Oh, GG's in the chat, everybody. That's 50 copper right there, just from 2 things. Holy mackerel. That's just 2 of them extracting. Wow. Big time. Now, watch out, everybody. Don't, no spoilers, no backseat gaming. Make sure not to tell me anything about the game. Don't tell me anything. Don't tell me anything. Very important. Remember, you agreed to the chat rules when you come in here. No backseat gaming. Don't tell me anything. Don't spoil anything. I want to discover it on the journey because I'm having such a great time. It's such a great game. Now you're like, Kismet, I also heard that you're doing a bunch of giveaways in here. I'm not just doing a bunch of giveaways. I'm doing the most mega level giveaways you've ever seen. Check it out, at least in my stream. I'm doing one of the largest giveaways I've ever done, everybody. We're giving away tons and tons of loot. This is like round 5 of the giveaways here. We're doing the silly hat from the previous one right now. And, of course, we can unlock our constellation, the next thing that's coming up. Right over here. Oh, other than the t-shirt, we're going to be giving away a t-shirt here in a moment. You can't even get these, everybody. They're sold out. But I got something to give you from my awesome sponsor, Bethesda Gear. Gear.bethesda.net, by the way, right over there. Boom. And then, of course, we also have Starfield mouse pad. It's this one. It's a big old mouse desk mat is actually what it's called. A desk mat that you can put down, put your keyboard on top of it with your mouse and rock the Starfield. So while you're doing Starfield, you got a nice comfy spot to get your mouse on. Right there. So we're going to be giving that away, too, if we unlock that here in this one. And then, of course, a $25 Bethesda Gear gift card coming up as well. $10 Steam gift card there. Other random code giveaways. All sorts of stuff to give away here in the stream, everybody. So nice. Let's see how we're doing on this giveaway right now. Yes, we're on the $10 Steam gift card right now. That's what we're on. So you can be part of those giveaways. Feel free to dive right in. Remember, it's open to everyone. Don't get banned out of my channel because I literally give away thousands of dollars worth of stuff. So please follow the chat rules. Yes, no backseat gaming. Don't tell me anything. There you go. Okay, so again, we want to try to get more of this going on over here. We want to get more power to our fuel. So F and then R. There we go. So we want to get another fuel generator in here. So toxic manifold. I wish this did like tracker thing on the side. Request. What do they call that? Track item acts as quest tracker on the side of the screen, so you don't have to go in and out 1,000 times. Yeah, so I'd like it to be like, you know, in Satisfactory, you can put it up in your to-do list. That's an incredibly great mechanic. Okay, I just got to write it down at this point because I'm just going to keep doing that over and over again, I think. So let's write this down. A-U-S-T. I'm just lucky I can even speak at this point, everybody. E-N-I-T-I-C. E-N-I-T-I-C. Static manifold. Manifold. And how many of those do we need per power thing? We're going to need one. Okay, so we need one of those. And then tau grade. Tau grade RHEO stat. And how many of those do we need? One. Okay, one of those. Okay. And this is for power. What's the name of those power things? Fuel generator. Fuel generator. Okay, and actually we should probably put this over a little bit like this. And then maybe do a little bit of that just to kind of give it its own little thing there. Aesthetic manifold. Now the cool thing is I can actually see this on my other monitor, so I don't have to keep switching back and forth and, you know, making it where you guys have to watch me flip back and forth, over there. There we go. Oh, look out! Ripley coming in with the elbow drop. Looks like we're going even longer today, everybody. Ripley showing how it's done right in there with that love. Let's go ahead and put that on the list, everybody. Thank you so much for bringing that dancer Norbert in there. Let's show him lots of love in the chat, everybody. Thank you very much, Ripley. Appreciate you, man. Hope you're having a great day today. Let's go ahead and put that in there. Let's see. The biddies over here. Biddies. Let's see. 700 biddies right over there. So we're going to go ahead and extend the stream some more, everybody. Now, again, we're 2 times in all the donations here. And we're just going to, you know what? Let's just add another 10 minutes. Let's just go. Come on now. We're just going to give you extra at this point, everybody. We're just going to give you some bonus time on top of your donations. We're just really going to go all in. So thank you, Ripley. Appreciate that. Again, now we're going to be going for another 2.5 hours. So settle in, everybody. Of course, you can't extend that time up to 12 hours. And if we do run over 12 hours, by the way, I do add that time to the next stream as well. So there you go. Just so you know, everybody. All right. Adaptive frame is not what we want. We want aesthetic manifold. Right over here. So we need some iron for that. I knew I should have bought some of that iron. But here's the cool thing. Let's just go over here. Hit F. F and then R. And then iron extractor. What do we need? We need iron to extract the iron extractor. See, I knew I should have bought that iron, everybody. I knew it, and I should have done it in the moment. I had that instinct to do it, but I failed to do so. Now we have to run around and find 5 iron, but I'm up for it. Okay. Some cobalt. Or copper. See, look, now I'm not looking for copper. I'm finding the copper. You watch, I'll find a bunch of it now. Uranium, alright, we'll take it. Alright, time for Silly Hat time over, everybody. Silly Hat, hope you guys enjoyed that. Let's see some GGs in the chat for my Silly Hat there. I got even more fun stuff all lined up, everybody. Don't worry, we got more fun stuff as we go through. All lined up here in the stream. Appreciate the wife loaning me her silly, her mouse ears there. Yeah, Lloyd, man, I don't know how many times I got to say in stream. Don't tell me anything. No backseat gaming. Don't say anything. Don't tell me anything about the game. You're welcome to come in and say hi and all that other stuff. But if you do say stuff like that, you can't control yourself, I am going to purge you out of the channel. Just like that. All right. I'm not even going to read the rest of what it is because I can see that Unforgiven said, watch the backseating, which means that you probably were backseating. Because if you come in and give unsolicited advice, that's called backseat gaming. If you don't think that's backseat gaming, then you're wrong, number one, because I've been gaming for 50 years. I can tell you it is. And I know you're just coming from a good place. You're like, Kismet, I got your back. Let me give you some tips on what can help you there. But don't tell me anything. Don't tell me anything because then what you do is you shorten my journey. I want to have the longest journey possible. And if I make mistakes, if I can't figure something out or if something goes off the rails, it's okay to just let people make mistakes. It's okay. Just let me make mistakes. Let me have that journey, that full journey, especially in a game that I'm really enjoying, all right? Again, don't take it as a personal offense. Sometimes people do. Oh my God, I can't come in and just tell you all the things about the game and spoil the game and tell you what to do and go here and do that. Don't take it like that. I appreciate it. I know where you're coming from. But certainly know that unsolicited advice is absolutely considered backseat gaming. So please, I know it's hard. Now, the good news is there are times in my stream when you see it say learn to play, you can backseat game all you want because you know this way you get it out of your system, you do your thing, you have some fun, all of that, and then you don't have to worry about that one thing. But if it doesn't say learn to play, if it specifically says no backseat gaming in the rules and specifically says it in the tags, then anything that you say in the chat that has to do with the game or telling me what to do in the game or how to play the game would be considered backseat gaming. All right. So don't do it. I appreciate you. And I appreciate you coming in and having my back anyway. Appreciate you. All right. Yeah, there you go, Victor. Yes. Again, I appreciate you guys having my back, though. I know, again, I know where coming from. You're like, Kismet, hey, let me teach you this thing. Let me tell you this thing to help you out. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is me discovering it as I go along, and then I go, oh, okay, I understand that thing. I discovered that thing. I figured that thing out, and whatnot. So yeah, please try to keep yourself under control. I know it's hard. I know it's hard. I know I'm the same way. I'm just like, hey, man, I sure want to help this person. A great example is when way back in the day, you know, I have people who are like, hey, Kismet, you know, teach me how to, you know, work the computer. I know, right? It's kind of scary nowadays. I mean, there's still people like that in the world, everybody, who still don't know how to work the computer. But they're like, hey, show me how to work the mouse. So I'm like, okay. So I take the mouse. I don't know. I can't pull my mouse up that far. But I took the mouse and I put it down. I said, okay, put your hand on the top. There's, you know, there's a button in there that you click. And then you move the mouse around. So they moved the mouse to the side of the table. And I say, okay, what are you going to do now? And so what they did is they put their hand on the side of the table, and then they, it made me laugh so much. Now, I could take the mouse from them, or I could grab the mouse and take it away from them and show them how to do it. But the better thing is to let them try and fail, and then, of course, they'll remember it better, and then, of course, help them in their journey of learning it. So I said, that's one way, but what do you think is another way? There's a little ball in there. What do you think you can do with that little ball? And they're like, oh, you can pick it up and move it, and then it does it. It's like, that's right. Look, you learned it yourself, right? There you go. A very good example right there. So let people discover stuff, unless they specifically ask. If I say, hey, chat, tell me this thing, then you're free and clear to tell me that thing. Otherwise, yeah, don't tell me. Don't tell me anything. Again, I just love those discovery moments. Even if it's the smallest thing that you'll discover, like the ability to link two different things together. I didn't know that was a thing in this game. We discovered that. We discovered how to center our bases today, based on the same thing we would do like in No Man's Sky or in other games where we're doing our bases. We could center all that stuff out. It's so awesome to be able to do all of that. I'm just going around grabbing random resources here just to, get above and beyond, since I'm already out here. Now, again, my goal is not to go around and collect 10,000, manual resources. That's a lot of work, everybody. I don't want to sit and have to do that all day. You know why? Because I shouldn't have to. Because I love to automate stuff. I'm a big fan of Satisfactory, Factorio, and a whole bunch of other genre games like that. It's one of my favorite games of all time, Satisfactory. Incredibly great. I love games like Astroneer, which have the same thing. You go out into space and you're building up all your factories and all that kind of cool stuff. I love doing that. So I only really need to collect a few bits of resources or collect a ton of cash, which I usually do, and then use that cash to buy resources to make more resources, which then, of course, makes more resources, which then compounds and compounds and compounds again. Right? It just keeps compounding over and over and over and snowballing until you're basically building a massive amount of stuff. This is not my first time playing games, everybody. I've been playing for nearly or over half a century. Not nearly. I have been for half a century, everybody. Absolutely. My first gaming console was the first gaming console, the Magnavox Odyssey in the early 70s. Yes, that was over 50 years ago. Pretty awesome. Let's go. Let's get it going. Yeah, more realistic as Astroneer. Exactly. Exactly. I'm getting that vibe of it as well. Okay, so what were we doing? We were doing that so that we could get some iron so we could make more manifolds. There we go. We're making manifolds. And what was the other thing? We were trying to make manifolds and Tau grade rheostat, whatever that is. Oh yeah, it's that beryllium that we got there. So very cool. Okay, and that's going to allow us to put down another generator. And again, everybody, don't take it as a personal offense. Oh my God, Kismet, purged my thing out of the channel. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Relax, you'll be okay. It's okay. It's not the end of the world. I just ask people not to do that. Again, I want to have the full journey. I want to make mistakes and learn from those mistakes and try this and try that and then have those discovery moments. Again, if you tell people stuff like, oh, if you just do this or you just do that, it takes away the discovery moment. It takes away their moment to shine and discover those things. Again, don't take it as a personal offense. And sometimes I get that in the stream. Oh God, Kismet, how dare you tell me what I can tell you in your chat? Yeah, I can tell you what you can say in my chat. It's my chat. I can tell you exactly what I want. Exactly, and I can also permaban you from too much backseat gaming. I give you the first one for free. If you come in and you start backseat gaming again, I will permaban you forever. I don't mess around. Kismet's 50 years old. I don't mess around. And thus you will miss out on literally thousands of dollars worth of giveaways. I give out every single year. In fact, I've given thousands of dollars away right now. Easily. So there you go. So yeah, again, I'm just talking to everybody in general, everybody. Not just him right there, but I'm talking to everybody in general. I've said it, I don't know, 1,000 times so far in this playthrough. Again, tell me nothing. I probably should put it up on the top. You know what? Let's take a minute. Let's take a minute so we don't have any more misconfusion. Anybody? We're going to put it at the top. Right at the top of the stream. Let's do it. All right. Let's go. Let's give it a better font than that. That's an ugly font. All right, come on. Let's get a good font here. I need a little heart in there. How about in the upper right corner? I think it's kind of hard to see. What do we want to do? Let's give it a... Again, everybody, you're not the first one to do it. It happens to me all the time. I try to be real obvious about it. Maybe a little background opacity. Yeah, maybe a little something like that. Let's see if I like that. If I don't like it, I'll take it out and do something else. Yeah, there we go. Now I'm just going to point to it. I'm just going to point to it. What do you guys think in the chat? Come on, let's see GG. Oh, I'm a grown man. The internet doesn't hurt me. I'm okay. And never will take any offense to anything. All right, great, Lloyd. Great, Lloyd. I appreciate you, man. Again, I appreciate the sentiment. I appreciate you trying to help. But again, I'm trying to have the journey, right? There we go. Now you guys can just point and say, look in the upper right-hand corner. I'm going to make a t-shirt. I'm going to make a t-shirt that says, tell me nothing. And again, I know where you're coming from. Again, I like to share tips and things here on the stream as well. But on my first playthrough, everybody, I do like to make mistakes and learn. And just, you know, you guys see me fumbling around and goofing off and screwing stuff up. And that's okay. Okay, so we got to make another connection between this one and this one right there. So now we have two of them going, and that's 40 power. That should be just enough power to keep all of us running. Of course, our extra one there. So let's go take a look. This is 10, 20, 30, and then 40. So we should be able to put another one down if we have the resources. We need nickel. Oh, man, we got to get that going. Okay, so we'll come back. We'll put that last one in. But this should now be putting an obscene amount of this in here. Oh, it's got 22 in there now. See, now it's going to perpetually power itself. So it's extracting the helium. The helium is going into the generators. The generators is producing the power, which is making more helium, which is da-da-da-da-da-da. You get the idea. It's creating a loop, a circle loop. And that's why you always work on your power first, everybody. Always work on your power. If you're playing Astroneer, work on your power. Satisfactory, work on your power. Factorio, work on your power. Fallout 76, work on your power. Fallout 4, work on your power. Right here, Starfield, work on your power. Master your power, and you have mastered your mining empire, because now you're just going to scale it up and scale it up and scale it up, right? So we got a lot of stuff there. Now, another thing that we want to do is we want to take some of this power and we want to run it off to another location, which is going to power our copper extraction as well. So what we want to do is go in and try to find a spot here for our things here. Where is it? Over here. Our cargo link. Now, our cargo link, we're going to need iron and aluminum. Now, we are extracting a crazy ton of aluminum, everybody. That's not going to be a problem. But we wanted to go ahead and start extracting now some iron, which just luckily happens to be just right over here. That's right. So, boom. This is going to be 5 more power over here. And it's already on it, everybody. It's already on it. And then I got to move this further away so it's not touching that one. Oh, boy. That's not a good spot. Not a good spot. Huh. It says I'm missing resources. I got exactly... Yeah, there we go. So it was a little confused. Okay, and then this needs its own thing as well. So it's going to start doing its own iron. That has started up. This has started up. Now remember, I also have an extra 6 power here. That it will help this stuff run. So we got 20 power. We have 26 power. Again, let's figure out how much we got going. So 10, 20, 35, 36 is 41 power. So again, 10, 20, 35, 40, 45. So we need 45 power. We have 46 power. That's GG, everybody. That's GG. Very nice. Okay. Very nice. Gonna be pretty sweet. Now, another thing that we want to do is get a solid storage, but we need iron, we need aluminum, and we need adaptive frames. But you know what we really need to do? We need to save big time. Because that was a lot of work engineering that. Now, you're like, Kismet, where are you going to get this aluminum from? I'm just going to go and pop over to my aluminum spot. Right over here, I can go right here to this. Again, some people are like, oh, Kismet, I want to, fly there for like an hour and a half and, do the whole space thing and go in and out of the atmosphere and everything. Well, they got Star Citizen for that. They got No Man's Sky for that. If you want to play an RPG where you can just go straight from this planet to the other planet, so you don't spend 45 minutes going over there, then this is your jam, everybody. It's my jam, and I like playing those other games too. I absolutely do. Okay, right over here, we've got our aluminum extractor, and it's running that aluminum up here along with some power that's powering that aluminum extraction. And look at that, 179 aluminum. Now, of course, I'm a bit overburdened right now. We might want to go to our ship here, go to our cargo hold, go to our resources, go ahead and tap those resources. Oh, wrong way. And then go to resources, tap those resources in the correct way so it goes into our ship. Right over there. Yeah, bro, overburdened, right? And put it into the ship, and now we just put 100 of that in there. We got a lot. We got a lot. Now, also, we can check out how much helium is in here. I only see 3 in here, so that tells me that I'm not extracting helium at a level, because it burnt up like 70 helium, I think. Did I pull everything out of there? Maybe I pulled the helium out there as well. Let's see. What do I need? I need to get out of there. Hit H. And then cargo hold. I think I grabbed the helium out of there. It'd be, if I got a lot. Yes, 75. I grabbed 75 helium out of there. Again, that helium is going to be going from where we're at to here. Now, I can just put the helium down, which is awesome. But I don't have enough base resources to take some of this stuff. We know one of the things I think I should have done while I was in there getting resources. I should have just got every resource in there. But I think that's something I would probably do in another playthrough. Let's go ahead and put that as a reminder on our skill order. Note, just buy 1 to 5K worth of base resources for outposts at the start of the game. There we go. I could have had this going since the very beginning of the game. Could have been doing all of this. And then I'm also going to put that in tips so I don't forget to put that in there as well. No, there we go. All right. Very good bunch of tips there as well. What's up, Wombat? Hey, Kismet and Chad. Glad to see you're still going strong. Loving the Outpost gameplay today. I haven't gotten started on that aspect of the game yet because it scares me. So I'm glad I'm watching you work it first. Here's the thing, Wombat. Get about, I just said it, 1,000 or 2,000 worth of credits before you get started. Of course, have extra credits for other things you need. But right now, I've got so many credits. I got like 90 grand in credits. So I dropped about 1,000 on resources. I would go in there and drop 1 to 5,000. Grab all the resources that you can find in one of the vendors, probably the mercantile one. Grab it. And then start your outpost, because then you're going to have enough resources to basically put some power down, put some extractors down. Now, the smart thing is start small, right? Start small. First, start with helium first. Helium first, because that's the stuff that powers the rest of your stuff, right? So start with that helium. That's going to power it up and then allow you to go ahead and do an aluminum extractor, right? So now you're starting to extract aluminum. Nom nom cookie. Nom nom cookie. And then also, I gotta change this Kurt's outpost to aluminum outpost. Let's go over here and change this. You can change the name of your outpost, by the way, just by hitting R. Mine, aka aluminum mine. So the whole purpose here is for you to extract aluminum, and I've got some thing over there, and eventually I'm gonna scale this up to where it actually takes the resources, puts it into these boxes, and then takes this and takes it back to my house. Not here, not in this system, in a whole nother star system, it's going to grab all my resources and take it elsewhere. Now, I don't know how to make all that work yet because we haven't done it yet, but we're going to try to do it hopefully today. Hopefully today we can get that going on. Right in there. Okay, so we got that done. Now, again, we don't have to go into our ship and do all of that stuff. Guess what? We just back out of here. We can go ahead and try to figure out where the heck we were working. I think it was over here on Zamaka. Yes, over here. We got a landing area. My landing area is down here at the bottom. We don't need to go to copper mine. I think we have enough of that. Let's go to our helium, because that's where we're working. We're trying to get our iron extracting going now. We're going to try to get our resources so it's extracting a massive amount of helium, a bunch of iron, then take those resources and combine them with our other resources that we're doing. All right? So we've got all this going right here. So this is looking good. But what we need to do is we need to have a place for our stuff to end up. So we got our iron for our box. Then we need our constructor thing. We're going to need an adaptive frame right here. We'll go ahead and craft one of those because we got a bunch of iron now. And then, just to make this easy, look at that. Look at that. It's only 26%. It's done 37 of them already. And then, again, you can see that we're scaling this up and scaling it up. That's what I do. That's why they call me the Space Tycoon. Oh, does those snap? Yeah, it snapped. Okay, now it's doing snapping. It's funny because it hasn't done any snapping at all. Oh, I need 3 adaptive frames. My bad, my bad. Let's go make 3 of them. And 2 more. I only make the minimum amount of whatever I need when I'm doing it, right? I don't make a whole bunch extra because otherwise it just sits in there and it wastes your resources, I think. All right, there we go. Storage shed. Now, actually, I'm going to put this one. You know what? Screw it. We'll just put it right next to it. Now, we're going to go ahead and right-click this. We're going to go ahead and hit E so it goes into there. We're going to right-click this one, and we're going to hit E to go in there. And now we are extracting both iron, which we're going to grab out of there, and a massive amount of helium there. And we want to take these resources and put them in another settlement or in another outpost. So what we're going to do is go F. We're going to go R. We're going to go ahead and go into build mode. We're going to try to find if we have enough resources to make this happen, Captain. Okay, cargo link. We need 20 iron to make it happen. Okay, we're actually going to need 40 iron because we're going to need it on the other end. Now, I wonder if the cargo link also works between 2 different routes. Build these in 2 different routes and link them together to allow the transfer of goods between them. I would think that the cargo link also works with the inner system cargo link. Now, again, the inner system is going to allow you to go from, say, Alpha Centauri to Olympus, right? That's where I want it to go. I wanted to connect those 2 systems together so it grabs all the resources from over here and brings it to where my house is. And then where my house is, I can go in there and I can craft and do mods and do all of that stuff that I want to do right over there. And so that's my big goal over here. Now, by the way, if you didn't see it last night, they do attack your outposts. I did get my outposts attacked. I went, they killed me. I said, that's it. Now you're in trouble. And I went and I got a bunch of med packs and a bunch of ammo. And I went back and I killed them. And I took their ship. And then there's another guy and another peeps. And I went in there and I killed all of them. And I took their ship. So screw them. And then I rolled the game back because it wasn't worth taking their ships. So there you go. Now in the early game, I think it's totally not worth getting ships unless you want to keep the ship. If you're just getting the ship to sell it, you actually spent more in repairing or healing your character and using ammo than it's probably worth, I think. So I rolled mine back so I didn't waste my time doing all of that. And our goal right now, yes, more iron. More iron. Come on, let's go. Let's see, can we get more power in here? Now that we got lots of helium going, maybe another power. Man, I keep trying to hold down V, everybody. It's a hard habit to break. V is the crafting key in there. So tungsten is another thing that we need. Yeah, we can't extract tungsten. So tungsten is definitely something I would want to buy. Anything that is a multi-star. The resources actually have star levels. As you can see, 1 star, 2 star, 3 star. I should actually color code them like they are in game. Hold on. Now, again, if you want to see that settlement overseer, all the tabs and everything that I created, you go ahead and click that, and then go ahead and take a look. All right, Cobalt, it's blue for a 1-star, purple for a 2-star. Blue for a 1-star, so we should take this blue out so we don't get confused. Blue for a 1-star. And purple for a 2-star. Now, here's a great little trick with your spreadsheet, by the way. You just take the 1-star, and then you just repaste it over any other 1-stars, so you don't have to do it again. 2 stars, same thing. It's kind of a dark purple. We got a lighter. We got something lighter. Yeah, maybe something. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like that kind of diluted. There, and then 3-star, most likely going to be kind of an orange or a yellow. Where do we see that 3-star? Right over here. It's a little tricky sometimes. If you have like a little planet, a moon around the planet, and you go to roll over this, you see it change? See how it changed? Because it's picking up that planet that's behind. So you hold down your right mouse button, you rotate a little bit, and then you'll be able to roll over it. That is a little tricky there. Yeah, so Xeon, that looks like a kind of a yellow, orange. I'm just going to use a yellow. Yeah, kind of a gold color like this. Usually, kind of go with an orange. Is usually your legendary level stuff. So there we go. So now we know which ones are 1-stars, 2-stars, and so on. I'll organize these by star level eventually. Okay, so there we go. Now we know what's what with what. Okay, all the way out of there. And we're waiting for more iron. Man, I feel like I definitely need a lot. I got to scale up my iron extraction in a big, big way. Yeah, this helium extraction is awesome. It's got 47 of them in there. It's only 32%, so let's say 150 per storage unit. But again, what we really want is we want to get our interlink going in here. We should just remember the last thing that you selected in your camp thing. Let's make another suggestion to them. Idea. Remember where you last left off in your outpost menu when closing out and going back in. Other games do that. They remember. If you go out of it and then you go back in, it remembers exactly where you left off before, so you don't have to keep scrolling through all of the menus every single time. All right, 1 more iron is what we need. Let's get it. Boom, we got 5 more. All right. Then we're going to go fly mode over here. We also need a place to park our ship over here, too. Now, here's a great little trick, by the way, everybody. You want to go ahead and act like you're going to extract stuff. So you don't put your landing pad on where your actual resources are being extracted. You can see it's right there and right here. So I want to go ahead and swap this cargo link out here where my resources are not at, right? So we're going to back that up just a little bit like that. Okay, now here's the good news, everybody. Once you have that down over here, this red box right over here is your go-to thing. So instead of doing this now, what I can do is I can go ahead and just take this out. Go into remove mode. There we go. We're just going to take this out. We're going to take that out because you don't really need those. You get those resources back as well. And so what we're going to do is we're going to tie it into this box here. Then we're also going to tie this box. Oop, we're going to get out of there. We're going to right click. Oh, or not. Hold on. There we go. Okay. Didn't quite do it. Okay, there we go. It was being a little glitchy there. So what we're going to do is we're going to tie this back out to our generators. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and take all these generators that are They're just sitting out there. They don't need to be right there. Remember, this is all wireless power throughout the whole entire outpost. You don't have to run power lines or any of that stuff unless you're doing power switches, which I seriously doubt I even need at this point. So I'm going to go ahead and move it over here to make it easier for me to link that right there, right? And the same thing with your center thing. You can move that out of the way if you've now got your whole base centered and it just happens to be in the way. Same thing with our power. Again, we can just put our power kind of over here, up out of the way, and it's going to go ahead and utilize all of that everywhere we are. The only thing that has to be in that position is the actual resources themselves, because that's where you can extract them from. So let's also fly up, and let's go ahead and see also if we can try to get another landing pad. What do we need? More iron. Okay, so we need another bunch of iron. And that's okay, because what we're going to do is we're going to let that iron go ahead and backlog this time up into this box like that. There we go. And again, this is all going to tie it to the ability for it to take it and move it to my other base, and then have it all connected together. And that is going to be awesome. I like how you can do it from real far away. I'm right-clicking and then hitting E. Now, you can have up to 15 items in the... wow, look at this, everybody. We're really... It's like a laser show. It's like out of Tron or something. Right there. Very, very cool, by the way. Very, very cool. Now, all of those resources are now going to end up right here in this box. So, very cool. And again, this is an outgoing box. Over here, this is an incoming box, so if I wanted to bring items in, I could go ahead and bring them in from elsewhere. But we're gonna take all of these, all this resources, including the iron and the helium, and run that out. And then, of course, when we're not around, it's going to generate extra iron and helium, and then basically keep those generators going. And then, of course, backlog resources and keep doing that over and over again. Now, probably one of the things I would definitely want to do is figure out what the ratio, burn ratio is of helium versus generator, so that those generators are always running. Because this way, say I need 2 of these to keep the generators going, I would just put those directly on the generator. And the reason why I would do that is so that it doesn't accidentally trade away all of the resources that we need to keep the generators going. Because if the generators go off, then we have that problem. But the reason why I don't just have generators and I also have the wind power is the wind power will keep at least one thing going. But in this particular place, we have also iron. So it might keep the iron going and not the helium, right? And so there might be a problem. And that's why you might want to just have your helium completely separate from everything else. But in this case, we're going to test it. We're going to see how it goes. But just kind of think in that mentality that you don't want that to get really messed up. Now, the other thing that we might want to do while we're here at this place, because this is a pretty good central base here, is to think about our water extraction, right? Our water vapor. So we need 4 membranes to do that as well. So let's go over here and let's go ahead and see if we can do... oh, I already forgot the name of it. Membrane, 4 membrane. Now, I don't even know if I can make that. I don't remember seeing it in there, but it might be. No, not in there. Yeah, it might be something we have to unlock in the future. Yeah, we can't extract the water. That's okay. We'll come back to that. We'll try to figure it out. Don't tell me. Up there in the corner. Tell me nothing. All right? There you go. I'm sure you've been asked this, but is Starfield more fun than Skyrim and Fallout? I don't know. Do you like space games? Do you like Skyrim? Do you like Fallout? Would you like to play Skyrim and Fallout in space? If the answer is yes, then you're going to love Starfield. I think that's the best way I can explain it to you. I'm absolutely having a fantastic time. I love Skyrim. I love Fallout 4. I played Fallout 4 through 10 times. I have thousands of hours live here on stream in Fallout 4. That's why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon. Now I'm the Space Tycoon, everybody. Rocking it. And of course, I played a lot of space games as well. I have Star Citizen and Astroneer and Elite Dangerous. And oh god, I could list off 100 different space games that I've played. Uh-oh, I'm crippled. Uh-oh, I jumped out. I wasn't paying attention. I crippled myself. Do I have anything for crippling myself? I do not. I do not. Oh, we need to check our ship and see if it generated me a new med pack. Where's our ship at? You just hit F, by the way, if you lose your ship. It's around here somewhere. Should be around here somewhere. Yeah, I injured myself big time. Now every time I move... that's going to be annoying. Probably just want to let this run. Yeah, see, if I even move, I'm crippled. Is it because I've got too much loot? No. It's just because I'm crippled in general. Yes, wow, look at that. Iron and helium. Also, by the way, every now and again, just hit H to bring up your ship. If your ship is nearby, go to the cargo hold. Hit Q to go to your inventory. Go to resources. Hit T if you can, and you can drop it into your ship. But if your ship's too far away, like mine is right now, then I can't go do that. All right, here's what I think we should do. I'm going to go back to my big pimpin' house and show all the people who haven't seen my big space pimp house over here on Olympus. Then we're going to go to Nessoy. And then we got Kismet's home right here. Let's go. We're going to run back to the pimp house. We're going to try to find something for my crippled leg. Because I have a bunch of stuff in there, which I may or may not sold. I can't remember. But we're going to go do that real quick. And then, of course, I'm going to pull up some fun for you all to do as well. Yeah, very crippled legs here. Taking damage. Pain. Now, this is when you're big pimping right here, everybody. This is when you're big pimping right here. This is the bottom floor. Oh, yay. Okay, I still have all this stuff. Okay, let's go ahead and find something that fixes my crippled leg. I saved a bunch of this stuff just in case this happens. No, out of all the stuff that we have, the one thing that I need is not in there. Might have already went past it. All right. Try that boosted injector. Right here. Nope. All right, let's save right here. We're going to go ahead and actually let it run in the background. So I'm going to just let my character stand here and let it run while we go ahead and get some fun up for you guys. And here's what you can do. Here's what we're going to do, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and let you guys have some fun doing some words on stream. The more I see you guys participate, the more kiss caps I'm going to give everybody in the channel. Then after that, when I come back, we're going to do a giveaway. All right, let's go. I'm back. Sorry for that extended AFK there. Just got the good news that my daughter's car has been repaired. Finally, it has taken 6 months. 6 months of dealing with my idiot insurance company. And that's being nice. So yes, my daughter's car finally fixed. I got to do a whole bunch of registration stuff with it because they say it's totaled, but then I had it repaired and so on. A good friend of the family repaired it, and we good. Hey, thanks for that host there, Dr. J. Look at you all go. I appreciate you all working together in the channel. Again, had to take care of IRL there. So yes, we got that taken care of. We got that going. We're going to go get that going on for sure. For sure. Yay, good news. Yes, finally. Finally got that taken care of. God, I can't wait to be done with my idiot insurance company. I can't wait for it to be over. I'm still waiting for him to send me the title of the car, and then because it's been totaled, I have to go and prove that it's been fixed and whatnot, and go through all of that ridiculous stuff. I knew they were trying to scam me, everybody. I knew they were trying to pull a scam on me, my stupid insurance company. Fully scam mode when I took it over there, and finally, because they never took the door off to look and see if the door was actually damaged, and so they went and looked at it, and they pulled the door off, and they're like, "It's fine. You just need a new door." Bunch of scumbags. Hold on. No, we're gonna stop there. Sorry, everybody. Sorry. We'll stop there. All right, so for you guys being super patient over there, I'm going to rain some love on you like you've never seen. Here we go. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000. Time to get rid of them, exactly. 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, 9,000, 10,000. Now you're glad you waited during that time, right? You're going to be extra glad because I'm going to double it up. Here we go. 1,000. No, that's 11,000, 12,000, 13,000, 14,000. 15,000, 16,000, 17,000, 18,000, 19,000, 20,000. And that's why it's good to be patient, everybody. Rain that love upon all of you right there. And guess what else I'm going to do? Watch that timer right up there. Boop, up it goes. I'm going to add an extra hour to that time. We're going to keep on keeping on. Up in here, boom! Right there, again, for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate everybody showing that love here in the stream. We're trying to get round 5 unlocked, and we got some giveaways to do. I said I was going to do a giveaway when I come back, and when I say I'm doing a giveaway, boom, we doing a giveaway. Let's do it right now. We're going to give away a $10 Steam gift card. Here we go, and 3, 2, 1, boom, you're the winner. Unforgiven with the elbow drops right there. Now, I just saw him in the chat, but he does have to say something in the chat again to claim that sweet prize of a $10 Steam gift card. I believe you're already friended with me on Steam, but just in case, bingo! Exactly, there you are. Now let's see those GGs in the chat, everybody. Be a good sport. Now, of course, the more good sport you are by putting those GGs in the chat, the more Kiz Caps I'm going to give everybody in the stream for more for future giveaways, because we got another one coming up right after this. We got another one going here in just a second. We got some cool stuff. We got a random game code giveaway. We're going to give away this today. That's right, my extra large t-shirt to give away. Man, we got so much stuff to do. We got lots to do, and we got to get back to our empire here. Now, I'm just standing in my house on purpose and just letting it run because I'm safe in here from any calamities that are going on, unless it kicks me out of my house because I'm not paying my $500 a week. But right now, it's also elsewhere, it's generating a ton of resources. So those resources are being created. And when I go back there, we might have hundreds of resources that we can use toward the next resource that we need. So we're going to get all of that going right over there. Now, you know what to do, Unforgiven. In this particular case, you need to remind me and make sure that you have friended me on the Steam, not stream, Steam right there. There we go. And also you can go ahead and click my name. Remind me, Kismet, I'm the one who won the $10 Steam gift card. And then I'll follow up with you. Of course, I'm making a note of it as well. But I assume that if you don't contact me via Whisper that you don't want it and you want me to give it to somebody else. I don't think you want that. I think you want me to give it to you. You go get yourself $10 towards something else on Steam. There's a lot of great games on there, including this game, the mighty Starfield. Also, already done. Look at you go. Right on top of it. Hey, Kismet, hey, can you decorate your house with furniture? Absolutely, Mr. Gaming Tech. Check it out. I've already decorated here with a storage crate. I've got some self-service bounty things here. I got a mission board. I got a bunch of stuff here, but you can even go way above and beyond that. Right here on the wall is the ability to hit decorate. That's right. You can have a whole bunch of stuff. You can put a chair in here if you want, a bed, all of that stuff. Actually, I actually want to put my bed back in. I forgot to... I put that in earlier because your bed does let you heal yourself in the bed. I actually want to get my trait that auto heals myself when I'm busy, because I spend a lot of time standing around crafting or building stuff, and while I'm standing around, it could be auto healing my character, saving me some med packs along the way. But yeah, you can put that down right there, and then you can actually use it right there. Sleep. And then I slept for like an hour. There we go. Feel awakened and rested. right there. Also saves the game, too. Every time you save in there, very much like the survival mode of Fallout 4, when you sleep in the bed, it saves. So pretty awesome. Oh, man, I had so much fun making a pretty house. Can't wait. Yes, you guys want a little house tour? Put a 1 in the chat if you haven't seen my house. You wanted me to do a quick little house tour over here. I'd be happy to run you around real quick. All right. Do you get the well-rested buff? Ooh, that is a good question. Ooh, I like that question. That's 1,000 kids caps for that question. Let me go check. All right, let me check the status. Yes, you do. Oh, I didn't even notice right there. Well rested, getting that plus 10% XP gain. We better put that as our tip. Yes. So you get healed. And the well-rested perk when sleeping in the bed. All right, yes, so we learned something else. Sweet, sweet. We just learned that right now. Very nice. Yeah, so for 30 minutes there, we're getting that well-rested. I don't know what the minimum amount is that you have to sleep in the bed to get that well-rested. I just did it for an hour, and I don't know if it's been in there all that whole time. Now, I've also got a problem right here, as I'm crippled right now. And I can't seem to find anything that's going to fix it. We might have to go in and craft some stuff. Let's go to our pharmaceuticals over here and see if we can find something that's going to allow us to fix our thing here. Fractured limb. What is it we have? We're crippled, I think is the thing. Right? We have a crippled condition. Oh, here we go. We got a brand new bit of love coming through in the chat right there. Suds Maker coming in with the 3 months of sub love, getting a brand new sub badge. Show them lots of love in the chat, everybody. Let's show that massive love in there. Man, we are having so much fun in the stream today. Now, of course, anybody wants to show some love to all the peeps, I see a few peeps in there who don't have a sub. So now's a great time, everybody, to show some love in the chat. Remember, it is September. You get up to 30% off on your sub here in the channel, as well as you can go ahead and gift a bunch of subs. Remember, that does help a bunch of peeps in the chat. Great way to help support the stream and also show them some love. Now, remember, it does go at half amount. You can also drop some bits as well. And, of course, the best way is just to hit that tip button. And that's going to go ahead and unlock even more giveaways and more stuff here. Right over here, all the silly stuff. You should have seen with my silly hat earlier. My Mickey ear, or Minnie ears going on as well. Oh, we got the red fedora. Oh, hold on. We got to do red fedora. Hold on. Let's do it. Very rare do I wear my red fedora, but I got to switch my headphones for that. Let me swap out my headphones here. Big time over here. Let me get my red fedora. I'll be right back. I'm back, everybody. Let's rock that red fedora. We're going to get it going here. We're just going to work a little bit in here, even though we haven't unlocked that yet. We're just going to rock the yellow fedora. I think the other one's the yellow fedora. But we'll just rock the red fedora because I put my yellow fedora, I think, back. So we'll rock that. Let's do it. Let's rock that red fedora. Let's get it going. Let's see those tip of the hats in the chat, everybody. Let's see them. Let's get into it. All right, so there we go. We've got a problem over here. We are crippled, and we have to get ourselves some pharmaceuticals to help with it. Brain injury, concussion, radiation poisoning, infections, brain injury, concussion, none of these things are helping. Sprained and torn muscle. Yeah, this one. Let's try that one. First time I've even made one of those, everybody. It's very fun. Highly, just absolutely loving the game, everybody. Just so incredibly good. I think I used that one last time. Nope. Nope, still crippled. That wasn't it. B. So, oh, I got frostbite. Oh, frostbite is giving me pain, blisters, and crippled. Oh, I see where that's coming from. So I need to counter frostbite. Okay, let's figure out how to do that. Let's go in the hot tub. That's a way of doing that. Now, I'm going to give you guys a tour. Don't think I didn't forget. Sometimes I do, though. For cuts and wounds, used for treating afflictions, bandages, heal paste, burns and frostbite. Right there. What do we need? We need membrane. We don't got any of those. We got to get some more of that. We got to get some more of that insane and membrane. All right. I got to fix my thing here first. What's the name of that thing? What's it called? Heal paste. I know exactly how to fix it. Let's do it. Let's go ahead and, oh yeah, sorry, my bad. I'm just standing around looking in, I was just looking in the thing. I didn't do anything pretty sexy. I just did this. I was just sitting here looking at all of these things, trying to figure out which one it is. It's heal paste right there. And now I'm going to go ahead and pull up the map and bounce back to where I can buy maybe just some of that from the vendor. We need membrane or we need heal paste. Back to Alpha Centauri. Right over here. Jamison. Then over here to the vendor. Which vendor should we go to? I think residential or we could go commercial. Either way, it's going to be painful. All right, let's just go residential. And we got to walk to the dock. Maybe the dock can just cure us. This doctor is way too far away, everybody. I think the doctor should be right by the landing pad, personally. I don't know why they put the doctor so far away. Big time. Hydrate. That sounds like a good idea, Nano Pudding. Let's do it. All right. Let's do it. All right. Where's the dock? The dock, I believe, is on the far side that way. So we're going to be crippled all the way over here. Let's just run with our frostbite.
Nice day for a picnic.
This tells you really want to backlog a lot of this stuff over time. We'll get this. From standing outside. Standing outside too long in the freezing cold. I got frostbite, which I think is a really cool mechanic and stuff. I think I can just go to the dock and the dock can just cure me. Or I can buy the thing. Let's find out what's cheaper. Wow, look, everybody's coming in here. Everybody's coming in. Now, this would be dangerous if you were fighting and getting into trouble. Snoutfelly coming in, hitting that follow button. Thank you very much for that love. Again, look at all the awesome peeps in there right now. Hi there, Snoutfelly. Thanks for coming in. We're going to get a giveaway going right now. We're going to mark Unforgiven as complete. We're going to mark that $10 Steam gift card given away. Now, again, everybody, we're going to give away a random Steam game code. Now, sometimes these game codes include a bunch of DLC and other fun games all in a big game pack. Up to $200 sometimes. Dollar bills up in here as well. So I'm going to go ahead and do a random code giveaway. Now, sometimes it's a big pack of games. Sometimes it's just a game. Sometimes it's a $60 game, $50, $20, or just a game. It's all random. But we're going to start that up right now. Boom! You guys are ready to do the giveaway. Just go ahead and go exclamation giveaway in the chat. If you want to know how to do the chat commands for the giveaway, you can also go giveaways with a plural and learn all about how to be part of it. Or you can just watch what everybody else is doing, like right in there. Foggy just going exclamation ticket space max, using up those 10,000 tickets. And that's what you want to do, everybody. You want to use them up. Use up those kids caps because this is the time to win some epic loot. And again, we still got tons of great loot. We're also going to give away this, which you can't even get. Everybody's sold out right now. Sold out, can't get it. Kismet going to send it to you if you win. Also, we got another. We go unlock this thing again, twice again. We're going to also got a Starfield. Awesome skate deck, everybody. They did an amazing job on the skate deck, I think. I want to keep it for myself. But no, I'm going to give it to you. I'm going to give it out to all of you instead. Right out there. Big time, big time. Let me put this stuff back away. Oh my gosh, so much cool stuff to give out to you all. Put that back over there. Big time. Over there. There we go. Awesome sauce. Let's keep at it right in here. All right, let's talk to the dude.
The majority of citizens here in New Atlantis count on.
Blah, 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 blah. Let's go. I need help, Doc.
So, what brings you? Oh my, it's a good thing you came in to see me.
Yeah, I know, right? Let's see. Take care of it all. Heal my wounds. Cure my afflictions. I think that's what I want to do. 500 credits. Let's actually go back.
You remain in good health.
Let's go back and see if the actual thing, if you buy the thing, if it's less than having him fix you. Because I'm that type of person, but they'll call me the gaming tycoon for nothing, or in this case, the space tycoon. We want to go see that heal gel. That heal gel is $4.59, so it's actually cheaper to buy the heal gel, and that's most likely because I have that commerce perk, which allows me to buy stuff for less, right, and also sell stuff for more. So I'm going to go ahead and just buy one of these heal gels right over there, and that's going to save me about 40 units. Now, that doesn't seem like a lot now, but if you do that over the whole entire playthrough, that could be tens of thousands of caps as well. Let's go see if it works. Right over here, heal gel. Frostbite cured. There we go. I feel like you want to keep a ton of that in your ship, too. A ton of that stuff in your ship for sure. All right, now, the cool thing is... Oh, wait. Oh, my goodness. We forgot some stuff here, everybody. Look at this. Kismet forgot some stuff. Now, I've been going in... Oh, I didn't forget it. I just can't pick it up. All right, this stuff is stuff that'll cause you to get in trouble. But if I see any notepads, if I see any pins or anything like that, I just go ahead and grab them straight out of there. Okay, so we got that done. You know what we need to do? We actually need to run out of here. Now that we can run around and not be frostbitten the whole time, we're going to go ahead and just grab a bunch more resources, everybody. I feel like, again, investing in those resources is a great way to get your mining empire started. I mean, especially if you have a couple thousand, maybe even 5,000, maybe even 10,000 units worth of resources you could just buy to get that going. I'm trying to think of where I could buy them resources here. Maybe over here in this other zone. A lot of heavy breathing going on. Yeah, we can go to the commercial district, maybe go to Outland here, and get a bunch of stuff from them. I'm constantly pushing my O2 limit over there, everybody. Constantly pushing that O2 limit so I don't have to walk slow. God, I hate walking slow. There are a whole bunch of buffs that you can use for your running and all of that stuff to help your oxygen. Oxygen is basically action points, right? This is basically action points over here. And this is kind of like radiation, but really it's just you running too much and getting that CO2 built up in your helmet. Now, the funny thing is, when I'm in town, it shouldn't even make a difference because I can take my helmet off and I shouldn't build up CO2. But I don't know. It's a game mechanic, everybody. It's a game mechanic. You just got to roll with it.
You're only a safe. I would never dream of selling substandard. Yes, by all means.
All right, what you got, guy? We want to see some resources up in here. What you got? What you got? I'm kind of tempted to buy everything, and I will come in here eventually to buy everything out. But he's got no raw resources. Yeah, some of these things, I still need these things, and I could actually buy them because I'm going to make stuff from those things. But I feel like it's not really worth it. Big time. Not worth it. Not worth it to grab the finished resources when I can grab the raw resources for cheaper and then use those resources to do it. Now, there's also our parent company that we start with over here that we can go see. I can't remember if they sell resources. You'd think they would.
Energy to live.
Don't forget to wander around and check all the nooks and crannies, everybody, because there are a lot of things discovered. I have actually come through it. I spent about 10 hours in the city here, and I discover stuff all the time up in here that I didn't see before. Speaking of, what's this over here? Infinity limit. Oh, that's locked. Only maintenance access key card can unlock it. All right. I forgot that was even up there. I actually was going to go right, but I thought, well, I read up here. I forget what's up here. Now I know. Okay, these are the embassies over here. Where is that place? I forgot where it is now. Oh, it's by the news network. That's right. That's right. It's over this way. Shortcut. Use that jetpack. Here? Oh, man. It's around here somewhere. Oh, there it is. There it is. Valberg. Valberg, yeah. Over here. It says Whetstone there. This is a restaurant here. And Argos Extractors. See, it doesn't say Argos Extractors on the outside, so it kind of throws you off. I can't remember if she's a vendor or not.
I'm happy to answer any questions you have about Argos.
No.
Goodbye now.
Okay, not a vendor. Intercom. All right. Not much we can do in there. There is some loot in there you can grab, by the way. So I can't remember if that was a vendor or not. Good to go ahead and just double check while we were there. Let's go ahead and bounce from this section. Again, we can quick travel all over the place. Let's go to, not the lodge. Let's go to New Atlantis, the front part. And let's see if that vendor is reset. We can also check the vendor up on the top. Right over here. Now, the problem with this vendor here is this is just a sell only vendor here. You can't buy anything from this particular vendor unless you're buying stuff back. But that's a great vendor to sell stuff from your ship. Thank you for that love right over there. We got Log coming in, showing some love. Appreciate it big time. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. Tip of the hat for that follow. Welcome, welcome. My name is Kismet. They call me the Space Tycoon or the Gaming Tycoon. I play a lot of games, everybody. Half a century of games, and I love playing them. It's super fun right here. I'm a partner streamer here on Twitch and on YouTube. I do a lot of fun content in here, bring a little joy, positivity into your day, because, hey, everybody needs a little bit of that.
Hope you're finding it. If
for
you don't
sure.
see what you want, feel free to ask.
I will be
please,
free
take a
to
look.
ask. Now, right now, we're trying to raise a little bit of funds to get us a new PC, because I'm playing on low medium right now. So if you would like to help toward that, feel free to do so. But remember, it's never required. You can come in and just hang out in the stream all you like and try to win that epic loot. Right over there. All right, let's take a look here. Some aluminum, don't need it. What else we got? Did it reset? Doesn't look like it did. Nah, it doesn't look like it did, because before it had a bunch of other things that we had purchased, and I don't see any of that in there. What is it we were trying to do that we got all sidetracked on? Manifolds, beryllium. I forgot why I ran back in the first place. Now I got so distracted by IRL and a whole bunch of other things. I've forgotten. Let's see. You know what? I'm going to go over to nickel. That's what I'm looking
Thanks
for.
shopping
Nickel.
at
There it is.
Jefferson
Kicked in.
Mercantile.
So, yeah, not that one. We want to go over this way. Now, remember, no backseat gaming, everybody. Right up there in the corner, you can see it says, tell me nothing. Tell me nothing. Don't give me any tips, suggestions, ideas, anything like that on this particular playthrough. Remember, there are other times in which I do learn to place where you can backseat game all you want. Get it out of your system. Have a fun time doing it. Wait, no. I don't want to go there. Hold on. I almost went the wrong way. We want to go back this way.
But so are
We want to go over here to this elevator. Right over here. And you see, I just constantly run. You got to stop before you start taking damage, because you don't auto heal unless you sleep in bed. I'm going to go down to the well here. Yes, nothing. Tell me nothing. I'm having such a wonderful time in Starfield. It's so good. It's so good, everybody. Oh, God, I can't wait for you guys to play. If you like to build, if you like to explore, if you like a good RPG, this is your jam right here. This has got that Skyrim and Fallout magic. It's got it, everybody. It's got it. And it's just a whole nother level, way beyond anything you've seen in those other games, especially the whole system of trading and all of that. Just so awesome. And the refining and extracting resources and so on. Oh, where did it go? This is Jake's. Went the wrong way. What the heck? We're past it.
Keep it moving.
What's this door go to? Control room in there. Oh, a little safe.
That's not the way to handle a situation like that. You need to read the room.
That makes sense.
Sadly, tact isn't taught in school these days.
I feel like I've been in there. Now I know, because there ain't no loot left. That's how you know Kismet been there. Alright, I don't think I'd go back this far. I think I had to make a left over here when I was originally coming in. Right here. Yeah, there it is. Alright. We got the electronics here, but I'm going to go to the Trade Authority, because the Trade Authority usually has some good stuff. Hey, what up?
I used to be an actuary. Now look at me.
The Trade Authority has access to goods and... Be my guest.
Alright, Trade Authority, what you got? You got tungsten. You know what? That's exactly what I need. Buy all. I'll take it. See, I only got the one thing.
The Trade Authority appreciates your visit.
I bet you do. Alright, over here, let's go ahead and pop on in here and talk to the dude.
Don't mind me. Just a weary man.
No lawyering, okay? I don't have the... Yep, you...
Resources, what you got, brother? You got a bunch of finished stuff, but you don't have the raw stuff that I need. But I appreciate you. I got a bail.
You see something you like, just say the word.
I'm saying the word, get out of the dialogue. That's what I'm saying.
Stop by any time.
All right. Now, we need to go somewhere else. Now, I actually have created a whole spreadsheet. You're like, oh, Kismet, you got like so many spreadsheets going on. I do. Right here, Starfield vendors. This is how hardcore I am of a player, everybody. Check it out. I write down all the vendors. I don't look them up online. I write them down while I'm playing. I go all in, everybody. You're looking at, again, the gaming tycoon right here. We're going to get this going. And you're like, Kismet, can everybody see that? Absolutely. Just follow that link right there. That's why I go above and beyond. So you guys will have a nice little thing to check out the vendor. I'm also going to move myself over here because I go next level so you guys can see what I am up to. Right over here, I'm going to nudge that over. There we go. So we went to all of that, and we need to go to the UC distribution center in the commercial zone and see what they got. So we're going to go back over here, Jemison. Then we're going to go to the commercial zone again. We should have done it while we were over there, but I forgot. So we're going to go to it. We're going to go do it. Let's get it going on.
Been up there, huh? Space?
Sure.
Must be cool. I never get to go to space.
Well, tell your problems to someone else, lady. I got things to do. I feel bad for you. You know, save up some money. I don't know what to tell you, lady. I got things to do. Where the heck is it? It's usually out in the... Right in front of me, right there. Right in front of me. It's like, usually it's in the center between the two things. All right, you see what you got. Hey, lady, get over here. Okay, fine. You're gonna make me jump the. You're gonna make me jump the counter.
If you experience any issues in your dealings with the distribution center, let us know. We're always striving to improve.
Oh God.
Welcome to UC Distribution.
You know, one time I did that. I clicked to skip the dialogue, and I pulled out my shotgun. And I hit Trash Can Carla, and she got very mad.
I hope we have what you need.
I hope so. Let's get to it. Resources. Come on, baby. What you got? Give me all the good stuff. Beryllium, take it all. Again, we're just starting with our basics. Copper, don't need it anymore. Come on, where is that? God, I forgot what the name of it is, but when the second I see it, I know it's going to be what I need. Don't need helium anymore. Don't need iridium. Don't need iron. Lithium. Nickel. Give me that nickel. And you're like, Kismet, how do you know what you need? Well, over here, another spreadsheet. So we know that UC Distribute Center, we're going to actually just make a little column over here to the left, has raw ore. Raw ore right there. We also know that Jemison Mercantile has raw ore, so we'll add that in there. So whenever we're looking for raw ore, we know where to get that, right? We're right there. Very nice. The Trade Authority has a little bit, but the kiosk doesn't really help me. And the Trade Authority has a little. So we can just say raw ore, a little raw ore. right there. And again, that's why I go through, I do this. I'll do this even to an extreme level where I go through each and every vendor and figure out every single thing they have and what the prices are of every single thing. I'll do that off stream though. I won't do that on stream. That would take quite a long time on stream. But I do a little bit of this on stream, and then I try to stay progressing in the game as well. Let's see. Anything else in here? We're gonna need something, I'm telling you. Second we leave here, it's going to be like, oh, you need this thing. It does happen a lot. What is it? Starts with a C. C. What was it? Not cosmetic. It was... oh, M. Membrane. Membrane is what it is. Oh, man. We should have been looking for it in the other stuff. Yeah. I don't see it in there. I wonder if it's something different, like aid or miscellaneous. I don't know. Let's give this one more look over. Argon, benzene. Let's write that down too. And again, I have some notes that is just for the outpost resources and what I need resources-wise. Membrane. You can get those from plants. We're going to get that going here. Now, again, we've already got our copper going. We don't need to do that. Man, I can't think of whatever else it was. I think we got the main... oh, cobalt. That was the other thing. Cobalt. Do we got any cobalt? No. And... yeah, we got all the stuff I think we can get.
Right. Come back if you need something else.
I don't need nothing. I need to get out of here. I need to go back to work here. Let's see, where are we working? Jemison. And then we got our aluminum and helium. Let's just bounce over there and grab some of that. Let's go to the aluminum mine. Oh, I'm carrying too much. Oh, I can fix that problem. Want to see an awesome way of fixing your carrying too much problem? Let's see if it lets me, though. I might be too far away. You can go to your ship. You can hit H. You can go ahead and switch to your inventory. You can go to resources. And if you're close enough, it'll let you actually drop it into your ship if it has room in there. But we got to kind of go back out again because now we overburdened ourselves.
Not too long ago?
How we get in here? This way. We overburdened ourselves, so we got to get out and try to transfer it back to our ship. Now, again, if it doesn't work inside, you can go outside and try it outside because this is an inside instance. And just try it again right here. Where you go to your cargo hold, go here, resources, and it doesn't quite let me do it. You have to be within 249 meters of your ship, which is actually fairly far from your ship to be able to transfer stuff into there. How overburdened am I right now? By a good amount. Do I have anything I can sell in my inventory right now? What do I got? Galvanized packs there, very nice. Any miscellaneous stuff that's gonna weigh me down? No, not really. Yeah, mainly resources, some notes. Yeah, those resources are what's weighing me down. No worries, we got this. Now, of course, if I had Bosco here, he doesn't seem to like to stay with me. Bosco definitely needs some work. Because Vasco could be carrying this stuff for me right now, but instead of that, he's wandered off somewhere. I guess I could just save the game and come back. Speaking of saving the game, let's just go ahead and save it. Save the game and come back to it. But what I want to do is find the tram. I remember where that tram is. Now, what happens when you're overburdened? You have to walk really, really slow. Otherwise, you start building up your CO2, and then you start getting into trouble. I don't remember where this darn tram is. It's just over there a minute ago. Over there. Need better signs in here. Like, where's the tram? Oh, under mass. Right over here. Again, tell me nothing. If I get lost, just let me be lost. Right up there. Oh, it is confirmed. Yes. Oh, that's a good good reminder. I have confirmed because I have gone in and they have reset on this playthrough. Tips. Vendors do what's it called? Refresh their loot after time. Oh, their loot and credits. Yeah, so they do it just like in other games where if you let it, like in Fallout 4, if you let it go long enough, it will eventually, like Trash Can Crawler, whoever, will refresh their loot, and then you go back and you can sell them more stuff and get more caps and whatnot in there. Now, this game is very much like Fallout 76 when it comes to your units and your, currency. One of the things that Fallout 76 does is when you try to buy or sell stuff from the vendor, it's at 1/4 the value. It's not one-to-one trade with them. Say you grab a ship and the ship's worth 126,000, like I did yesterday. It's actually worth 1,200 to the vendor because it's like 8% of the total value roughly. You can figure out the exact math. You're on your own, but I know that that's exactly what it is. It's a greatly reduced amount. It's about 8% of the total value. It's probably 10% of the value, but because I have the commerce perk, that's why I'm getting 8%. So, or actually, that would be reversed. You'd think I would get more. Maybe it's 5% of the value, and I'm getting 8%. Now that I think about it, I'll have to go see that when if I do a new playthrough. I definitely want to check that. Let's put that in our thing for future playthroughs once we unlock this new machine. So new playthrough plus check how much ship value is reduced at start of game. So we can figure out before I level up any more of my commerce, which I've done. We can compare the value of the ship that we have versus the value of its reduced price when we try to sell it, right? And then we can compare that to what we had in this playthrough, and then we'll know. Then we'll know for sure. All right, now I am over here by my ship a little closer. I can hit F and see my ship is about 220 away, and I should be within the zone now to hit H to get my ship, go to cargo hold, hit Q to go to my inventory, go to resources, hit T to drop the resources in, and sadly, it is my resources have weighed me down. So I can't do anything about it. I just gotta slow walk my way back to my ship. In fact, let's just do it and burn our stuff up. Let's go. By the way, I suggest to go easy on your med packs. I wouldn't use them frivolously, like if you just run around town and your health is low, because I did learn that those are actually fairly expensive. They're like 500 units per med pack. So those med packs cost a pretty penny. And at that cost, it would definitely be worth to make it if you can make your own med packs as well. All right, here we are right at my ship. Let's go ahead and run in here and go on up here. Now, normally I have a gigantic trash pile of stuff in here, but I was kind enough to clean all that up for you. It was right here on the ground. Giant trash pile. But I picked it up. Okay, so over here is my normal cargo hold, which I have all my resources in, but I do have a little backup thing over here where I have a bunch more resources that cannot be utilized right now. So I have a bunch of lead and a whole bunch of other stuff because I don't have enough room in my ship storage. So I want to really mass out my ship storage. So that is full as well. But what we can do is we can go ahead and at least get in our ship. So if you're overburdened and you can't quick travel, you can get in your ship and use your ship to travel, because your ship can travel even when you are in overburdened. So I feel like it's a great time to pop back to the old pimp house over here. Now that we've got our stuff going. Don't think I forgot I was going to give you a tour, everybody. I'll definitely give you a tour here. We just got to head to take care of our conditions there. Come on. You got this. There we go. I had to take care of those conditions first. Big time. All right. Back to my house. Let's go. Let's go. Hello, baby. Let's do this. Sorry I'm late, but I'm here now. There you go, Brunine. Yeah, we are ready to rock. We're giving away a random Steam game code right now. You can win some epic loot. Now's a good time to get it going on. And after that, we're going to get this going. We got an hour and 40 minutes popping and locking up there as well. And again, I'll keep going for as long as you guys want me to go. I already had 7 hours in, 7, 8, 9 hours. So you can actually add 3 more hours to the stream if you want to today. And if it does overlap beyond 12 hours, then I add that to the next stream as well. So there you go. There you go. So all of it pays off in the end. Okay, let's go over here to this box. Now, I created a box in the house. You can decorate and make your own storage things. Sadly, it's not an infinite storage. There are infinite storages in the game. They absolutely are in locations that you explore, and then also at the head of Constellation. So definitely look out for those if you're a super looter like me. So let's go into our notes here, and we're just gonna drop all these notes in here. Now I'm kind of wondering if I should just sell all this stuff. I'm kind of getting that vibe that I might want to take a bunch of this stuff and sell it. But such is the way it goes. All right. So now I'm no longer as overburdened, but I'm still overburdened. Let's see. And then this aid stuff here, we can just put in here for now. Keep our med packs on. Oh, we got to check our ship for a new med pack. Let's see. We got rid of that. So resources, I'm going to have to do something with it. I'm going to have to put it down. Kind of feel like I want to switch out my resources. Switch out the resources that I'm not really using right now. But no matter what I do, everybody, it's going to be where the resources I take out are the exact resources I'm going to need in a moment. But there we go. That's how it always goes. Let's see. I got a lot of aluminum. I probably could reduce my aluminum way down and then turn around and say, okay, I want to put some of that aluminum back in again. But let's say more like 50 aluminum. As opposed to 100. There we go. Now, I put that back into there. Now it's around 402. Sounds good. Then what I'll do is I'll take that excess aluminum out of here, and I'll put it in a storage container. Then this way, if I need more aluminum, I know where it's at, right over here. Now, I feel like also another great way of doing this is to put your resources in at your outposts and let them backlog there. So you have all that extra there. So let's go ahead and put all of that away. There we go. And then back to our ship again. Right over here. And those are the resources in which I constantly use. Oh, we need some hydration and some stretching. All right, let's do it. Let's do it, everybody. Oh, yeah. Man, that's going to be a lot of work sending out those giveaways, everybody. Holy mackerel, I got 10,000 tons of them. Oh, yeah, let's get a good old stretch in. There we go. There we go. Sitting up straight now. Look at me go. All right, cargo hold. Switch to me. Resources, just hit T, drop as many as we can. All right, now we're down to about 100. Switch back. What resources can we take out of here? Come on, what are we not using? What are we not using? What we need to do, it just dawned on me. I know what I need to do. I need to go back to my ship. If you hit map, and then you hit G for the local map, then you can hit R to just fast travel to your ship so you don't have to run down to it. It'll put you in the cockpit. And then what you can do is you can just say get up. You can just hold down get up. So a great way to quick travel back to your ship. You got to wait for the animation. But it is a great way to access your storage, including your captain's locker over here, which has a bunch of other random resources that I'm going to go ahead and take out. And again, try to transfer right over here. Now, probably the most thing that I'm trying to get used to is the fact that that this is there's like the sell and buy are really close together. So when you're switching back and forth, it's constantly screwing you up. You might start buying a bunch of stuff. I've wasted 10, 20,000 caps accidentally buying stuff when I meant to sell stuff. And that's why the 2 grid was way better, because you know on this side, or this side, and because you guys are reversed from me, on this side you got your sell stuff, and on this side you got your buy stuff, and you can tell much better what you're buying and selling. Though there is a big thing at the top that says, look, you're buying and selling stuff. I wonder if Bosco's got anything on him. Hey, Bosco. What you got, brother?
Hi. I am relieved.
I find most of the time I just keep my companions empty unless I'm in town.
See you at a later time.
And then that's more useful, I find. All right, where are we going here? My house at this way. I think it'd be easy to find up there, huh? Very overburdened. Now what it's doing is I'm taking damage. See my damage over there from running while overburdened. I can even make it go even faster. I can take a lot of damage, but the thing is you can also go in your bed, you can sleep, you get your well rested, you get your healed back up again. So you can find a good balance between those. Other way? Nope. I want to go out of there. There we go. What did I grab out of there? A bunch of 8 stuff, I thought. There's miscellaneous resources. Oh, these are all resources. Oh, okay. Store all resources. And see, now my container is full. This container has 150. Let me move over here. This container has 150 in it, so you can just keep making more and more. But it's in the container, it most likely is not going to be. Or I've confirmed that it does not help you. If you put it in that container, it's not connected to your workbench. You got to have it in your ship or in your personal inventory, which is a bummer. You think in your actual home, it would have a container that you could put it in, very much like the workbench in all the settlements in Fallout 4, but I don't have that. Too bad, though. Too bad. All right, now we can also hit F to go into our scanning, and then we hit R like we're going to do an outpost, but in this case it's going to be decorate because I'm in my house. And so I can decorate and then put down another nice big storage right over there because I have a lot of aluminum and structural. So I can have even more room to go ahead and put some of these resources away. Now those resources, I want to keep those resources. What resources did I put in here? I feel like I want to take all of that.
Your spinal health will be compromised by...
And then take these resources, the aluminum, put that back in there. I need water right now? Probably not. Helium, beryllium, adhesive. I don't feel like I need all of that.
Carrying so many items.
Hold on a second. I got an idea. Speaking of, hey! See, he like disappears. I hear him talking. He's over here. Always trying to track him down. This reminds me of Dog Meat. Dog Meat loves to run off. He loves to run off, and you don't know where he is, and you're looking for him all the time. And then he comes back with a whole bunch of new friends that you don't really want to meet, aka raiders or gunners or whatever. They come back and they start blasting you. And you're like, thanks, Dog Meat. Yeah, that's my buddy. That's my pal right there. All right, store. Max him out. There we go. I might rather have his inventory maxed out than mine.
Goodbye.
All right, and that's a save. So we did manage all of our stuff there. We got all of our loot out of the ship. Got it on us, and then we can back out of here and then back. And then hold down the left mouse button and move, and it will allow you to go over here, Alpha Centauri. And then now we're going to find out what I forgot. We already went and got the aluminum and helium. We have plenty of that. Now we want to go over here to Zemoka, which is where we're trying to get multiple resources. Let's see. I think we're going to go helium and iron. Now, I could have done this from the very beginning of the game, and that's what I should have been doing. I should have been out here working on my commerce, getting my commerce all the way up, and then been out here starting with basic loot extraction. Could have done it a while ago because I made enough caps or enough units to do it. I'm going to take a little bite of this bread here, banana bread. Rarely do I eat on stream, but I haven't eaten in like 7.5 hours, so take a little bite. My wife makes the best banana bread. But okay, now I'm super excited to look in this box and see how much loot is in this box. Let's check it out. Booyah! It's 148 iron. Wow. Now, what I really want to know is, does this iron work for this location? Right? So if we go in and we build something that requires iron, let's say like a landing pad. Let's see how much is in there. Yeah, let's say landing pad. How much does it say? Look, it says 23 iron up there. Now, 23 iron is basically telling us that it doesn't use that as the total ability to craft stuff. But if I take it out of here or put it on my ship, I just want the iron. I don't need the helium. You can see I have 102 helium backed up there too, so I can take that helium and I can actually transport it to other outposts to power those outposts as well. Pretty awesome. Really, I think you only need probably a maximum of 4 of these, and it would power all of your things there, and then, of course, all the iron over there would be getting more iron to an extreme degree. That's what I want to do. Extract resources at an extreme degree so I never have to buy them again, and I have them, and I can keep accelerating my expansion of my mining empire. Okay, so again, same thing we want to do. F and then R. So F like we're scanning, R like this. And you can see all these little things. Imagine those are like your power lines and things like that that you can keep going over there. So that's going to be over there. Now here's a great little trick. If you missed me talking about it earlier, there we go. Let's do this again. F and then R. Then we're going to do our fly cam. There we go. So what we want to do is switch our resources. Why won't it let me do something other than that? There we go. What we want to do is switch our resources and go to fly cam and switch over to helium. There's something weird going on there. Won't let me. Strange going on there. Let's save. There's something weird going on there. Won't let me switch between stuff I'm trying to put down. And then fly camera. Yeah, won't let me switch. Well, let me do it here. Okay, we'll just do it ahead of time. All right, so this right here, you can see where the circle is of my helium extraction. And then normally I can just hit down arrow. I don't know why that down arrow is not working now. Again, it should let me just switch between I did it earlier. It seems like there's some sort of glitch there. The smart thing to do, again, let's just save. And then let's go out to the main menu. And we'll come back in. Something glitchy there. We'll come back to it. Let's see. Looks like I'm getting into the building tonight. Thanks a lot, Kez. You're welcome, Dr. J. Yeah, the building is awesome. Kez, I won the Starfield code the other day. Is it okay to enter your other giveaways? Yes, they're your Kiss caps. Use them when you use them. Use them when you need them. You can enter as many giveaways as you want. I think that's only fair. It's only fair to win it. But that is a good win, bro. That's a good win. That's like a $150 win right there. A copy of Starfield. I got another copy to give out, by the way, everybody. If you don't have Starfield, you got yourself an Xbox. I do have a code to give away from Bethesda themselves, the premium edition. That's a $100 code right there, bro. That's a $100 code. So we're going to be giving that out eventually. Right now, of course, we're giving away a random Steam game code. We're going to give that out here in just a bit. And then we're going to give away the T. And then as we unlock, of course, more fun things along the way, we're going to get that going as well. All right, so I logged out. I'm level 7. There we go. I'm rarely ever watching my levels, but whenever something wonky like that happens, it's just like when your phone has something wrong with it, turn it off, wait a little bit, turn it back on. Most of the time, a lot of that stuff gets solved doing that. Same thing with games. You just log out, log back in again, and then we should be able to go to our fly cabin. See, look, now I can switch it. See, up and down with the arrows. So I can see where the extraction zone is, so I'm not overlapping the extraction zone when I am putting down my landing pad. So I'm going to go ahead and put down a nice landing pad over here. Right next to this. Vada suite right there. Like that. Then a great little trick is we can go ahead and since we are overburdened, we can run back over here. We can say, you know what? I don't want to carry all this iron around. I want you to go ahead and hold on to this iron for me. And there we go. We can even put the helium in there too, so we're not carrying that around. And there we go. Now it actually acts as a massive storage. And you can see it keeps a lot of storage in there. It's actually a 300 storage, so pretty big, almost as big as my ship. And right now it's only got 182, and it has about 400 resources. So yeah, using those containers, making these landing pads is actually a great way to offload a lot of those resources that you're going to be using in the game. So very, very, very important to have that, and as well as you can build other containers to keep those resources good to go. And there we go. One of the things that I would do if I could by my house is I would put containers outside there like I would do in Satisfactory. In Satisfactory, I typically have my resource containers that I'm using nearby where the hub is, so I can just put stuff in the hub whenever I feel like it and go from there. Except for I have a new thing I love in Satisfactory now is to build in your storage into your factories, which is really fun. I still have to let that run. It's very close. It's very close to finishing. So one of these streams, we're gonna jump on when we get this done. We're gonna jump in Satisfactory. We're gonna pull that lever and wait. Then of course wait for the next update as well, because we're gonna be playing tons of Starfield and Fallout 76 and 7 Days to Die and a bunch of other games, and then of course a whole bunch of other streams, Lego streams and 3D animation streams and design streams and all sorts of stuff. We're gonna be doing up in here. We got a lot of stuff lined up. Okay, so we got that done. Now what are we doing? What are we doing? We got to get more resources popping. That's what we got to do. Oh, we're going to our ship. Okay, so we made it so we're not overburdened. We're going to hit M for map, G for the local map, R for ship. Boom, jump right to your ship. Show you another great trick. So I'm on my ship. You can see where I am. I'm way over here. And my base is way over that way. You can just kind of barely see it over there. I think it's that one. So it's around here somewhere. It's actually fairly far away from where my thing is here, where my landing is. So if I take off, right, and this isn't like No Man's Sky where you just take off and then fly where you want and then land. You're going to go back up to the atmosphere. Can't fly this along the bottom of the thing. It's either you landed or you're up in space. You're one or the other. But this ain't a simulator. This is an RPG game. Go into it knowing that, and you'll be fine. If you want to make it into something that it's not, that's a you fault and not an it fault, right? You want to see full space simulators? You go Elite Dangerous. You go and do Star Citizen. You go do that. And don't be getting all upset that this is not that, because this is not what this is meant to be, and it's not what it's going to be. So I don't want to set false expectations that that's what it's going to be, a complete giant space simulator like those other games, like No Man's Sky and other things like that. This is around an RPG. This is the bread and butter of Bethesda, and I appreciate them doing that. Look at that beautiful ship over there, everybody. Show you a great little trick if you missed it earlier. On how to reposition your ship so your ship is in the correct position. So we're going to go ahead and fly up like this. I'm going to go ahead and make another one of these over here. Or not. Like, oh, I'm missing the resources. Okay. Actually, I don't want to make another one. I actually want to move it. I'll show you a great trick. All right, here we go. We're going to get some more iron out of here. Take off. And then we're going to go F, R, V for the fly cam. There we go. Then we're going to actually switch to tab. It's doing that weird stuff again. I think it has something to do because I'm overburdened. Yeah, maybe because I'm so overburdened. I don't know. Let's put half of this back in so I'm not overburdened and see if that fixes the issue. F, R, fly cam. Nope, still has the same problem. I can't switch out of that mode. I can't switch things. Okay, fine. Here's what we'll do. We'll go F, we'll go thing, and we'll just move it. Manually over there. Pick this up. There we go. Put it over there. Then we pick it up. We take it. We look at the rotation and what it already is there, like this. And then we just take it over here where it was. Oh boy. This would be way easier with the fly cap. There we go. We take a look at how it is now, and then we rotate it around the other way. The only problem is I can't get back out of the fly cap. This is definitely something is broken with that now. I can't get back out of the fly cam. I can't multi-select the item. Something funky chicken with that, but again, we're just going to rotate it around. We'll just do it manually without using the fly cam. Fly cam seems to be the issue. I've already broken it, everybody. I'm pretty good at doing that. Flip it around, and now you can see the ship is turned around our direction. And then, of course, the opening is on this side. So if you're getting attacked by a bunch of baddies and they're coming in trying to get you, you want to have that thing turned in such a way where you can just go, oh my god, I'm out of here, I'm out of med packs, I need some med packs, I gotta go. And then you run and you get in your ship. How do I know that's a thing? Because I did that earlier on yesterday's stream. Now also, by the way, everybody, you know what this reminds me of? Subnautica. In Subnautica, you have these med kits that are on the wall, and it actually generates you a bunch of heal packs over and over again. And I didn't realize it, but your ship does the same thing. There's another med pack right over there, and then another pharmaceutical kit, in this case some amp, so you definitely want to check that from time to time. Now I'm going to start a timer and see if we notice it again in here, kind of like a stopwatch, and we'll kind of check back with that and see if we got it going. Do you not like the aerial view when you're building? No, I love the aerial view. I was trying to use it, but it's broken in here. I actually went out and came back in again, and that fixed it for a little bit. But the problem is it's broken. So when I hit V and I go up like this, and then say I go try to hit tab to go into building mode or whatever, it will not go into building mode. It was working fine earlier. It's been working fine all week long. But for some reason, just now, it just will not let me do it. So yeah, I have to kind of go out and come back in. It's definitely a bit of a bug there. Yeah, either way, right in your face in the ground view. Yes, no, that's how I build this. I build all this other stuff using my floating view, especially this right here. See my little thing there? That's pretty cool. Okay, so again, we're gonna need more power. Now, again, we need to think about how much power we have. So let's go back to our spreadsheet over here. Let's go over here. Outpost resources. Whoa! And there we go. Kevin Love Train coming in. Nate Naylor coming in with that 3 months of sub love, unlocking that brand new sub badge. Let's show some love in the chat, everybody. Appreciate you supporting the stream. Big time. Now, these are outpost resources, but what we need is we need a brand new, I know another one, right? I told you I was taking this to a whole nother level that you guys have never seen in a while, anyway. These are my Starfield outposts themselves. All right. Now, what do I have, everybody? And I'm going to definitely kind of create, it's kind of the same thing. I have a thing called the Settlement Overseer, and that's how this whole entire spreadsheet started, everybody. Way back in Fallout 4, I created this Settlement Overseer when I started discovering the different settlements, right? So you discover your satisfactory. Now, we're not going to get into a bunch of Fallout 4, but I'm going to show you why this is important. And so basically what this allows me to do is say I got Sanctuary Hills there. Did I go in and scrap and clear? Did I create a beacon? Did I do quick travel? How many people are there? How much power is there? How's their happiness doing? How's the trade center? This is the way I play a game. This is why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon, everybody. I play it at a way that you've never seen, at a level that's way beyond anybody, almost anybody here on Twitch. So yeah, I take it to that level. So we want to create basically the same thing, but of course for our outposts here in Starfield. So we're going to go ahead and start the same kind of thing. We're going to call it the name of the outpost. Actually, let's move this over here. I'm going to offset it so it's not blocking. I'm going to move myself back over here a little bit and kind of line that up so I'm not blocking that information. There we go. And then we also want to go in and say, okay, what do we need to know about this particular location? Like crew. How many crew do I have? Number of crew, right? Maybe we're going to need something like that. I don't know. We haven't done any crew yet, but we're going to probably need to know how many crew we got there and how many more crew we need to hire to put there, right? Yeah, we're going to need that later, I would imagine. Also, how much power is being produced? Like, what is being produced there? Resource 1, then resource 2. And let's just go like this and make this super easy. Just call it resource 2 and then change it to 3 because that's way easier than having to type it out. And there we go. So let's go ahead and hit that. And then we're going to go ahead and go ba-ba-bing like that again. And then we're going to go up here to view. We're going to freeze that first row. So when we're scrolling up and down, that first row will remain right there. All right. So what is the name of this particular settlement? Well, let's go take a look. What do we call this settlement in the menu? And we are up here, and we call this one helium and iron. So we're going to call this helium and iron. An iron mine is what we should have called it. There we go. That would have been that nice and easy. How much power right now is being produced in this area? So let's go out of there and let's check. Okay, and again, that's another good use of our running around here. So this power right here is going to produce, right here, it's going to produce 20 power and 20 power here. Now, how's it producing so much power? Well, I'm extracting the helium. You always work on your power first, everybody, when you're doing this kind of stuff. So work on your power, get your power set up. So I started with 1 helium thing. I sent that to a box or to a gas container, and then, or I sent it directly to the generator, and that generator will then generate 20 power. Now, how did I get the first one started? Well, the first one I can get started either with wind power or solar power, depending on what it is. I have noticed on different planets you get different amount of solar power. One time on another planet it gives me 5 power, and for some reason it's 4 power over on this planet. It might be cloud cover, it might be the type of planet or whatnot. I'm going to double check that though to see how much power we're getting from each thing. But right now you can see I'm using wind power. So I'm getting 6 wind power, and that 6 wind power is starting up one of these, which then starts up the generator, and then the generator, of course, charges up the other ones, and those ones then are running, and then I made a second generator because I got those second ones running, and then I got all the rest of them running, and now I have basically 40 power here. This is 20 and 20, and then that is 6, so that's 26 power. All right. Now, this is the amount power, production power, right? So let's call this prod power for short. So I'm producing 26 power. Now I need something else that's going to say, wait a minute, how much power am I using? Using power, right? I'm going to call it something better later. How much power am I actually using at this location? Do I need more? Do I need less? What do I need, right? So let's go around and count it right over here. This is using 5. That's using 10. So there's 10 there. Each of these use 5. So that's 20, 30, 40, and 5. 45 is what I'm using right over here. Oh, wait, this is not 26. Sorry, this is 46. 46, my bad, bad mouth. And 45 is what I'm using. So you can see I have perfectly balanced that in there. And you're like, Kismet, where can I see this spreadsheet? Boom, right there. Link in the chat. Feel free to copy, paste it, download it, do whatever you want to do. I had no idea how to even make my outpost. I just have my ship full of random junk on the floor since I have no inventory space. Nate Nadler, how about if Kismet tells you that there's an infinite storage in the game? There is. It's called a storage box. You can't use it in your actual ship. You can't use it in your house, but you can find them in the world, both at random locations and at the Constellation headquarters. So go check it out. Water around in there and see if you find it. I'm not going to tell you right where it is. I'll tell you it exists, but I'm not going to tell you right where it is because I want you to go around the corner and say, oh, that's the thing that Kismet was talking about. Right there, I want you to have that moment in your playthrough so you can take all that stuff that you have thrown on the floor of your thing, which I have as well, everybody. I think I can go pull that screenshot up. Hold on, let me click some buttons and flip some switches here. Let me go pull that screenshot up because it's probably in my documents. Because I feel you. I am a super looter. I loot everything. I have literally looted hundreds and hundreds of notepads already. I'm just getting started. I'm like level 7. I have done so many, as you possibly could find in the entire town. I have gone and done. All right, what am I looking for? My games. That's what it is. My games. Starfield, data, textures, photos. God, it's way down in there. And let me dazzle you, everybody. Right over here. Hold on. Let me close that out and bring this up. There we go. Boom. Check it out. That's Kismet's first ship right there, or first day on the job. There you go. Right there. So again, you have an infinite storage. You don't have to do this. You have to do this, though. It will persist. I tested it. I went from planet to planet, all these different planets, and was scanning or whatever. It'll stay right there. You can fill it up. I was very tempted to take all the notebooks and make a gigantic mountain of notebooks or a gigantic mountain of notebooks and pins and, just everything that you can possibly find and make this gigantic, the world's largest mountain of loot. But then I thought, wait a minute. Can I break this loot down? Does this random miscellaneous root, does the duct tape that I pick up, like in Fallout 4, can I take that in Starfield and break that down into adhesive? And the answer is no. You absolutely cannot. You cannot disassemble your weapons or your armor or any of that miscellaneous stuff. So if you're not using it for decoration or using it for the thing that I think it should be used for, I think it actually does have a good use if you're like me, if you're a gaming tycoon. Let me show you right here. I'm going to show you a great Kismet tip. Now, I started with the Diplomat, and the reason why is the only one that gives you the commerce right away. Now, if you click on those, it tells you a little bit more about them. Now, here in rank 1, I'm going to instantly get that rank 1, and I'm going to instantly have the quest that takes me to the next level, right? So I need to sell so many items to the bank to unlock my next level. In this case, I need to sell 75 more things, which is not going to be a problem. I can tell you that already. Buy or sell up to 75 more items. Now, had I thought this out ahead of time, I wouldn't have sold all my miscellaneous items. What I would have done was first go rank this up, at least get rank 1, then go sell your items, then say 25 items, you sell it, then you can rank it up again if you have the points. Now again, remember, keep doing your points if you want to do a kind of a Space Tycoon run. And then had I saved those 75 items that I sold, I would, of course, have already ranked this up. And then the next time I get some skill points, which I'm out right now, but the next time I get some skill points, I could have already been level 3 or level 4 by now. How do we know? Because if we go in, and yes, again, the Kismet's got a spreadsheet for that. If I go in and check out my perk order, that I've been picking along the way. And I'm just kind of screwing around, everybody. I'm just kind of learning what my perk orders, what I would like in the game. I'm trying to learn what the perks are and what they do and all of that. But you can see that I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points that I could have put into commerce that whole entire time. So I could have, used my 4 points, but actually I only need 3. Could have only needed 3. So if I had gone at the very beginning of the game, went around, leveled up, put it in, or went around, collected a bunch of loot, sold that loot, just enough to get that up to 25, right? So you're selling all that miscellaneous and other stuff. And then you go ahead and unlock the next level of commerce, then I wouldn't need to do 75 like I do now. Then I could have took all that miscellaneous and other junk and sold that, and then I'd be ready for level 3. And then when I sold level 3, because Kismet is a super looter, everybody, I looted everything. You should have seen. You should have seen how much loot I had at the very beginning. As you saw in that photo, that was nothing, everybody. That was like a little bit. I had way more than that. But basically what you could do is actually have a purpose for that miscellaneous stuff. So it's actually progressing your skills. Because remember, this ain't no Fallout, everybody. I mean, it has the magic of Fallout and the magic of Skyrim, but it's not Fallout in the way that you just take a perk point and put it in there, and then when you get another perk point, you just put it in there. It doesn't work that way. The way that it works is to say, I'm trying to get to rank 3 now. Well, the only way I can unlock rank 3 is to actually sell right now about 75 more items. I've already got 8 in there, but about 75 more. And then that's going to allow me, even if I had the perk point right now, I couldn't spend it in there because I haven't sold the 75 items. So now in hindsight, it would have been smarter for me to do that if I'm going heavy into commerce, which I am. And so I was tinkering around in the other ones going, okay, well, what does this do? And what does that do? Let's do surveying and see what surveying is all about. What's research methods? How do we research stuff and all of that? How about some security? Let's see how the hacking works. I'm not a big fan of the pick locks. I like the thing from before. The digi-picks are really annoying. I imagine after you do it enough times, you'll get better at it. But I don't know if I like it. I feel like it's a little too over complex to make it fun. But there you go. And then, of course, I had the boost pack because I want to try the boost pack because I love me some death from above. Everybody, I like explosions. I like death from above. And it's actually come in handy many times where I jump off of something and I'm like, boost pack, and save myself before I splat on the ground. All you have to do is just do a little bit. Just like with your jetpacks in Fallout, when you're going along and you're coming down, and if you just go before you hit the ground, you don't do that big thing that you typically do in your power armor. So another great tip for you in Fallout as well. So there you go. That should definitely give you an info. Is there a skill? Is there a skill that will let you break it down? No. Not that I've seen. Everybody everywhere has been saying that there is no mechanic that is disassemble. There's no disassemble mechanic in the game. Yeah, pretty much that's how my ship looks like. I know, Nate Naylor, but you could be utilizing that resource for selling it in there and progressing your commerce skill, because when you sell stuff, it'll let you progress it as well. Definitely. Okay, back to work here, everybody. Back to work on our thing here. I think we're about ready to do this giveaway. I say we just do it now before I get too distracted. Let's go. Boom. Close that giveaway. Here we go, everybody. And the count of 3, someone's going to win some sweet loot yet again here in the stream. Here we go. 3, 2 must be present to win. 1, boom. There you go. Ripley walking away with that epic loot. Congrats to Ripley. Now, of course, Ripley, you have exactly 2 minutes to say something in the stream. Otherwise, I'm going to re-roll. Don't go nowhere, everybody. Do not leave during giveaways. I might re-roll, and then you could win, and then you win AFK or whatever. Don't do it. Now, also, you can go ahead and put a bunch of GGs in the chat. The more GGs I see in the chat, the more of a good sport you are, the more Kiz Caps I'm going to give you for the next giveaway. And the next thing we're going to give away is this, everybody. Yeah. You can't even get them. They're sold out, baby. They're all sold out. But Kismet got you the hookup. I got you the hookup here in the stream. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Oh, God. I hope he's in the chat. Don't make me re-roll. Don't make me re-roll. Ripley, we are calling you out, brother. We're calling you out in the chat. You need to say something in the chat. Kismet, I'm here. He's like, oh my God, did Kismet say my name? Did he say my name, everybody? I think I won. Come on, Ripley. If you're the goldfish, the neighbor, the friend of Ripley, He needs to get his booty right here in the stream. Otherwise, I'm going to re-roll. Someone else going to get it. I don't want to do it. I want to give it to him. Big time. Okay. View mode. There we go. Yeah, there's something freaky about this view mode. Yeah, so it doesn't let me toggle view. It's like locked or something. Is it where I'm standing? Is it where I'm at? What the heck? Why does that keep locking my view? My weapon? Am I overburdened? Whoa. No, not overburdened. There's something freaky about that, everybody. Something freaky. It wasn't doing that all day. And then, see, watch. When I go into toggle view mode, you can see I can't get out of build mode now. You can see I'm hitting tab. You hear me hitting it. I can't get out of build mode or whatnot. That seems like a bug. All right, let's put that on the list of things that we've discovered. Right over here. So, where is it? Over this way. Issues. All right. Bug. When in my outpost, I go into scan, then outpost mode, then to God, what's the name of that mode now? Fly cam. View toggle mode, fly cam equals other options, all options grayed out. There you go. So I don't know why it's doing that. I have to actually hit escape to get out of it. So I kind of have to just do it without using my fly mode, which is a big bummer. Big bummer Rooney. All right. I love it that my ship is sitting up there. It's super cool. By the way, did you know you can also do stuff vertically? It's really super cool. Really brilliant idea. The first time I did it, I was like, oh, Bethesda, home run, brother. Home run. I'm going to do it for you right now so you guys can take a look at it. See, look, here's my airlock. If I click that, I can actually make it go up. And it just fills in the rest of those stairs. Look at that, everybody. Isn't that awesome? So you can set it at whatever height you want. You can also just hit escape to cancel. That's super cool, bro. That's super cool. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. We're going to have to re-roll here. A couple of seconds left. Let's go. Let's do it. Again, last call, Ripley, 1979. You are the winner of a random game code. You got to say something in the chat. I'm going to, oh no, don't make me do it. Don't make me do it, brother. Don't make me do it. I feel a re-roll coming on. Stay at the ready in the chat, everybody. Stay at the ready. You might be the one. All right, here we go. We're going to re-roll. Last call, Ripley. 3, Ripley. 2, that's 2. 1, Ripley. Last call, and re-roll. There we go. Kidney Killer. Crushing it right there. Okay, Kidney Killer, you got 2 minutes to say something in the chat. Don't make me re-roll this 6 times, everybody. Don't make me re-roll it. Now, again, let's see some more GGs for Kidney Killer in the chat. I've had to re-roll up to 6 times before, everybody. I've had to do it. Everybody went AFK, but the person at the end was super happy because they got the loot because everybody else went AFK. All right, Kidney Killer, let's go. Kidney Killer, you are the winner. Winner, chicken dinner. Let's say something in the chat so I can give you some loot. Let's go, brother. All right, I'm giving this full 2 minutes. I do it for every single person. Sometimes I give you guys more than 2 minutes. As you can see right there, I just kind of slow down. Because I've had people come in at the last minute. They went to go use the bathroom or get themselves a sandwich or whatever. And they come back with their sandwich. And they're like, oh, Kismet, say my name. I won the giveaway. And then they type in the chat real quick and they do it. So Kidney Killer, you are the winner. Winner, chicken dinner right up in here. Let's get this going. All right. Now, we got to get some more iron going over here. So, again, in our spreadsheet, let's go back over here. Starfield outpost. So our first output here, helium and mine. So, we're producing some helium-3. Helium-3. Man, you guys have no idea how hard this is for me to think of just the basic stuff anymore. It's so hard. With sleep apnea, it sucks. And a constant dizziness. Okay, so we're producing power 46 and we're using power 45. I kind of feel like we want to know how many of each extractor we might need in each one as well. We're just going to say number, and then we're going to say, oh, okay. Get a little crazy there, Google Sheets. Oh, God. Oh, God. The scrolling craziness. That is Google Sheets. All right, come on, Google Sheets. Ease up. Oh no! We got a triple re-roll here. Oh, man. Come on, people. Come on, Kidney Killer. You're the winner, brother. You're the winner in there. Don't make me re-roll. I'm gonna look for him, though. You guys look, too. Scroll up in the chat. See if you see him. Let me know if you see him. Kidney Killer. All right. Come on. Say something in the chat. Oh, okay. We're going to re-roll again. Man, oh, you guys are looking out like bandits right now. You guys are going, yeah, 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 yeah. I'm like, oh, no, I don't want to re-roll. I don't want to re-roll. All right. Here we go again, everybody. Kidney Killer, you're the winner. You have 3, 2. Kidney Killer, 1 more second. And re-roll. Baby girl walking away with that loot. Come on, baby girl. I don't know. Are we going for the record here today or what? I think we might go in for the record. Come on, baby girl. Are you in the chat? You got 2 minutes to say something. This is hilarious, everybody. This is like a comedy skit right here. This is like a comedy skit. I'm trying to give you guys epic loot, and everybody went AFK. I appreciate you lurking in my channel, though. I do appreciate that. But I'll just keep going until somebody wins that epic loot. Baby girl, you are 3rd in line now for the win-win chicken dinner winnie up in here. And again, we'll give them 2 more minutes to come in. Baby girl, you're the winner. You are the winner. Again, you must be present to win, everybody. All right, back to what we're doing here. Now we're going to say the number of these in here. So the helium ones, how many of those do we have going? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them going right now. So we'll say 7 of those are running, and we'll squeeze that way in. There we go. This one over here too. Squeeze it in. And this one's easy. That's 2. Now, we can actually have it do some calculation for us automatically by just pulling this over here. And then basically we can just say equals this number times 5 is how much power we need for that, right? So very easy. Makes that nice and easy to calculate. And then we'll grab another column. We'll put that right over here, and we'll do the same thing. Power needed. And how about something truncated? Power like that, and then trunk that down. There we go. Just to make that smaller, so we don't have to make super long columns just for that. Okay, same thing. This is this times 5, right? So again, it'll automatically calculate. If I go ahead and put a 5 in there, boom, now it says I need 25 power over here. Now, one of the things that I like to do in my kind of overseers outpost, it's actually called the outpost overseer. Easy for me to say now, right? The outpost overseer, we're going to get going. And what I need to do is I actually have it auto-calculate whether the amount of power that I have is the amount of power that's being used. So right now, power used actually is what this should be. Power used right here. And instead of me manually typing in that number, I can just have it auto-calculate that number based on how many of these I have going. So it's just going to add that up, and there we go. And then if I change this number, so I add 4 iron ones, well, then it goes. You can see that I need 55 power right up there. Let me zoom in just a little bit so you see a little easier. There you go. So yeah, it will definitely help me figure out how many of each thing that I need and how much total power that I need. Okay, but I can tell you I'm going to need some more power because we're going to do some more stuff. So we definitely want to get that power going on. So how many more fuel generators we need? All right, more of these ascenic manifolds and more of these Renstat. Looks like we can get about 4 more in, 4, 8, 12, 3 more in because we have 13 tungsten. So let's try to do 2 more. Let's try to go, let's do 1 more first, and then we'll come back to 2 more. Now, I suggest that every single outpost that you do put an industrial workbench. Your industrial workbench, what? It's obstructed. Okay, doesn't look obstructed to me, but whatever. Something funky going on, everybody. Funky chicken. I'm breaking it. I'm breaking it. This is what Kismet does, everybody. I just go way above and beyond and I break stuff. Captain got to teach stuff. All right, this is very broken. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Let's go ahead and just delete it. Delete it. And then put it back down again. The heck is it obstructed by? I find all the bugs, everybody. I find all the bugs. Put it up here by our ship. Working fine earlier. Can't put it here. I don't know what to say. That seemed like it's not obstructed way out there. Watch this, everybody. I bet if I save. Let's save. I'm actually going to quit. Because we've been going for a while here. Now, the thing about games, everybody, is after a while, they have what's known as memory leaks, where the game starts to get weird, things start to happen. I find the best thing to do, quit completely out of the game, and give it a minute. Let it, you know, clear out the memory, dump the memory out of there, do whatever it needs to do, maybe even restart the machine if it's really funky chicken, and whatnot. Come on, I confirmed. There you go. And we'll just give it a minute. We'll give it a minute. We'll let it just take a minute. For sure, for sure. Taking that minute for sure. Big time. Okay, what do we... Oh, wait, it did it again. All right, let's see. Kidney Killer, time's up. Time's up, brother. Time is up. Yeah, busted. Too tired to GG anymore, said Rotisserie G. Well, thank you for that. A good attempt there. Again, this is... I think we're going for the record. Okay, baby girl. Are you in the chat? Let's go ahead and take a look, everybody. Anybody see baby girl in there? See, look, I'm a 53-year-old man. You guys got less stamina than me? Come on. Come on, I got medical conditions. It's a giant struggle. I've been just practicing just to get to this much going on. This much streaming. Baby girl, come on, girl. In the chat. All right, here we go. Hold on a second, everybody. I gotta press some buttons and flip some switches. Right over here. Hold on a second. I gotta press some buttons. I gotta do the things and the stuff and the things. Gives baby girl an extra few seconds. Let's see if she shows up. Baby girl, you're the winner of the giveaway. While Kismet's doing flipping some switches and stuff over here. Now's your chance. I'll give you a little extra time. Right over here. There we go. There we go. Okay. All right. I think I give you way more than enough time. All right. Here we go again. All right. You guys better be in chat this time. Let's go. And 3, baby girl, last call. 2, 1, boom. Foggy walking away with it on the 4th try. I thought I saw Foggy in there. Again, say something in the chat, Foggy. Let's see some GGs. For Foggy, 4th time is the charm, I think. There he is. All right, there we go. We can bring that. Finally to an end. Right there. So we can go ahead and get our t-shirt going here. We don't want to run out of time. Though you can extend the stream, by the way, everybody. If you are enjoying the stream, if you learned something, you laughed, you cried, you had a good time here in the stream, you can help support the Kismet Love Train. We're trying to get this all the way up to the top there, as well to unlock even more giveaways right over here, right? We're going to do some more fun stuff, though I am doing my Fedora. Actually, my Fedora time is over, actually. My alarm went off for that. So we can go ahead and get some stuff going on. I can switch out of my sucky headphones and get into my much nicer headphones right over here. My awesome Lucid Sound. These are the best, everybody. These are the best. They don't give you that ear smash syndrome. Even ones that have the soft padding, I find when you wear them as long as I do, when you're on stream doing giant stream marathons like I'm doing, your ears get smashed. Never have a problem. Never have a problem with these headphones. And these are so good. They're so comfy. And they last forever, too. They last like days, everybody. I let this run. It ran for 5 days on stream. And I'd stream for like 8 hours a day. It's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy, for sure. Okay, so that's all of that. You can help support the stream via bits, via the other stuff, via gifted subs. But the best way, of course, is those direct donations with the tip button right down below there. And, of course, it will unlock even more giveaways here in the stream. But right now, what we want to do is we want to go ahead and give away this Starfield Retro Constellation t-shirt, the large version. Let's go. Let's get it done right over here. It's time to give it away. Let's do it. Right over there. And, oh, we got to put giveaway in there. There we go. There we go. Right up in there. There we go. Boom! That is underway, everybody. Now's your chance to, at the high school dance, to win something that's out of stock. You can't even buy it right now. You can back order it. When it comes in, it comes in. Or you could try to win it here in my stream, and then you don't have to wait for it except for me to ship it to you. That might take a little bit of time because I'm going to be doing a lot of streaming for right now. Now, if you're not familiar, just walked in, said, Kismet, I've never been in your stream before. I don't know how to be part of the giveaways. Well, guess what? I got a little buddy of mine who helps me when I am doing a lot of giveaways because I have a tendency to lose my voice. So instead of that, we're going to have my bot, who is who we affectionately call Saltbot because he used to randomly time people out in chat. My Autobot. So we call him Saltbot. He's going to tell you all about it. Go ahead, Saltbot.
Thanks, Kismet. I'll give them a quick overview. Hi, I'm Saltbot. Let's talk about what are Kiz Caps, how to earn them, and how to enter Kismet's giveaways. What are Kiz Caps? Kiz Caps are loyalty points for watching Kismet's stream. Use them for contests and giveaways. How do you earn Kiz Caps? You earn 100 Kiz Caps by going to the Twitch menu in the upper right corner, open your chat in a new window and type /host space Kismet. You earn 1000 Kiz Caps by hitting the follow button, plus get free emotes to use in Kismet's channel. Work together with your fellow Teamwork Tycoons /RT, then click the last link. Hit the like and retweet buttons and everyone gets 1000 Kiz Caps for every 5 retweets. For those of you who want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream. The more you donate, the bigger bag of Kiz Caps you get. Plus you can subscribe using your Twitch Prime or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support for 5000 Kiz Caps. This also unlocks all the awesome Kismet emotes, holiday emotes and animated emotes. Plus while you are lurking in chat, you're earning 3 times the Kiz Caps and have 3 times the chance to win giveaways. How to enter Kismet's giveaway? First type !loot in the chat to see how many Kiz Caps you have. For every 10 Kiz Caps you can buy 1 ticket. Here are several ways to put in tickets for the giveaway. Type !ticket space max to enter as many tickets as you can. This can only be done upon first entering the giveaway. Or type !ticket space 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. To increase your chance to win, you can buy more tickets like 10, 1000, up to 10,000 tickets. This is a promotion from Kismet and his supporters. Twitch does not sponsor or endorse broadcaster promotions and is not responsible for them. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck. Back to you, Kismet. Happy streaming.
Well, thank you, Saltbot. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. And now you're in the know, everybody. You know how to be part of those giveaways. You can simply just go giveaway or giveaways in the chat. It's going to tell you the same thing on how to join us for those giveaways. All right, let's get back to it. Oh, not over there. We want to go back to Starfield. There we go. Now we've got, we got some experimental upgrades. Some fixes and some Marvel staff updates. Oh, okay, we'll come back to that. More Starfield. Let's go. A new DLC for Starfield has been added. What? What was that? New DLC for Starfield has been added to your account and will be installed along with the game. What is it? Oh, the digital premium edition upgrade. In my pre-order. Oh, cool, cool. Awesome sauce. I didn't even know that was a thing. So they just added a bunch of cool stuff for all the peeps who pre-ordered the game. We got some new loot came in today because, of course, today is their official launch day. Let's go, baby. Oh, I love that logo, by the way. Some people think it's real simple, but the simple things are the hardest things to make as a designer. That's the hardest thing to come up with. Something that's super simple. It's easy to make it super complex and awkward and gaudy and all of that. But to make it beautifully simple is difficult. Very, very hard. Very, very hard. Simple and functional as well. You just whispered me. Awesome. I was about to tell you to do that. Now, again, remember, if you do win stuff here in the stream, make sure, I'm going to say hi in the chat anyway, just to make sure that I did go in and do it. You go ahead and click my name as the winner, and then, of course, Foggy went and clicked my name as the winner, and then did the thing. Whispered me and told me that he had won. All right. All right. See, look, I knew it. If I logged out, come back in, now I can get back in. Now I forgot why I was trying to go in there in the first place. I was trying to make something. Oh, power. That's what I'm trying to make. So trying to make some power over here. You know what it might have been because I was moving my landing pad around, and that what basically glitched it out. Okay, so yeah, the red stat and the manifold. All right, let's try it again. Red stat in the manifold. I think manifold. What are we missing there? We need a reactive gauge. Man, I could swear we have those somewhere. I bet we have that in there. Manifold. Manifold. There we go. Actually, I wrote this down. I go over here and look at it over here. There we go. Yeah, manifold and Chowgrate Registered. Right here. Oh, beryllium. What do we do with our beryllium? I think I gave it to... I gave it to the dude. Where are you, dude? He wandered off. Oh, man. They definitely need to work on that. It's really annoying. Your companions walk off. They wander off. So the way I get Bosco back is I go in my ship, and then I just come right back out again. And most of the time, he'll just snap back to you. And he'll be sitting at the bottom of the ramp right over here.
Hello.
Sometimes I think he gets on top of the ship or under the ship, and he's like glitched out or something. There's our beryllium right there. We'll take that back. Our cobalt. Might need that here. Oh, and there's some zero wire. Lead. Who knows? We'll get all this stuff. Oh, you know what we can do with this stuff? We can just take all this out of here.
Farewell.
And then just go and put it in the storage box. Right over here. Yeah, we maxed that storage box out. Nice. We don't want to do that, though. We don't want to do that. Outgoing. Take all. Yeah, we don't want to max that out. Inventory. Resources. Wow, there's 200 helium-3 in there. There's 200 iron in there. Wow, wow, wow. We can put a bunch of this helium in there. And then we'll switch back around to this. And we'll take some more, a little bit of helium out. Say 20. Iron, we'll take a good amount of that out. Let's say 100. And then there we go. All right, now it's a little easier. Okay. So we need to get our thing back over here. Keep running over there every time. And what was the other thing? Tau grade Right here. That's why I bought that beryllium, is because I can then make these power things here. Okay, so we got that outpost. We are going to go to build mode. And another fuel generator. Ha ha ha! Yeah, baby. Oh, and then we're going to right click and we're going to do an output link. So there's an input link and there's output links. These ones coming in, those are input links. And then this one coming out, these are output links. So now we're doing pretty good. So yeah. Very nice. And so, oh, and I just noticed down there at the bottom, everybody, it does actually give you that overview. Cargo, crew, needed power, and total power. Let's match it to what it is in game. All right, let's go. Let's go in and match it. And I like to put it in order right here so that when I am typing it in, I can just very easily look at it over here and do it right there. So cargo and crew is the first thing. So we're going to say cargo. We'll create another column to, not the left. Nope. Escape. There we go. Okay, I don't know what the heck just happened there. Cargo. This is just going to be crew. We could probably reduce the size of these greatly. There we go. Scroll over a little bit. Cargo, crew, needed power, and total power. This would be total power. This would be needed power. I'll just do that. Now it's going to automatically calculate the needed power. So we're good. And actually, I think it's abbreviated too. PWR, yes. Again, I want to try to make it as the same as possible. Copy that. Go like this. All right, needed power. And this is something that I would, again, just truncate in. Let me zoom out a little bit here, especially with the numbers as well. Yeah, let's just do everything. That one we can leave left. But all the rest of these, we're going to go ahead and adjust their orientation to center. It's going to make it easier for us to kind of shrink that down and align all of that. So cargo, crew, needed power, and total power down there. And then there's where I saw the production. How much production is being done per minute. I knew I saw it somewhere. Production per minute is 9.61. So we'll go ahead and add a column to the right. There we go. Prod per min. Right there. And then it says it's producing per minute 9.16. 9.16. Now, I'd love to know how much that power is actually being burnt up. How much of that helium is being burnt up in this area. It's got to be less than what I'm producing because I'm producing a lot of that helium. In fact, we probably want to do some more now to try to finish this up. So let's do another helium extractor. Let's see if our fly camera is working now. Yeah, it seems to be working now. Again, we're going to try to squeeze another one in there. Come on, you. No? Okay, we're going to grab this one. Nudge it a little bit. Nudge it, nudge, nudge. No, not going to give it to me. Nope, that's okay. I'll stick it in the center. All right, now we're talking. Okay, so there we go. And again, we've added more power. So what we should see is our power go up. Our total power now 66. So awesome. And that should correlate to what we have, right? So we added 40 power. Our current power is 46. We added 40 power. It should be 66. So we added 20 more power to our power. So now we're 66 power. Now, how many, and then now we brought this up to 8, so now we need 50 power. How many more of our iron resources, and again, let me zoom in so you guys can see that happening there. Get out of here, stupid Google Sheets crap. There we go. Okay, so needed power is 50, 66 is our total power. And now we can play a little game called how many of these can we make? So if I say 4, it's going to be 60 power. If I say 5, it's going to be 65 power, which is going to be perfect. So I want to produce, basically, I want to put down 3 more because I already have 2. And to make them 5, I want to put 3 more down. And again, all of these resources, I'm going to go ahead and ship off and have them available for me to use for crafting. All right, now again, this is probably going to be too extreme. This is going to be too much, more than you need, because you're going to start getting hundreds and hundreds of it. But that's the way I play, so there you go. There you go. All right, so now we're going to go ahead and add 3 more of these around the way. Add another one on this side. It needs to be a certain distance from the other one. Again, I feel like it doesn't have any effect on it because of where it's placed. And then right click. And right click. I don't care who you are. That's freaking cool, man. Look at that. Look at that output we're doing right now. This is just this one outpost, everybody. Imagine we're going to do some more down the way. Now, why am I doing it so heavy right here as opposed to doing it in other outposts? And that's because this is going to be a couple of the things I know I'm going to need the most. I know I'm going to need a lot of power or helium to power my other locations. And then this one also is going to basically extract all that iron. Now, what I'm going to do is go ahead and I guess I got some boxes downstairs. Oh, we're going to have some fun tomorrow. Oh, yeah. Very cool. We're gonna take care of that tomorrow, everybody. We're gonna have some fun. So you definitely tune in tomorrow, everybody. Okay, so here I am, everybody. I am in the interlink system. And what I want to do is I want to interlink this mine, my current mine, to my aluminum mine, right? So I wanted to take this and run it over there. Now, I also kind of feel like what I want to do is use one of these each on each of these, because I kind of feel like that's what's going on. Oh, my goodness. A lot of helium in there. Let's go to resources. Resources. Oh, I don't have any resources on me? No. Gotta have some resources. Yeah, there we go. I got a lot of iron on me there. Let's put some of this iron back. Okay, outgoing. My inventory. Why do I only have... Oh, because I can only put resources in there. That's what's throwing me off. Okay. Let's put all that iron in there. And then more helium. And then what else can I have? Just a massive amount. Probably aluminum. There we go. Yeah, it's already full. That thing's at max capacity. Okay, what that tells me is that I'm going to need some more cargo things here. We're going to need more backlog of resources. What do I need? Iron. That's not a problem anymore, is it? 235
Your
iron.
spinal health will be compromised by carrying so many items.
Jeez, Vasco, you scared the heck out of me, bro. Can you link more than one output? Yes. Yes, you can link more than one input and more than one output. You can see that I'm linking 3 outputs right here. Out of here into here. So yeah, we're gonna connect all of the stuff to our main aluminum plant, which we have a one that's gonna connect all of that stuff together. So let's focus though. We need to think about how we're going to keep this power going if it takes away all of the helium here as well. Maybe I would want to do like I do in Satisfactory, and that is to backlog that first. Honestly, good. Best thing to do is to test it and see what happens. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go to the control console. And we're going to say aluminum mine. Outgoing resources. Aluminum. Okay, so that's bringing out resources there. But let's click here. All right. It's almost time to start the stream, everybody. Let's see. Current link, none. Link aluminum. So it's going to output the aluminum there and bring it here. Kind of feel like it's going the wrong way. So this is outputting. Outputting here. And then outgoing resources of this should be aluminum. But I want to go ahead and input. How do I tell it to... So it should be able to tell it to input and output what this. It's going to output all of these resources. And then, I don't know. Let's see what happens. Okay, here comes a cargo hauler. I don't need the ship. It's going to provide the ship. Holy mackerel. Now that is a ship. Freighter. Can I get on the freighter? How do you get on this sucker? Oh, there's nothing in there. Yeah, so he did come and pick it up. Now it's on the freighter. This is so awesome! That's awesome, everybody. Come on, let's see some GGs in the chat for Bethesda with yet another home run, brother. So he picked up the loot with his gigantic cargo ship, and he's going to go drop that off. I'm going to go to the other location. I want to see him come in. Let's go. Let's go to the aluminum over here. Aluminum mine. I think he is picking it up over here. Oh, I'm overburdened. Put some stuff in here. Trade resources. Oh, God. Yeah, I got too much iron on me. Still got too much stuff. You know what? I don't care. Store all the resources. Then he'll come pick up all those resources and move them to the other base over there. Again, let's go ahead and find that aluminum base. And land over there. Let's go check it out. There you go. Is there multiplayer? I wish. Nah, it's all single player. But you know what's going on, everybody. You know modders right this second. Right this second are working on the multiplayer. All right, let's see it happen, Captain. Here he comes. Just one of those magical moments. I want one of those big cargo ships like that. Look at that. 20 iron, 97 aluminum, 226 helium. Now, what we can do over here, which you can see we're using aluminum, but we also have its own extractors. What we want to do is take some of this helium and take it to another location. So cool. Another thing that we could do here, if we had this like as our primary thing, is that we could go in and start to build even more storage over here. So some solid storage here. Some gas storage if we had some tungsten. Let's just do some solid storage. Let's say, how many of these can we get away with? 2. Okay. So this one, we're going to right click. We're going to go to this one. Then we're going to right click. We go to that one. And so basically what it's going to do is transfer all the solid materials out of here into here, but then eventually into here. Yeah, so iron and aluminum just went in there. So it's just going to start backlogging and backlogging and backlogging resources into there. Did I just pick up? I kind of feel like I just picked up all that stuff I didn't need to pick up. Let's see. Switch. Resources. Helium. There we go. So basically what that's going to do is then just backlog as much as I want. Now eventually what I wanted to do is transfer all of this to the outgoing, right? So I really only wanted to bring the resources here and not basically drop off the resources. Or not necessarily take the resources from here and run it over there, right? So basically we have outgoing resources for the cargo link, right? So it's got iron and all that other stuff. And then this one right here, the outgoing resources was aluminum. So they took the aluminum from here and most likely took it and dropped it off on the other side because I tell it that that was the outgoing. So now it's trading those two resources between the two, and I'm just testing it. Eventually, I want all that stuff to end up in the same place. So instead of me linking what I've got linked here to run here, what I really want to do is not do outgoing. I really want to take this and put it in the incoming if I want to keep it here, right? If I want to keep it at this location, I could use this thing or just make another storage down here and keep it in its own storage. And not take the aluminum over to the other side. And that's what it's doing right now. It's coming back to grab some more. And drop off a bunch more too, I'm sure. I don't think I'm ever going to get tired of that, everybody. I don't think I'm ever going to get tired of it. That's cool every time. I wonder if you have crew here, if the crew runs up here and moves it. Nope, there we go. Look at that. It moved helium 226 over here. Okay, so now that we've tested it out, we need to take some of these resources and utilize them over here. So that's just going to be helium and 0 wire, which apparently cannot transfer. Cannot transfer from there and end up in here. Where would 0 wire end up? I don't know. But it's not transferred here. There we go. We got 8 iron and 97 aluminum. Why do I feel like it should have way more iron in there? Yeah, that's almost full there. No resources on me. Okay. Maybe it just hadn't grabbed the iron yet and brought it back. So yeah, so it's going to allow us to go ahead and expand our base. Now what we really want to do is grab this iron, maybe a little bit of aluminum. Now again, you could really solve this problem with a larger ship. Because you could put all the resources on your ship. I'm going to get one of those ships so I can just put it on one of those ships and then have it sitting right over there, and then I'd have absolute tons and tons of resources. Same thing I do in No Man's Sky. Again, and time's running down, everybody. If you want the stream to keep on going, now's your chance at the high school dance. to keep this stream going. You can donate directly by using that tip button, which is the best way of doing it. But also, if you got some bits laying around, that does help the stream. As well as you can use those gifted subs to show some people some love in the stream. Oh man, we are learning all sorts of epic stuff and getting this going. Okay, so what else can we do here? We really need to work on our copper extraction. That's what we want, because we don't have, at both of these locations, we have helium, and that helium is great because it's going to power that particular location. But the one location that we don't have at there, back to Jemison here, is our other spot that we're doing over here, and then our various landing areas over this way, copper. And let's go land over there and figure out what we can do for our copper. Now, our copper needs power, and so we need to go ahead and create a connection between there and here so that we can produce that power. So let's go ahead and take a look at what we got here. Oh yeah, lots of copper going on. In fact, I got a bunch of this stuff on my car. Look at how much copper is in here. Holy mackerel. That is a crazy ton of copper, and I'm loving every second of it. I'm loving all of it. Right over there. Okay, so kind of feel like we want to go fly cam, and then we're going to need to go ahead and I think we're going to need to move this. Or we could just move our extractors. I just move our extractors over here. Okay, what we want to do is create another cargo link, except we have no iron and no beryllium because we had it traded over the other place. So we got to go track that down. I should have put some of that iron in my ship and beryllium in my ship. We definitely have enough copper now. So iron and beryllium. No problem. Let's go back. And we got to remember where we shipped it to. Now what I'm going to do is actually change the shipment to end up on this other planet. And I feel like a smart idea is to take a bunch of your resources and... There it goes. Take a bunch of your resources and have it move your resources over to where you're working. I feel like that's probably one of the very first things you want to do. Is to do that for sure. Now this is just going to move that helium over there. It's not really going to do us any good, but let's get in here and see what we got. We got more iron. We got aluminum. Weirdly, my loot is not showing up. Man, I thought I had way more iron. This is just grabbing aluminum. This has got a ton of helium. Huh. Alright, let's go back to our other mine. And let's go to our helium extraction. See, maybe it hasn't gotten there. Depending on how much it can transport, it might have not gotten to the iron yet. I kind of feel like you might want to preload the box too, so you have all of this stuff kind of going to a central save. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Thanks for that love. Oh, I got to move that tell me nothing thing. Let's move to the other side. Over here. This way we can see those names when they pop up.
Thanks, Kismet.
Oh. Calm down there, Saltbot. Calm down, brother. Right over there. So, I kind of feel like we might want to do some sub stuff first. Doing good, Crux. We're doing a whole bunch of stuff up in here. Yeah, look at all this resources in here that it hasn't transferred yet. But we want to get our beryllium back, our cobalt, a bit of our iron over here. And then we want to go ahead and see if we can break this link and see what happens. How do we remove the link? Yeah, remove link. Confirm. Okay, so now they're no longer linked. Dude just takes off. So cool. Okay. what we want to do is we want to link this over to our copper, because that's really what we're working on right now. But I was just testing that one. Copper mine over here. Oh, and I'm overburdened again. What a surprise. What a surprise. Just by a little bit here. Let's put our adhesive. Oops, wrong way. Let's put our adhesive back in. Too much aluminum, that's for sure. Put that back in. Wow, why did I take all the iron? I don't need all of it. Just enough to do my thing. Okay, and then again, back to copper. Now what we're trying to do is create a network of systems of it picking up resources and dropping them off where they're needed. Okay, here's our copper one. I bet you we got a ton of copper in here. Yeah, 125 copper. That ought to do it. And again, we'll go F, we'll go R, go fly cam, and let's just put our cargo link right over here. Right there. Okay, very nice. And now we can take this cargo link. Oh, that's not it. And we're going to connect this one. Ah, look at this. Yeah, it shows you the different mines. Aluminum, helium. Okay, so we're going to link this to this one. Why won't it link? Select. Oh, I got to select it. All right, select it. And then I can add the link. Okay, so now I could hear them breaking the atmosphere. This is freaking cool every time. Okay, we got to get to work, though. We got to get over here. We got to get these resources into this box as the outgoing. Okay, so that's outgoing. Oh, wait, even better. Let's just do this. Oh, God, that's too close. It's too close. This is on the resources. No, no, no. No on the resources. There we go. Ah, there we go. Okay, so let's move this nice and close. Move our storage. Let's say right here. Now, we haven't even got to the manufacturing yet, everybody. There's a whole manufacturing thing you can do in this as well. I'm going to delete that link. And I'm actually going to link it from the box into here. There we go. So these are going to feed into the box first and then feed into there. Let's take our power here and just, we don't need that over here. That off to the side for right now. Workbench. Yeah, let's kind of put our workbench. I'd like to be able to put it up there, but let's put it up against where our ship is. Zoom in on it. There we go. And then we got this power. beacon. Why am I moving off over there? That's because you can see that it's got tons and tons of copper I can extract here. Now, do I need that much copper? I don't know. All I know is this ship's coming back. We're going to watch it land. Copper's back like near zero. Oops. I accidentally grabbed it. See when it actually kicks in. I want to see when it grabs the copper out. There it goes. I'd say that was like 15, 20 seconds. And then on this side should be a bunch of resources. Aluminum. Yeah, sweet. Okay. Now. Now what do we want to do? We want to also have the I want a cargo link with the helium as well. So this one and link. So the helium one is going to come over here to this one, and then what we put on the output of this one is going to go off to the inner system one, which is then going to connect to other systems away. So pretty cool, I think. So yeah, bringing that aluminum in, and then sending back to the other side, we're sending that copper. Yeah, this is a whole logistics system that's super fun. All right, let's save because we just did a crazy ton of stuff there. Big time. Oh, we're running out of time. 5 more minutes. Have you figured out how to delete an outpost yet? Yes, Crunks. Very easy. I did figure it out. It's actually very easy once you figure it out. Over here. Don't tell me nothing, though. Tell me nothing. But if you want to know, I will go and show you right over here. You go right over here, and you basically, it says rename or remove outpost. Remove the bottom one, the gray one. It means you just hold down that R, and then it'll remove the whole entire thing. In fact, you get all of your resources back, too, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. You're welcome. It took me a while to find it. It was pretty tricky. Okay, now we're going to fix this outpost up. Let's go in here, or zoom out just a little bit. Let's get this going. So we're going to do copper mine. Right now, let's see what we got. Let's go into outpost mode. We got 1 cargo, 0 crew, and 15. Oh, cargo. How many cargo boxes do we have? That's what that is. Yeah. That's how many type of cargo we have, I think. Needed power 65, total power 6. Needed power 65, total power is 6, but we're going to have it auto-calculate all of that. We're going to do copper. And we're going to say, again, we're going to do our auto-calcs. This is an auto-calc. No, this one. Needed power is an auto-calc. This is an auto. This is an auto. All right, all the auto ones, we're going to go ahead and give them a different color so we can basically get an idea of that. There we go. Those ones are all going to calculate for us. So all we have to do is just copy those down into the next stage, and it will automatically do that. How many copper things do I have here? Good question. 3 of them are running right now. How much power are they using? 5, 10, 15. Yeah, so 15 power for that. This thing take power? That's a good question. It says needed 65. I didn't even look and see if our cargo link uses power. Nope. Inner cargo. No power. Then what's using what is 60 what needs 65 power? That's a good question. We have 3 of those. That should only be taking 15 power. Total power right now is 26. Huh. Oh, what's our production per minute? 4.16. 4.16. See, this is very much like Satisfactory, where you have a certain input, certain output, the much production you're using in that thing. How many do you need? So many minutes. What do you need for the input? What do you need for how many are you going to get as an output? And then you work all those numbers. There you go. I accidentally placed it the other day and didn't want it there. Yeah, I just got to walk up to the front and hold down R, and it'll zap it out of there. For sure, for sure. So yes, this needs 65 power, but why does it need that 65 power? That's a good question. That is a very good question. Why do we need 65 power to make this run? Does this use a lot of power? I don't feel like that's a bug. Should need 15 power. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it was bugged out. There we go. And then now it says it needs 65 power all of a sudden. That's weird. That seems funky to me. Oh, you know what we want to do? We want to have a gas one. Adaptive frame and some tungsten, and then that is what goes on to our fuel generators. So we need more tungsten. So cool. All right, we need tungsten. Yeah, it goes up to needing 65 power. I bet you this thing uses power, and that's why we don't have a lot of power there. It doesn't say it when you're making it, though. It doesn't say that it requires power. Oh, it does cost a cargo cost. Oh, I just got it. Oh, thank you very much for the follow. I just got it. Actually, the inter-system thing costs power. I thought it cost money, but it costs power. Basically, it costs helium. So every time you go in between two systems, it's going to cost 5 helium for the cost of the thing. So if you go there, you want to make sure you have helium for your guy to come back and bring the stuff back too. Ah, Kismet learning some stuff and some things right here, everybody. Of course, I could have it deliver a bunch of helium, backlog that helium, and then use that helium for the return journey as well. Ah, cool to know. Cool to know, brother. Okay, but it doesn't say it uses power, though. I can see it says it needs power, and then now that the thing went away, we go in there, then it's just fine. It needs 15 power. We should be extracting and ending up. That's going to have a lot of copper in the other direction. Now again, it's taking these resources and bringing other resources in, but we don't have any tungsten. Tungsten is going to be the thing. It's brought aluminum in. Where is our other one? Where's our other ship? Bring in our gas in here. and splat, I die. I wonder if you stand under that, you get in trouble. I'm not taking any damage. Let's see how long it takes to load and unload. Now, there's actually a loader and an unloader thing. I don't know what that thing's all about. But there we go. I think you would have been cooked, right? Yeah, exactly. I want to see if it drops it in here. Again, I don't know how much cargo this can transport. I guess we'll find out. There's 5 aluminum in there right now. Didn't drop off anything. Oh, look out! Kevin Copilot coming in with the sub love. Right over there. Show him some love in the chat, everybody. That's a big bunch of love right there. Okay, so we got to go figure out why it's not bringing our helium over here. Let's go over there and figure out why. Yeah, show him some love there, everybody. Now, again, we are out of time. Oh, God, I just want to sit and play all day long. But, in fact, we did for 9 hours. This is a 9-hour stream, everybody. This is a long one. Let's go see. What did I... Oh, you know what I bet I did? I bet I put it in the output and not the input. I bet you it's not right here. Should be going here. Oh, we should check and see if this has that same power problem. 65 power needed, 26 power being used. Let's go ahead and put healing in there and see if it ends up on the other side. See where that ends up. Might have already grabbed it and already moved it over there. Or it could have moved it to our interlink area over here. Yeah, I think it's over here where we have our aluminum. Yeah, it's not there. It's at the aluminum stuff. There we go. Yes, we're on round 5. 9 hours of streaming right here. We're going to try to give away another t-shirt here in just a little bit, everybody. Big Lebowski. God, I love that movie. Such a great movie. What's up? I'm the dude. Yeah. Thanks for coming in and showing that love. We already did Polypop reward today, so I'll give you your Kiss Caps back for that. But I feel like a stretch is in order. Let's get it going. Oh, there we go. Yeah, nice good stretch. Oh, get that in there. Get that in for today. Okay, what are we doing over here? Oh, there's that copper. That's aluminum. Looking good. All right. Let's check this out going. All right, we're doing a little bit of aluminum there, and I think I put all the rest of it over here. That's exactly what I did with it. Okay. Now, let's see. Is this taking the aluminum from here and transporting it over there? I think so. So let's just take all of these resources, and we're going to put it in the output. Basically, we want this to end up in the other one that we did over there. So it's going to take that and that helium to the other one. We only really have the one aluminum there. And we do have the helium going up to here. That helium is also going out to that generator. Yes, just keeping this going. Again, the thing we really need is tungsten because we keep running out of that tungsten, so that's going to make it real tough to do this. I feel like it keeps telling me that I don't have enough power. Whenever that ship shows up, it says I need 65 power versus the 15 power I'm using right now. Which means that when that ship shows up, I probably need way more power than what I'm using. Gonna need a lot more power, everybody, I think. That's a good place to save right there. Let's go to our copper one and see if that stuff ends up on that other side. All right, now I'm just testing out some of the logistics, how you set up your logistics, how you put it in, how you connect your systems together, all of that kind of cool stuff. Oh, there it is. Get up there. That's taking that copper and run it out. There's that helium. Only 8 helium. And that was the 8 helium. Wait, the 8 helium was the other one that I put in there. So now it's going to go back and get the rest of the helium. That was the first one I put in, so it grabbed that from that first ship. And right now there's another ship landing on that one, picking up that, and then bringing that back over here. So yeah, cool. Yeah, it's definitely starting to stack this over here. Oh man, this is so cool. All right, we're going to pick this up from right here. Tomorrow, all right? Let's go ahead and do a giveaway. All right, everybody, time to see who wins the extra large version of the Constellation T right over here. It's going to be one of you. So there we go. We're going to go ahead and draw a winner. Now, you must be present to win. Here we go, everybody. In the count of 3, 2, 1. You're the winner. That's right. Dev Light coming in with the elbow drop on that one. Congrats, Dev Light. Let's see. A tremendous amount of GGs in the chat, everybody. Let's go, Dev Light. I hope you're in the stream. Holy mackerel. After all that time, I hope he's here. Now, let's blow it up, everybody. Let's see those GGs. Be a good sport. Remember, I've got tons and tons and tons of stuff to give away as we progress here on our Starfield-a-thon. That's right. We're going to keep on going. We're working toward that new Origin PC. We've got a couple more rounds to go. Wait, this is the wrong round here. Wait, this is round 4. We're on round 5. Let me get this out of here and get the new stuff in. There we go. All right, now we're talking. So now we're on round 5. Right now we're waiting on Dance Party. We're going to try to get that all the way down again. Again, we got another desk mat to give away, bunch of random game codes, $10 Steam gift cards, and a $25 Steam or $25 Bethesda gear card, gift card for you guys as well. So you can just go pick whatever you want. You can go pick what you want out of there and get it. There you go. That's easy. That is easy. Oh, I see him in the chat. There he is. Dev Light that is a confirmed win, brother. Now, of course, here's what you need to do. Now, again, if I assume you don't whisper me that you don't want it, I'm gonna say hiya in the chat, Dev Light. You go ahead and click my name. And you say, Kismet, I won the Starfield Retro Constellation T, the extra large version of it, right over there. And make sure you give me your full name and your full address, not your initials or none of that crap. Give me the full name. You don't have to use your middle initial, but first name, last name, full name, and then of course your full address. If you are international, make sure you include your full phone number as well, so I can write it on the little sheet and then they'll send it to you and it'll arrive eventually over there. All right. Now again, remember, if you did win something here in the stream, it might be a day, 2 days, 5 days before I get back to you. I'm going to rest up tonight because, man, I've been going day after day after day. And then hopefully get enough time before the stream tomorrow or later today, depending on your time zone. Tomorrow, Wednesday, to basically get some of those giveaways out to you guys. All right. Now, of course, the physical giveaways will probably be done after we get all of our Starfield-a-thon done. So, of course, the faster we get that done, the faster I can send those out. There we go. There we go. Because those take a while for me to package it and weigh it and get it and bring it over the thing and make a label and do all of that stuff. That stuff takes a while. All right. So, all right. That's it. Congratulations. Now, again, I say lots of GGs in the chat. So, let me go ahead and take that giveaway info out of there. Let's go ahead and shower you guys with a bunch of love. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000. Cheers to you all up. 4,000, 5,000, 6,000. I have lost count. 7,000, 8,000, 9,000, 10,000 cats to really blow it up for all of you. Thank you so much for being in the stream tonight. Let's go ahead and pop on over to the Kismet Love Train. Let's go. All right, everybody. We're going to have some fun as well. I forgot. Yeah. Hold on. Let's have a little fun before we go. Over here. All right, let's have a little fun before we go, though. I'm going to click some buttons and flip some switches over here. I think you guys will like it. I saw this the other day. Hold on. I almost forgot. So we got to click the button, flip the switches. But while waiting, we'll go ahead and show some love right to all these people right here. Let's get it going right over here. All right. There we go. All right, let's do a quick sponsored event. I think you guys are going to like this. I almost forgot. I'm so bad about remembering this kind of stuff. Let's go do that first, and then we'll come back. Now it's making me hungry for pizza, considering I've only had a little bit of bread. I think I might go get me a pizza, everybody. I think I might make me a pizza. I suggest you get one, too. Go show Red Baron some love for sponsoring the channel. Snatch one of those up and try out one of them fully loaded hand-tossed style pizzas. Those look really good. They look very, very nice. There we go. And today is National Cheese Pizza Day. Well, there we go. Hellbound Demon. Another reason to go grab one of those Red Baron pizzas over there. For sure. All right, everybody. That's it for us. We're going to roll on out of here. Thanks to all the people for all the love today. Thanks for unlocking now on Tier 5, Round 5 of those fun giveaways and fundraising here for a new Origin PC. We're almost there. We're climbing that mountain. Are we going to get there? We'll see. And then we're going to keep on going Starfield-a-thon until we run out of whatever. God, my brain, I'm fried, everybody. I'm fried. You can tell I'm all over the place. Blah, 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 blah. But yeah, thanks down there, everybody. Thanks all my patrons right down there for all that love. I appreciate you guys all coming in as well. Yeah, giveaways. There we go. Hope you guys enjoyed all those giveaways as well. Congrats to Dev Light on that shirt. Congrats to Foggy, who won, of course, the random Steam game code. Unforgiven, the $10 Steam gift card, as well as Landrew got the Starfield Constellation beanie, and Jobson got the Starfield, the official Constellation journal, and Keijin got the random Steam code giveaway, all in round 4 there, and of course a bunch of other winners and a whole bunch of other rounds before that round 4, and then we're going to start working on round 5 again tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, so be around because you never know what's going to happen here in the stream. You get a gifted sub, you might win some epic loot. Oh man, we're just going to keep on going because we're having a great time, and we're going to continue to expand our mining empire here, as well as to test out some other stuff, do some questing, and all sorts of fun stuff. Just getting more and more into some Starfield, everybody. I'm digging it. I'm digging it big time. Again, I believe it is an absolute home run. I just love the fact that they're just fighting, and then all of a sudden you got like a wrestler and a boxer and something that's totally not part of the, you know, the Western theme. That made me laugh the first time I saw the gist of the front of that. But I watched a little bit of the front just to get an idea of it. I go, oh, that's cool. Okay, well, I'm showing that on stream. So there we go. Absolutely. Again, thanks everybody for that awesome support. Let me go ahead and have you guys also go out very quickly, since you're hanging out in here. Take a quick moment to go in. Oh, and it's not working. It's not showing up. Love Trade. There we go. Right over here, go to youtube.com/KismetBP. Hit that subscribe. Go to twitter.com/KismetBP. I know. You got, look how they're all the same, right? And you go over there and you hit that follow button. You go ahead and check out the Discord. Check out the website. You can also go to patreon.com/Kismet, the single greatest place to support not only here on Twitch, but also YouTube and all the other projects that I have going, including guides, highlights, and all of that. Plus, you get early access to all of that and ad-free viewing of all my guides and highlights, and I got a bunch of them working on them right now. A bunch of them I'm going for Starfield and for other stuff as well. But we'll roll those out over time. All right, everybody, that's it for me again. I will see you guys tomorrow, Wednesday at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'll go rest up. That was a long stream, but a fun one. I'm glad you were all here, and we'll see you all next time. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Hey, thanks for watching this video. Help support more videos just like this one and keep the Kismet love train a-going by dropping by my Patreon and showing your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlos, Jeremiah, the Notorious TDK, and Scriplin. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.